qualifier to qualify
Here
for
we are.
globals, and then we have globals. So there's only like 2 more actual FNCSs this year.
I don't really care for solo FNCSs
You
though.
think Clicks and Yamzo will qual? Yeah. Yamzo 100%, Clicks probably like
There it is.
75, 80% chance, I think. We need Pro-Am. I mean, they said Pro-Am was going to be in the summer, but I don't know why they're not saying like what day it is or what kind of Pro-Am it even is. You think Chris is going to have the most elims tomorrow? If they play like how they played in Game 6 yesterday, he definitely could. Also, Logic 1 goes 49 to 41. Not bad. Yeah, that's pretty solid, Sam. That's pretty solid. Maybe it's a Sunday announcement. Maybe.
Been trying to
Really, like,
make some RuneScape friends
that definitely is
that are content creators out here, but his ass will go play fucking WoW.
What's good, Punk? What's good, bro? How you doing, Punk?
I still watch him, so he actually did a good job there. So I was like, you got a good personality. I still followed you. You know what I'm saying? I still followed you, bro. I don't know. Me, I just like, if you want to be like a content creator, I think like you just need to stick a game and pick with it. Especially like, no offense to him, like especially if you're like 55 subs, like. But you got me to follow you and watch you still. You know what I'm saying? So I know about WoW. Don't mind it.
This is what I got here. I got most.
But I understand RuneScape. Like you're still like 58 Slayer, bro. Bro, this little Iron Man I play, bro. I spent 60. It was the count was made 60 days ago. It took me 25 days to get to 75 Slayer, bro. I played for half this account's life, bro. I was no lifing, Eddie. I ain't gonna hold you, bro. I was fucking no lifing, bro. That's why I'm taking it slow down, going outside and sleeping in and shit. I'm like, fuck it, we'll get the Gmaul when we get it, bro. It's a 256 drop, bro. Like, this shit can happen any goddamn day, bro. I ain't even stressing it.
Do we think we're gonna see teams not win today on purpose? I feel like for a LAN qualifier, teams should be actually trying, right? There's no way people are.
I need to put them live on my channel.
There's no way, yeah. I don't think this is gonna be like heats. Like you're trying to qualify for grands of LAN, you know? Maybe if they already qualified. Yeah, I guess if they're conned and if they already qualified, there's a chance. Like maybe if Clicks and Higgs are like dominating early, but they don't win games, they could just not win on purpose so they can try to grief King from calling. That's possible. What's good, Shoot? What's good, bro? I'm good, man. How are you? Earlier day today, but should still be good, man. It should still be good. Alright. Shadow Virgo, let's go. Let's go, man. If Shadow and Virgo are uncon in finals, bro, they can actually top 10. Like, they could be so good, man. Can you queue after winning? No. I have to wake up at 6 a.m. to watch this. Yeah, it is. I think I woke up at like 6:30 today also. Wait, chat, what time is it for you guys right now? Are most of you guys EU or is there a lot of NA people here? 600 will send quality will 6-0 off spawn. Alright. 7 a.m. NA EU. You're lucky you're EU. Yeah, if you're like, I mean, even if you're like East Coast time for NA though, that's pretty nice. Like East Coast time NA is like 10 a.m. right now. That's not bad at all. Midnight? Oh my gosh. 10, 9, 10. It's not bad. It's not bad. Yeah, there's a lot of you guys that are East Coast time. Yo, Monarch with the follow, Adam with the follow. Thank you guys, bro. Hey, if you guys are on the YouTube stream, drop a like on the YouTube stream, sub up to the YouTube stream as well. Let's see, how many likes are we trying to hit on the YouTube stream today? Let's see, how many likes are we at right now? We are at 50 likes on the YouTube stream. Let's try to hit 100 likes on the YouTube stream, man. Drop a like on the YouTube stream, man. The thing Alex quals, I do not have Alex qualling today. I think he could, but after what I saw yesterday from them, I can't predict him to qual today. If Cliff says bad in the first game, see his coach? Wait, why do you think that? I think he'll be fine. I think he'll be fine. All right, 48 minutes. 15 minutes into the game one is kind of crazy. I mean, they'll start doing some interviews and stuff and time will go by. I just hope that we don't have as many delays in between games today. Like yesterday, there were so many delays in between games.
Yeah, because
like the timer for when the game was actually supposed to start was just never right. We got a Virgo interview.
I mean, I just really play comp mostly, but I guess I'm good at playing creative and reels and stuff like that. So it's a hidden talent.
Yeah, how did this even start happening? You were basically taking everyone down in the player room. Tell me who you took down.
I mean, I 5-0 Marius, 5-0 Rax.
Bro, he was actually flying.
Think of Chino, Shark, all of them I beat him.
How did you go against Pete?
We played 3-1 and then the servers got a little laggy here, so we stopped.
Do you think Pete had a word with someone?
Probably.
Didn't want to get shown up.
Playing so cringe, by the way, he cooked in game.
Because Virgo, you did play with your
I mean, it's a 1v1 though, you know.
And now you're back together.
Game one start 46 minutes, man. 46 minutes till game one starts.
46 minutes to game one. Damn, I went live too soon. It's all good. I don't care.
Where's Josh? He's here.
It's be a longer stream. I usually just try to go live right when the game starts and then they end. That's how I'm doing my streams. Sitting around Fortnite. Yep. My community, whether they like it or not, they're gonna learn about Fortnite. Like, I think you can listen to music now on YouTube without copyright. I'm not 100% sure though.
I'm not sure.
Some dude was doing that.
I think, Chad, what is like the biggest name team today?
Damn, Guam seeds are crazy right now.
I just don't know how many like surprise non-quals we're gonna see today. I feel like most good teams should qualify. Clicks, I just don't see how Clicks doesn't qual. Like, there's no way he can't get top 25 in a lower bracket. Like, this lobby is not that good. Alex, yeah, I can see Alex. You like Savage, but hasn't been good in set lobbies, that is true. The only set lobby Savage has really been good in, it was like that second chance lobby. But that was like the only. Where's it stacked? I mean, there's like 10 good teams in lower teams. But also the fact that you can just win a game. Like if a random team wins a game, that's kind of bad.
I'm hopefully trying to make this the first VOD that I can leave up today without exposing myself. Like,
Expose yourself for what?
Like my bank pin, my real email. I was like, Jesus fucking Christ, bro. I just want at least one VOD that I can leave up on my damn channel to show people I'm streaming. Like, just always something stupid happens, bro, and I have to delete the shit. Like, this one VOD I was on with my friend, he just kept talking about everything but RuneScape. I was like, bro, I'm deleting that shit, bro. And then he wants to go stream, and he's quiet as fuck as on the stream. I'm like, what the fuck? We'll bring him back, though.
From the second chance qualifiers, was that it, Chad?
I just need to be more consistent, but Fortnite's not consistent, so.
Everybody got to lowers?
What you want me to do about it? I can't just go live on RuneScape for 3 hours. It's just like, first of all, I really don't want y'all in my house. So, second of all, it's just like I said, if I can't listen to music, it's gonna be boring as shit.
Let's go, Phoenix. Let's go, bro.
Yeah.
How you doing, Phoenix?
Or I could do like my reactions to like the other, like the other content creators out here.
That is true. Hopefully not, but yeah. Savage probably is gonna be calm. If he's not though, that would be amazing. If he's not calm. Why is this so early? This is what tomorrow is also. Tomorrow is also going to be at the exact same time as today is. Early day. Oh my gosh, Mr. Savage interview. Oh my. Who feels the aura, chat? What? What does that mean? No. No.
Have you been practicing what Osborne's been like?
Yeah, obviously, I think you can tell as well.
He's gonna be conned.
We saw the last NA did for what happened, and you know that was against Peterborough. So
So you've only been playing with Velo for
Why
a
is
couple
this
months.
person watching the stream when it's literally right behind it? Who is this watching them on stream when it's happening right behind it?
in this chapter. So yeah, I think he's kind of thrown under the radar for other players.
No, man, they're gonna be conned.
Yeah, I'm happy that happened because now I got to play with him.
And how do you feel about being in the lower bracket today? Because you've got form of getting through these last chance qualifiers.
Yeah, I mean, last time I was
Surely
in the lower
Boog is in
brackets,
lowers, right?
we
Alright, chill,
back
bro.
in, I think it was
Chill,
2023.
really.
We ended up winning, so
Bro, they're actually gonna be conned, man. It's
Who's
over.
more likely to go through today between
It's
you and
over.
I'm gonna have my boy Vidilo, you know. I hope he qualifies.
We hope you qualify too, Mr. Savage.
I think
Let's
Vidil
hope
should
for the
qual.
best.
Where's Cliff landing? Oh, he's still going squibbly. He's still going squibbly.
Not worry. This is Mr. Savage we're talking about. I'm sure we'll see that VR. I mean, and again, top 19 still going to be difficult to make it through, but this is Savage. Come on. I mean, listen, I'm a little bit worried.
Savage go like
about Red. I don't
20th to
think he
25th. So you think he just barely misses out? Because you need top 19 Sleepy Gorilla and then his top 6 wins. He's like reason he always barely qualifies. I mean, they just, dude, the thing with Savage and Velos, they just have not been good in set lobby finals. They just have not been good. Savage go like 17th or 19th. If I had to predict exactly what placement he gets today, I'm gonna say like 15th. I think he gets like 15th place. It's not top 25 move on? No. It's top 19 and then 6 game winners. Eco interview.
You were nervous going into
Yeah.
the day. Well, are you sure?
Well, I mean, I was kind of nervous going into the games, right? I was kind of nervous I will underperform and stuff like that, right?
Savage Khan, he says he is, but I don't know.
Going into game 1, you know, everything calmed down. You know, my teammate was giving me some nice ASMR in my ear. And yeah, I was just ready to dominate the match. I was feeling it, you know?
Yeah, I want to show a clip as well from yesterday.
Lion and lowers, nah, he didn't
You were
qual.
singing. You were singing to go into game 5.
Yeah.
What were you singing?
Well, it's a song called My Chest Is Hurting. It's like I love. It's like a song I have in my Spotify playlist, you know. It's a fire song, you know, I enjoy it.
Was Malabuka not singing? Is this
No,
why you're mad
he
at
was
him?
hating on me. He was
why?
hating on my song.
What's going on? Let's have a look at your best game from
So it'd be
yesterday.
like
This is your second
eval
place.
when you win a game.
Now,
Yeah,
we'll
it's like
talk about
Heat,
the
Slippery
sort of
Gorilla.
zone you had right here.
If you win a game, you can't play anymore. So game 1 winners, they'll win a game instantly in grants, and then they can't play no more.
What's going through your mind at this point as a fragger in the scene?
Well, as from my POV, right, I was just thinking like, okay, what's Mally gonna think here? What we can do, you know? Because like, if you look at it like up here, right, it's like
Vigo's winning
this is
land.
pretty much a dead side right now.
If
right?
he's uncon, he
And then,
definitely
like,
could
there's
win
a dead
land.
side right here, right?
Yeah.
But like, we can't go through this, right? Because this is all congested. Like, the middle area is like all congested. Everyone's gonna go through there. So we had like, I had like a Medmis in my inventory, and I was like talking to Matt like, what do you think we can do, you know? And like, I just realized I had a Medmis, so I comped that Medmis, and we had chugs, you know?
Yeah, yeah.
So we built out one floor, we popped the Medmis, popped some chugs.
How do you
and
feel
then,
about those
we did a
personally
little
like it because it
dead
gives more
rotation, you know?
chances?
I went all the way around, you know?
You mean like
Nice little
winning a
position.
game to qual? I mean,
Well, let's see what you did, because of course it was a really difficult rotate. There's this
Yeah.
massive hill
Ah.
in the way.
Yeah,
So
I like
how
consistency
do you sort
formats
of
more.
navigate that now, of course?
I feel like
suppose you're looking
winning,
for
but most of the time
elimination
teams
from
that win games on
yeah,
land are normally
Yeah, we
good
got- we
teams,
got
you
a kill,
know?
nice, like,
So I don't
nice
really
little
hate it
one
for
pop-up picture right
lands.
there for me, you know?
Like when it's in something like a NA
Would've been
Heats
nice
lobby,
because, you know,
there can be
yeah,
a lot
kills
more
right
like
on
random
any of
teams
the
that
loot, you
win.
know? Mally got everything,
But
yeah,
in something
I
like
got a nice
this,
little Medmis
where
there,
most of the time
you
the
know, play
teams
some
that win
nice
games are
stuff
good
here.
teams, I think it's
You know, play
fine.
some nice. I do the dead side rotate that I just said, you know, go through.
But
all
like
the
in
way
NA
around.
Heats, there are
Like,
some
a nice
really
little button
questionable
up as well,
teams that
little
win
50
games in
stats,
Heats sometimes, you
stuff like
know?
that as well, you know.
That's important, right?
Yeah, hey.
Now, you get to a point here, end games are about problem solving. At this situation, you've got 16 builds. If you
Yeah.
take a look at Malapuka's POV, he's got 27.
You could Mally
Not
and
hard
Matchmade in
zero,
Heaven?
but you still need to
Yeah, they're a
find
good duo,
something.
man.
You look
They're a
down
good
here,
fit
what
for
are you
each other.
actually looking at this point as
Yeah.
a sort of fragger here?
Well, I mean, I was looking at like 2 POVs, right? I had like Cooper right here,
Yep.
that I saw was like a solo or a duo, you know.
This is
I
a
was
cool
thinking, like,
breakdown that
okay,
they
maybe
do.
we can shoot those kids, but then
I
we
feel like
also
they've
had,
done this
these
before.
guys all over here, right? We had like Reason, Maris, Eyedrop, King Cringe, all those guys over there, right? So we had like a choice. So either we like focus on the middle more, and then we can like shoot Minori, Darkos,
Josh
Giants,
Yamzo's the best
Cooper,
team in
and
this
all them,
heat.
Maybe get an
I don't
elimination
think they're better than
right?
Tino
Or,
Pablo.
like we focus on the right side, but you know, as a fragger,
They're probably
with
like
the easiest
the
picks, I decided to focus on Cooper and didn't work
third
out.
best team in
Yeah,
this
it
heat.
didn't work out in the end, but you still managed to make the rotate
Yeah.
work.
Fourth,
And
maybe.
again, you guys are really, really good.
I don't think they're better than
Trying to
Adri's
stick
either.
together as much
Yeah.
as possible, right?
Like, there's some good
Situation,
teams in
though,
this heat.
You kind of were a little bit split. You're a
Chad,
little
which
so
team is a better team, Josh and Yamzo or Clicks and
Oh,
Eggs?
100%.
Well, what team is better?
How it is right now, right? The impulses, like pizza boxes, chug splashes, all that. You know, you gotta be able to solo cut. You know, trusting your teammates sometimes. And I mean, yeah, I mean, we got a lot of practice for that in. You know.
Josh Yamzo is just hard to rank because they didn't play
You're
Grands.
just trying to go in old build.
Yeah, I mean, I was
But,
just trying to,
like,
you know, figure out where I am. You know, I saw the zone pull back. As well,
I
so was
kind of
like, wait, we got old build, you
also.
know,
Where did the volume just go?
much everything, you know.
Oh,
like,
okay, we're back.
Focus at pizzas, chug, everything.
Clicks of
Balance the
Uncon?
solo here as well, because we had like no mats, right?
I mean,
We
are
were just
we
doing anything to
are we
stay
talking
alive,
about
right? And yeah, I mean,
Clicks,
you know,
Uncon, and
you know,
Grands
my
too,
solo
or
coaching
what?
abilities,
Why does the audio keep cutting out? Hello?
That
What is
was trying to
happening?
Kill me as well. You know, boom, little 110 tag, get the elimination right
Josh
there.
Yamzo's only weak point is off spawn. Yeah, they are
You know,
bad off
now I'm
spawn.
in a tough
They're low key
situation,
kind of like Darman
still
Demas.
mad in there, and now it's just like, yeah,
Like, they're not the best off spawn team. They'll leave off spawns, but if they're Uncon, or they can make endgame, they're really good.
Well, it worked out for you overall. Third place, of course, qualifying through now to tomorrow's grand finals. What does
Pretty
today
good
look
yesterday,
like
by
for
the way,
you? You're
chill.
here, of course, watching the game. What are you actually going to be doing today?
Well, I mean, we're going to be voting a lot. You know, we're going to be looking at all the
If Clicks
teams
doesn't
in
qual,
lower
he isn't tier
especially
1.
Good teams like Clicks, Clicks, all them that didn't qualify for uppers yesterday, you know. We're going to be taking a closer look at them. But also some other teams like Mr. Savage and Bello, you know. We just talked about them, you know. I'm going to be taking a look at all those teams, you know, see what they're doing, what I can steal from them on strats for endgames especially, you know. I'm going to be voting uppers with Mali. And yeah, otherwise, you know, I'm gonna keep a lookout for my teams that
So
I'm
hasn't had a
coaching. I'm
single
pulling
good cash cut. Meanwhile, Clicks won.
Conning
I swear that's just not true. Didn't Josh and Yamzo literally get second place in a div cup like
best of luck with those guys. Of
2
course, if
weeks
you're
ago?
watching the games today,
I will.
can't
What do you
wait
mean they
to
haven't had a
play
single
tomorrow.
good?
Can't wait as well, can't as well.
Thank you so much, Vico. But for
I
now,
swear that is just not
Bye,
true.
guys.
50 tag for the Kinch stats.
Back-to-back seconds. I swear Josh and Yamzo got second in EWC, then they got second in the div cup finals the day after that.
Yesterday with Venom, right? Always love hearing from the players.
Yeah, and they won
seeing and
Central
understanding
and
what
West
they
in the
are
same day
seeing
before
helps
also.
us and kind of get in the mindset, right?
Oh, you think they're cutting out because he said
cool.
kill instead of eliminated? That
Kinda
could make
call
sense.
out, though,
Okay.
their Clicks and Higgs, right? A team
This
being
got like
so
4 top 3s.
prompt
Zoe
into
got
lower
1 top 3.
bracket.
I mean, congrats.
I think
They're
it may be a little
good in div
unexpectedly,
cups.
right? We had these practice games.
I don't see them do nothing in anything else, honestly.
Kind of beating
Don't do anything in EWC. They don't really do anything in FNCS. Haven't done nothing at LAN so far.
Then it just very quickly.
But I mean, they're
went
good in
downhill.
div cups, you
Yeah,
know?
now it's time
I
to start
guess.
having some rough conversations about some of our teams that we're going to be re-seeing here today, right? Those that did not successfully.
It was right after Josh option too. I do remember
One of
that.
them.
Josh has literally said he doesn't have fun playing with the Yamzo.
For myself here, but in game number 1, yeah, we saw that they did pick up that 15th place when they were going.
When are the
for
walkouts?
15th place.
Chad, what time was walkouts yesterday? It was like at 25 minutes, right? Can I show you your true colors? I'm just saying the truth. That's not even saying true colors. That's literally the truth. They're a good div cup team. They just don't really do anything else.
Trying to look for a new strategy.
They haven't been really a
You NA guys
good
know how to talk
team in anything else, really.
because
What do you mean?
25
I don't know why this thought popped in my head, but you remember your AP salesman?
Vaguely.
Well, before who he is today, before who I was today or am today or whatever the fuck, I probably said that wrong. I just remembered like how he told me one day, nobody want to watch your YouTube videos that's gonna get like 10, 20 views. And fast forward here today, now he calls me legend, and we're cool. I never forgot that shit. I never even like brought it up. You know what I mean? I was just kind of, because I always knew I was gonna figure the shit the fuck out. You know what I mean? It was like back when I had like 50 subs, bro. It's so funny. What's up?
What up, Emo?
Is it work?
What's that?
Mike?
Is your mic working?
I hear you, but you're cutting out before the end of your sentence.
Is this better or is it just loud?
Better, but it still sound like you
it's
cut.
pretty good. You just cutting out before you stop talking. If you're using the non-push to talk, you might have to make it less.
I'm live too, by the way, homie. Just to let you know.
Okay, that's fine. Is this better?
Yep, that's good.
Okay, here we go.
I think the first thing you asked when you got in here, is it working? Is my mic working?
Yeah, I just moved to a new place, so my shit is like scuffed right now. Yeah. All right, it's fixed. Are you also playing PoE, Trade?
Nah, I don't play PoE. No.
I'm playing RuneScape.
Yeah. I made an account like 60 days ago, and I have 25 days played, bro. So it's just like we're committed at this point. There's no going back.
Wait, what are you playing?
RuneScape.
Oh, OSR?
Yeah, OS old school. I'm a 10 HP Iron Man with 75 Slayer, trying to get a Gmaul.
Not gonna lie to you, bro. I never played OSR, so I don't know what that is.
Just making sure. All right, cool. I'm like a twink. That's a glass cannon. That's gonna one-shot things. There you go.
He's basically doing like an SL1 run on Dark Souls, where you like don't level up.
And what's the goal of doing that? Are you going to PvP people or?
Yeah, and I'm an Iron Man, by the way. And you know what Iron Man means, right? Where you have to get everything by yourself.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, so, no trading, no.
Right. Yes, there's a leaderboard in RuneScape, and I'm gonna try to go for rank 1 because previously there was a guy with my same build who was the rank 1 for Iron Man. And I'm gonna try to do it again, but I don't think I'm gonna get it. But we're still going for it. I don't give a fuck. We'll just, it's the content. It's the journey. It's about the journey. It's not really about the destination, right? I don't think that's. I don't think that shit's true at all. But coping.
I do, bro. Like you obviously aim for the best, but getting there is something else. So how's the league going, Eddie?
It's fun.
Yeah.
Endgame is definitely way better. Like
it
actually feels like a process now. You don't just get to end game and run 10 maps and fucking you're in 215s. You have to actually like progress through the stages.
Yeah, I think that's really good.
Yeah.
Is the Mage Blood the runes?
Let's go, Brandon. Let's go, bro.
Yeah, so you know the legacies that you can extract from the uniques?
Yeah.
Like the ones we were looking at. Mage Blood rolls 4 random ones.
Okay.
And it can roll duplicates.
Holy fuck.
And then you can also have like a duplicate of the ones that it rolls in your set, right? Like in your gear.
Mm-hmm.
So like the best case scenario would be you get a Mage Blood that has like 2 runes that you also want to use in your gear.
Dude, I can't imagine if we go from
both of those, then you get like 100%.
Swizzy, Queasy, and Murstache winning.
Imagine the companion one. You could like become immortal.
Yeah, especially on a druid.
Like that's insane.
Because the bonded modifier is 5% more.
People love to hate on Quicks, but when he quits, the game is going to be in the mud.
If you reach 100%, you don't take any damage, right?
I guess.
Yeah.
I don't know.
But if you want to be immortal this league, the best way to do it is just play Lich. There's a rune that
Lich has got a wall. He will. I think he will.
Makes it so that when you're under 50%, you take 25% of damage bypasses your energy shield. So anytime you're under 50% energy shield, 25% of that bypasses, and then you can put it in that belt. 50% of it bypass. There's 10% bypass on the tree, or on the ascendancy. There's 5 on the tree. 15 from a helmet. I think there's a belt with like 12. So you can basically get 100% bypass when you're under 50% ES, which means you can't die.
Yeah. Yeah, this is definitely a crazy league in terms of power for defenses, at least.
But this has kind of set you back a bit, guys, because you have
Offenses too. Just
Do you feel like
gonna take a while for people to get their like crazy stuff.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking as well.
Like grasping mail, you know, like nobody would use. Oh shit. Nobody would use grasping mail like right now because people don't have any gear, so like it's kind of useless because it's a chess piece with ring mods, right? But once you have good gear and you do 1,000,000 damage and you don't care about defense anymore, then like a chest with ring mods is insane because now you're gonna have another piece of gear with flat damage on it, right? So you can have 2 flat damage rings, a flat damage chest, flat damage gloves. It's like it's gonna be insane.
That's actually really good for martial artists, probably.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Well, any build, but yeah.
Yeah, like any like late game build where you're like energy shield helmet, energy shield gloves, energy shield, you know, boots, and then you just basically say, all right, I don't need a chest anymore, and you can still have like 10k.
Yeah. I have a feeling like a bit of what they're trying to do this league is that like create more like super late builds so people will keep playing for those like cool late option versus before there wasn't like a lot of it.
Yeah, there's way more to play this league.
That should be possible.
Like if you want to keep people playing, that's what you need.
That is a lot. A non-EU NA Central team wins the game? Probably not. Team is on hype for over 4 minutes in the game. That probably could happen. Fall damage death? Probably yes. Arena fans do the... I don't know what that is unless that's what Levin just said.
No, I just got to the first Enigma Chamber, whatever the fuck that is.
That's for runes?
Nah, it's on that Atlas. Like,
that's insane. Yeah, the solo
I'm
clutch
trying
one,
to
that is
speed run the.
I don't know if we're seeing that happen.
Oh, the fortress. Okay.
Let's get intense. Let's go, bro.
But it keeps making you like having to tier up your maps.
You run 1500 damage for Shadow Virgo.
Yeah. The goal I think is you end the fortress. You're at T15.
Yeah.
And then when you do the league stuff, you're not gonna be bottlenecked because if not, it doesn't let you go to the lieutenant. If you're not in T14, I think.
Starting in like 2 minutes. Bello is a crazy solo clutch player. Bello does have some good solo clutches.
I feel like they're just coming into this.
But like a solo clutch for that long is kind of crazy.
I feel like they're gonna be the favorites here.
Yeah, I think a lot of them. You look at the situations they're in.
All right, let's see the walkout, chat. Let's see the walkout starting soon, hopefully.
I think the big difference maker, which is even an unknown for me, is just how much changes with the teams being taken out of the game, right? Will people be more willing to just, out of desperation, really switch things up drastically?
Alright, here we go. Let's see. Makes me fight a boss or something.
Hey, Thomas H. turns 24 today. Hey.
A beautiful trophy.
24?
Dude, I'm gonna take every single advantage
I need someone to grind delirium for me so I can buy the fucking that little anoint thing. I don't know if I show you if you saw the anoints I was linking earlier, but they put an anoint in that makes it so that Archons don't have a cooldown period. So like Archon is like when you change into.
Well, can you screen share? I'll watch.
Yeah, I can screen share. It might sometimes when I screen share PoE it lags.
You are in a position to just compete regardless, right?
I'm trying to think who else.
I'll make jokes about clicks and hits.
But you basically have those little like elemental gens, right? And then you click a command and it's gonna do the ability.
Yeah.
That is gonna be forever probably the greatest.
You have a shit ton of abilities.
Let's go.
Right.
Walk out.
Like I have this gen comes with 2 abilities, this gen comes with 2 abilities, and this gen comes with 2 abilities. Right.
But does some build not use all of them, or?
Let's go. What's good, Nico? What's good, bro? How many games started? Nah.
Yeah. Some builds don't use all of them. I'm just using all of them.
You think if I drop in Marius, don't qual, there's gonna be a Prodoxy in Marius? Hopefully. Let's get himself. Let's go, bro. Alright, let's start it. Let's go.
That's such a nice quality of life changing attributes to nodes like this.
They might not have had the best day one, but their backs up against the wall. It's time for a lower bracket run.
Yeah, so the main thing the main concept of the build is like muster, right? Shit's OP, gives you 7% more damage for each different type of minion you have.
Mm-hmm.
It has to be reviving minion normally, but for whatever reason, I don't know why, Jin's.
I think these guys can qual today. I definitely think they have a chance to qual.
From Argentina and Brazil, it's Randu and GRX with their entire
Randu and GRX.
energy. They're looking to speed run their way to finals.
Clicks ain't qualling. Yes, he is, bro. He is qualling. Savage is qualling. Clicks is qualling. Everybody that we want to see in the finals is qualling. From Side Sato. Where's Muzz going? Muzz is going like a split drop next to the spot that he went before. I don't remember what the POI is called.
So close, but still so far in day one. Now
Jargu and Carillion. NA representation.
Overcome the competition.
They look locked in today.
Here comes Sky Jump and Momsy. The French duo is looking to the top of the summit, and they're not holding back.
All right. Oh yeah, Humble Hills. That's where they land. Humble Hills. Swizzy Pixie, let's go, man. We're trying to see the Swizzy qual. We need that Swizzy qual.
After such
go.
an epic day for North America, we had to come to these guys on day 2 because Muzz and Sphinx, I know you want to join your friends on Championship Sunday. Sphinx, what happened yesterday?
I think Muzz can qual. Chad, do you guys think Muzz quals today? Yes or no? I feel like Muzz has got to qual today.
Right? Or you can scale it.
This episode have a
There's
lockout
only
on
a few nodes, so you can only get it down to like a little bit, right?
Mm-hmm.
But there's an anoint you can get now with the new Delirium shit.
Yeah.
And it reduces the effect of this by 50%.
Yeah.
Which is fine because you can scale the effect of it on more nodes, right? Like you can get effect here, 15%, whatever.
Yeah.
But anyways, even at 50% reduction, if you get the cooldown recovery period done, you can basically just have this up all the time.
Yeah, yeah.
Like all the time, you know? So I'm just going to be like a permanent machine gun all the time. As soon as that's up, you know?
Yeah, I'm curious to see what it looks like, the build.
Wait, are they still going to be calling them then?
So your three abilities, holy fuck. Your three abilities are this trap, right? It goes on the ground, and, and if you walk over it, it makes a tornado. Then you have like this blade fall ability that stacks critical weakness, and then your main damage ability is this, and it's just like a, I don't know, circular slam ability.
Yeah.
And it just all scales off minions.
So you just rotate between the 3, or?
Yeah, you basically like it doesn't really matter like which skill you use. You know, like you obviously want to use the slam ability on like rares and stuff, and then you can see like my cooldown so short that
Okay, yeah.
And then this ability is the one I was telling you about that makes my energy shield recharge. Like I don't have any energy shield recharge.
Yeah.
I didn't,
which one? R?
No, this one, Navir as well. It just starts my energy shield recharge, and it's on such a low cooldown that I can just start my energy shield recharge all the way, right? All the time. And when I get that Archon, I'm going to be able to start my energy shield recharge every second. Like, every single second, I'll be able to start it. So
Bro's gonna piano flask every second.
Yeah, I won't need to spec into any of the faster start, the stuff they nerf.
Yeah.
It just doesn't apply to me.
Yeah, it's very strong. It's just like not quality of life. If there was a way to automate it, holy fuck, that would be nice.
Yeah, this build you need to like learn your build. It's never gonna be like a one button.
Yeah.
It's never gonna be like a one button.
And you have a curse for your bosses.
Yep.
What is R? Is it snipe?
10 more duos.
That's just the skill for my snipers. It just shoots a.
Oh, okay.
Cloud.
Oh, okay, it's a minion skill.
Easy quad today.
Yeah, it's definitely a strong league starter, and it's super tanky too.
Yeah, and I'm not even like I'm not even tanky yet. Like I'll be
Yeah.
very tanky when I get a better helmet.
But also, like, just playing a minion build, you're like less in danger than other builds too, so it's always nice.
Yep. And since this build is a command skill build, you don't have to scale like minion defenses like other minion builds do.
Yeah.
Like you'll notice my minions, like they're taking damage, but like it doesn't matter because I'm not relying on them, right? They're just supplemental.
They're for the buff.
Yeah, exactly. So it's not like you have to invest into their defenses as much as other minion builds.
These guys are quality.
Yeah.
They're winning game number 1. I've seen enough. They're winning game 1.
No, as soon as I saw the Puppet Master was cooldown, I was like, oh my god, this build's gonna be so fucking retarded.
It looks like a direct buff for Jin, like as if it was targeted for that.
It is a 100% targeted direct buff for Jin.
Josh and Yamzo should be an easy call for them as well.
Pick up the ancient curses.
Josh's first lane.
Whoa. Okay, so I got one of the fragments.
Yep. For Arbiter, for the first Arbiter.
Cool animation, bro. I guess I'll kill these rares before I leave. Oh, I got my thing. I don't know if I can do. Actually, I should be able to do Trial Seconds.
For your fort?
Yeah. I think I got a bunch of resistance things. I did the last one.
The big tournament is on later today, right? For 250. No, that's tomorrow. Tomorrow's grands. Today is just lower bracket, and then tomorrow's grands.
Or is getting through the lower bracket today going to be your hardest challenge?
League Savage gonna be a con today, probably, but I hope not. Hold on, Loki, let's do
We came here to win. That's our job, and that's what we're gonna do.
I can't wait to see you try.
Alright, chat, for game 1, let's do a does Savage get contested prediction? Yes.
Oh,
or
it's
no?
ultimatum.
I'll give you guys some time to vote on this, chat.
Deadly.
Does Savage get conned? Yes.
Wonder how much the other ones cost.
Vote on the prediction, chat. Vote on the prediction.
Probably not a lot again.
Remember, chat, if you guys on the YouTube stream, when I vote on the prediction, come over to the Twitch stream. Here, I'll put the Twitch link in chat.
No problem.
What happens in a scenario where you do get contested? Have you prepared for that?
Are you getting a lot of raw divs, or it's not that bad?
I've probably gotten like 5 so far.
Okay, so it definitely drops more, but nothing like insane.
It's probably gonna drop the ratio by like 50%.
Yeah.
Like eventually.
How much was a mirror last? Well, last league is fucked, but the league before.
They go up like the whole league. They never stop going up in this game.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah, they just go up and up and up. It's probably like 150 divs right now or something, 200 divs.
How many games is Grands?
And like 1 month in, it's
like 1,000.
Okay, it goes way higher than PoE. Okay.
Yeah, it's gonna go. Like in this game, like everything revolves around meters. Everything. They haven't got it to the point of PoE 1 where like there's like other shit that people care about.
Yeah.
Hey, what up, Docs?
What up, Docs?
Other shit, Eddie.
What's that?
Alright, let's go.
That there's like other shit, you know.
30 teams left to go.
Other shit.
Or 30, yeah, 30.
What's up, big trade?
I'm live right now on YouTube.
We believe in the Chino Pablo qual today.
Peace.
He's live, so only he can say that N-word.
Scary knows it. I think these guys will
Hey.
uncontested. But these guys
That is
will
a
probably
clip.
contest Vico in Grands if they qual.
Is that the code for I'm live? Like, shh.
I don't know if it's a code.
No, like our, you know, our Discord code. Oh, I'm live, guys. Inwards. Gotta take those inward passes
normally
back.
we just sit here,
Just track
we
hard.
normally just sit here and throw,
Just like
all the time, you know.
I just say that because of the two
Especially
Eddie.
Eddie. Yeah.
Those guys used to always do that shit.
Right, no, it's just funny as shit.
Eddie Beats is streaming. I don't say the N-word anymore, even though like I never say it.
Right. Shit, shouldn't that be for the other guys around in the room? Fuck. I just think never mind. Let's get this Fortnite shit started.
I mean, dude,
Dude, I just went to bed last night. I was so cooked.
Oh shit.
I figured, dude. I don't blame. It's crazy that you guys both had to move. Like you and Emo both moved on them.
I didn't move as my
Well, you had to help
friend.
someone move, but it was like it threw me for a trip for a second when you were like, I gotta help my buddy move, and then Emo was like, yo, I'm moving. I was like, there's no way Dox is helping Emo move, right? Like that would just be too fucked.
It's funny.
Like you guys both live in Canada too, so I was really tripping for a second.
Oh shit. It is a trip. Oh, my buddy's girlfriend was like, well, we see the place and the people who owned it before were just disgusting and it was nasty. And she's like, will you please come help? Trent at work. He's gonna try to get done early. Like, this shit's bad. And I went over. I was like, yeah, fuck. I guess, like, Grace. And I was already so far behind. I'm like, yeah, I might as well come out for dinner after. Like, why not at this point?
It takes a special kind of human being to move out of a place and leave it in a fucking pigsty shape.
Yeah.
Hey, what are you saying now?
We need to be able to recognize it now, though. They're cleaned up.
Okay. You are usually very humble, like your drop spot. Dropping 2 kills in a win, I could see that. I hope so, yeah.
If it's just me, but these layouts are like just as bad as before. I don't know.
They're worse. It's worse. It's like it's way worse
It's
because
they're longer now, right?
Yeah, the new quests like make it worse. But they clearly wanted to make the game take longer. Like the baseline of how long.
Exactly what we all don't want.
Yeah, exactly.
But like, if you think about it, like 4 hours for the campaign's a little bit.
Yeah, but it's missing 2 acts, so it's temporary, you know?
Yeah.
I had to do this escape shot to over this fucking wall.
Like, if you want to make it longer, do it in 0.1. If it's still bad.
I just think that, like, when the game actually comes out, I'm not saying that I want this. I'm not saying that I want this. I just think that when the game comes out, it's gonna take us like.
Nah, Eddie told Jonathan, like, I like this shit. I want this.
Like, I don't think it's gonna take us 4 hours when the game comes out. That's all.
Yeah, I think that's a bit too long. Like, I think PoE 1 has the sweet spots where it's like 5 hours if you're quick, if you're slow, 10 hours.
Yeah, I think they'll always want like slow people to be around.
Yeah,
like,
that I'm
this
fine.
Is how it is right now in PoE 2.
Yeah.
PoE 2 has such a variance between like an average player and fast people. That's the other thing. Whereas in PoE 1, I feel like it's sort of closer.
I think there's some massive skip you can do in this. Like, you can like literally just ignore a bunch of mobs and just run.
Yeah.
Skip zones.
You can skip bosses too.
Yeah.
There's like some new tech where you jump over walls.
Yeah. And then some people are just gonna straight up like clear the full map by doing like all the little objective, but you don't need to. So.
unction about to call? Who is the unction? What are even the unk duos in this lobby? There's the third king with Craze.
Is Karif back? I saw him in voice yesterday.
Higgs looks locked in, man.
Did?
Higgs is locked in. Higgs not even looking at the camera, man. Higgs
Look, in what voice?
I can't lie.
Oh, it wasn't. Maybe it was someone else.
It would have been someone else. Yeah. Greaves, as far as I know, Greaves is just gone.
Forever?
Well, like for the foreseeable future.
Yeah.
Like he's done playing video games. Not only is he done playing video games, like he doesn't even go on his computer.
Oh wow.
He, like I don't really know like too much detail, so I can't really say much beyond this. And it's like sort of confusing, and I understand that. But like I asked his brother.
I just want to listen here real quick. Like that nigga Clicks did not. I mean that nigga Higgs did not throw up the XX side. Like he did not. Everybody in XX I think represented except for Higgs. I just want to throw that in there though. I saw that. Yeah, let's talk to this nigga.
Very confident, and yesterday's does not matter at all.
Out your mind completely.
Yeah.
Vix, I don't want to bring it up, but last time you were in the lower bracket, you know what happened. It didn't end well in 2023.
Yikes.
What have you learned from that? What's going to be different today?
Well, I got a different duo. I got Higgs IGLing, so the difference is going to be Higgs. He's going to... No more epic whale.
Hey, come on, man.
No more epic whale. It's crazy.
For you guys to potentially leave Wonky like you did yesterday, do you have full belief in his decision making? Do you completely back him no matter what?
Yeah, any decision Higgs says, it's 100% factual. I got to stick with it no matter what and play the game.
Higgs, the crowd is very loud. They're not loud for you. Do you let that get to you, or do you just have to block them all out today?
No, I don't care.
This guy don't care about nothing, man. You know what, Frankie? This guy don't care about nothing. What do you got going on your side?
Too much, bro.
I think Higgs might care about Epic Whale because there seemed like there was a bit of a rivalry there. What do you think of Higgs?
Higgs just probably looks short next 11. Yeah, I mean everybody looks short next 11, bro.
We don't think much of Higgs apparently in this booth. Epic Whale, this is like your fifth LAN. You're so used to this. What made you want to play with Pump after he played at GC last year?
Yeah, I mean, if you just look at his placements, he's just the best West player. He's him.
Are you him?
I am him. I'm playing with Whale. You know, he's a veteran in the game, so I'm not really worried about today.
You shouldn't be worried about today.
What plays Mr. Grands? You have to get top 19. Wait, what was top 19 yesterday, chat?
I think we need some more players for you to play with.
Top 19 yesterday was 134. But also teams that win games are not going to play anymore, so maybe it's even lower than 130. But we're looking for probably like a 140 guaranteed qual today. Probably lower though. Did Peter say anything about Clicks not qualling? I think he was just talking about how he doesn't have to grief them because they were already losing off spawn or whatever. That's about all I saw though.
Despite a rough finish, the kickoff summit, Bazin and Gerald are out to prove there's still plenty of dog left in the fight.
120 probably. Hagers and Ritual, let's go, man. We need these guys to qual, man. We need them to qual. They are locked in, Meryl. They are locked in. I can't tell if I hear them getting booed more or cheered.
Show us what you're made of.
What is Aviv doing?
Down but not out. Golden and Knight are prepared to show they can take any hits and still dish it out for a finals-worthy performance. It's Golden and Ozone. Major One was just the one.
Oh, the game is fun to watch. Who? I mean, it kind of just your personal preference if you like playing it or not. But the game's fun to watch.
We've seen plenty of solo coaches.
Oh yeah, I forgot the deal's German. He's gonna be getting cheered a lot here. Crowd so much louder today? Yeah.
I had to grab
I mean, it just makes sense because it's actually the weekend now, you know? I think the crowd will be fire tomorrow. The crowd low-key looks pretty full now when you're looking at it. Like yesterday, it looked like there was mad empty seats.
Oceania players, they play scared. So how did you play yesterday?
Well, we didn't really have a drop, so like we were just going different places, but now we know where to land.
So you're prepared.
Let's go, Crypt. Let's go, bro.
Yeah.
And what was the best thing about yesterday? What did you learn?
Who is this?
Don't fold no drops.
Don't fall, no drops. Okay, so what's the plan today?
Vazen and somebody else.
Okay, and for you, Gerald, have you been humbled at all?
Oh, Vazen and Gerald. Okay.
Yesterday?
Is this the OCE team shower or is this someone else?
You're the big dog on top.
It's definitely very different to OC, but I think we can call.
Okay, yeah, they are an OCE team. That's what I thought.
Impossible. You know
Wasn't this the team that said they were going to land on cold?
More German players in Championship Sunday.
There's no way they don't interview Badil, right?
Yes, I do.
Okay, there we go. I was about to say, they have to interview Badil.
Badil, we have seen this season so many times in formats where you have to win to qualify. You've come so close. You had second after second.
I think Badil quads today.
What's going to be the key to victory for you this time?
I mean, I have the best player right here. He's going to carry me this time. So, yeah.
Ju, you are a top player. We know that. You quit the game, and then you came back.
Bro, I was about to quit, but then, I mean, the life got something for you, you know? Never give up.
And now you're here on this stage. Badil, these fans are going crazy for you now. Do you have anything you have to say to them before the games get going?
Ey, ich mach das mal auf Deutsch. Ey, danke für jeden, der hier ist. Bruder, ihr seid die Besten. Guck mal, ich sag, ihr seid die Besten. Ich danke euch. Vielen Dank.
Can anybody translate?
Absolutely crazy. Ju.
I mean, he just made them go crazy. What did he say?
You got the support of the crowd.
I don't even know what he said.
Thank you so much, Levin. First of all, Karama.
So thanks everyone in love. Okay.
I don't think English.
Y'all are the best. Okay.
Speak French. I was asking him if they're the best team, but he's not sure. I'm sure though you've got some fans behind you who know the answer to that one. Akira, Joy.
Bro, the M8 fans are actually crazy, bro.
Would it be the best?
The M8 fans just travel.
To be able to qualify today?
They're everywhere.
The best gift for my birthday, or it will be winning this LAN.
Do you think you've got it in you?
We can do it.
I think after your
Akira and Karama can win today.
Chance qualifier, you've got a good shot. Why do you think you became one of the strongest teams in Europe at that event?
I mean, we got experience. We play together since a long time. We have the chemistry, and I think we're just the best.
And you know what?
Well, top 19, top 19. Where's Vuga? How many people are gonna say where's Vuga?
Juntle.
And there you have it. This
Let's go, man.
The best.
Let's go. Lower bracket. We need all of our good teams to qual today.
Oh man!
Top 25? Nah, it's 6 game winners and then top 19.
Dude, if you told me this was finals, I would believe you. The quality of this lower bracket.
Yeah, there's so many more people in the crowd today. Like, the crowd is so much more stacked.
Going wild too. But Viv,
alright, are we actually starting the game here soon?
We've only got room for 25.
Wait. Hold on, let me take off
potentially could
this, and then I need to refresh this, and then
tough to see
unpause
who's 25.
all of this.
Of course, new
right, there we go.
format today. If you win, you're in. Let's take a look at my personal predictions for who I think is going to be winning. Little shocked to see
is this his winning predictions? He has Mr. Savage and Velo winning, Shadow and Virgo winning, Ages Ritual winning, Chino Pablo winning. Okay, so he just has like 6 of the biggest name duos in this lobby winning. Okay. Chat, who do you guys think wins game 1?
He doesn't have Clicks and Higgs with it. That's crazy.
I'm gonna call a little Akira Karama game 1 win. I could definitely see an Akira Karama game 1 win.
That's crazy.
Agers and Rich are going to have the opportunity today to be uncontested. I feel like they've got to be a shoo-in for getting a victory royale.
Booga. All right, bro.
Triple contested. I personally still believe. And then, of course, I feel like we would just round the day out so nice if we saw Swizzy and Pixie get that last win.
I like your picks. I think we have a lot of similar picks. Let's take a look at mine though, because there's a couple names that I threw in that I don't think you had. The first one.
Oh, he's going with a game 1 Clicks and Higgs win.
If you were watching some of the last chance,
Kirokrama, Badil,
Clicks and Higgs win.
Virgo, Swizzy, Pixie.
Okay. It just feels like a pattern with him. I think on the stage,
valid.
with the backing of the fans, a first place is coming. Akira Kurama, the birthday boy. I would like to see them get that done. I'm not going to lie to you though. Again, when we're looking at the likes of Swizzy Pixie, Shadow Virgo, Josh Yomzo, they are players who we can agree on. You'd expect them to come through in this lobby.
Chad, do you guys agree with their list, yes or no? Do you agree with their list?
All the teams in this lobby, regardless of the
Do I think Badil is better than Rezon?
team that has probably the most experience winning games in set lobby finals.
Individually, I feel like they're pretty even, but yeah, probably.
And I don't know if you, maybe I'm reading a little too much.
They're pretty even though, to be
You
honest.
kind of had a moment to talk with Clicks and Higgs, and is it just me, or is Higgs maybe on his Venno arc a little bit? Is he a little bit like, I'm gonna turn heel, I'm gonna turn villain. Let me just see what that feels like, Lev.
You know, I think it suits him.
I don't know if I would say Higgs is the villain. I just don't think Higgs cares anymore.
Like, I believe him when he says he don't care, and when he says it's over.
How long's to the game? Hopefully like 3 minutes. I'm hoping.
Same belief as far as just following every decision he makes.
And this has been actually a continuous.
They're in game, yeah, they are in game. I'm trying to see if anybody's in the lobby though.
It seems like it's completely flipped in terms of.
I don't see anybody in the lobby. Who are the last people to walk out? Like Badil? Is Badil in the game? Clicks is in the game.
And they did.
Can anybody see how many players are in there? I can't.
For these two, I kind of feel like they got a little bit more lax.
Are you gonna play with Skin Cup with Virgo? I mean, as soon as there's another Skin Cup and Virgo's back home from the LAN, you know, so it might not be for a little bit. But we'll see. Hopefully soon. Hopefully there's no Skin Cup soon.
Like so far it hasn't worked out, but maybe
if Clicks wins the whole lower bracket, will you put them top 15 in finals? If King also qualifies, probably not, because they're going to be triple con wonky land. Yeah, probably not, no. Even if they're just like single contested, probably not.
Super stoked to see Yamzo and Josh in the finals. I mean, obviously Yamzo a veteran.
What do you think Savage does with the drop start if he qualifies? I really hope he doesn't land squibbly. But I don't know where else he would go. They're probably just going to look at some drop spot, and like if some good team doesn't qual there and then try to go there. Not even top 15. I mean, they got top 10 in Grands Uncon, you know? I don't see how they would get top 15 while con. Like, there's a pretty big difference there, I feel like, to be honest.
You had that bingo card. I wanted to see if you guys would maybe help us out before we even get into game number 1. Fans, I mean, look, we're looking for the...
All right, chat, how many out of 9 do you think get completed here? I think 1, 2, probably not, 3, 4. Oh, I couldn't see the rest. That one probably happens. 4. Solo clutch, that probably happens too, depending on what solo clutch is. Probably like 5.
I would like to see so much from Akira Kurama. I think they will win a game, and so we might not.
Yeah, Akira Kurama should win.
Oh, man.
First game should be starting now, chat. First game should be starting now.
The games are ready.
The games are ready. Let's go, chat. Let's go. Game 1.
Thank you guys, everybody
Here we go.
out there for joining us. This is day number 2 in our analyst.
Can you skip? I wish, bro. I wish.
They even have our predictions
all right, hold on.
there on the table. I know I have some favorites that I want to see, but they're
we'll keep all of this open here. Well, low-key just keep all 3 of these open here.
Chase that victory royale. You can focus exclusively
There's no replay delay? No.
Top 19. The consistency metrics still playing
all right.
key part.
Let's see. Savage Con.
Hey, one, guys.
We're already anticipating that things could potentially get very spicy at a few key parts of the map, Jacob. But for some of our duos, they might not be expecting that at all.
Yeah, this is kind of how you feel in the moment. We've had already some players switch up their drop spots. We've had Others stick to what they said coming into this Major 1 Summit land. You got Wonky Land contested, Riptides contested, so many spots on the map here. But for Sato, they're already contested as well. Marius and I drop right out of the gates, a little bit of a split drop. Both of them getting their respective floor loot, but neither one of them wanting to make that big play. And this could be the moment with Potasai so far away, they have a 2v1, Taco.
Let's see how much of that Verdoxy coach assistance for iDrop and Medius in the player lounge pans out this week, because now it's their opportunity to showcase exactly what they've learned. But Potasai, Sato, they're not trying to fold over anytime soon here. Medius, iDrop still applying a bit of steady pressure. It's all about finding the first opening shots. Both of these duos don't really have much shield, but it's going to be iDrop who actually exchanges the elimination onto Potasai. Sato is left scrambling. He's got to try and bail out.
Man, that's just so unfortunate. Potasai moved on over to try to help Sato take the 2v1, but Sato had different plans. He immediately shockwaves out just to try to survive. And now he's going to be stuck in this game as a solo. And it's not only Marius and iDrop that he has to worry about. It's Shadow and Virgo. It's Osid and Scare. It's Josh and Iamso, Golden and Ozone towards the top of the mountain. There's so many threats around this lobby.
But it's definitely got to feel great to put into practice or real-time application what you've been practicing all week. And for Sato, though, he has had the opportunity to at least try and build up his shields. He's looking to try and escape it, but action's always taking place on the map, and Yanis takes down Randu, waiting for the finish to come through, and it's just that easy.
Yeah, another player kind of just getting stuck as a solo here early on, but at least it's not over for them yet. Chap Flixie, they kind of know that to be true, and playing in the upper bracket yesterday, even though things don't go your way, you got to look at the flip side of things. You got to realize that now you have more experience in person, playing in front of a crowd, playing with those nerves. And for Chap and Flixie, I feel like they got to be one of our teams in that top 19 consistency.
Tough break there, though, if you're a controller and Haman. But at the same time, Flixie and Chap probably very happy knowing that they're not going to be as contested for this starting point. They were dealing with Lewa and Romero, I believe, who already had their success in the upper bracket. So here today, it's time to stand out.
Yeah, and that's the interesting thing about, you know, the upper bracket and the lower bracket. You have teams just like that, Lewa and Romero, they win the fight, right? They're going into Championship Sunday.
Level
As
up,
of now, they might be uncontested, but it's going to be up to these guys to really prove that they belong there. Gino and Pablo Ingu, probably one of them as well. Sandy's trip, it went from double contested, triple contested, and at one point we saw the whole lobby, but Sato trying to run away, and this is what I thought. You have to worry about so many, but Josh is down. Iamso's in the 1v1. Sato's not going down without a fight, but Iamso with a huge HP advantage, has some extra shields and the quick heals. He's going to disengage, try to get the revive back onto Josh. That's going to force Sato to make a decision. Do you pressure, not let him get the revive, or disengage and survive?
Sato just didn't want to take the risk. The fact that he was even able to bring down Josh Riley in the first place is incredible scenes, and you can see already what took place. The lurk, the playmaking opportunities that Sato's trying to bring to fruition. But of course, Gino, Pablo, right back to it for Strokey repairs, trying to see if they can hold out. Pablo's ready, though, just smacks repairs straight for the first elimination, and now it's all up to Chino to see whether he can close things out. But Paulo, he's not finished. He wants to see if he can take out for Strokey with it, and sure enough, 2 big eliminations to start the day.
Perfectly played by Chino and Pablo there in that situation. They realize that fast Strokey lands over towards 4 fields, which is a contested fight. Them staying alive, they just went on over for loot, and they just got caught out of position so many times on almost every region. That Sandy strip jump that surprises so many people, catching them off guard. Has to jump on board King and Phaser over towards the side of the mountain. They already have that first elimination, and it looks like they're trying to chase down the second.
Get a chance to actually look back and see what took place. King and Phaser just running straight into where Sato was hoping that he could have.
Today then.
But unfortunately, it all crumbles right underneath his feet. Phaser, King, that's just their lookout. They're pushing north. They're not directly fighting Clicks and Higgs just yet, but that might change later on today.
Yeah, it definitely will as the games go on. Where you're at on the leaderboard will really play a role in how you get to play out the rest of your games. But it sounds like the fan favorite Vidil and Ju rotating in the second zone relatively early. But if you look at their loadout, they're maxed up on materials. Their loadout in terms of heals is as best as it could be, minus maybe a chug choke, so they have nothing to worry about for the next couple of zones. Meanwhile, on the whole southern side of the map, Randu's already down. GRX is trying to decide what loot he needs to bring with him, and it's a 1v1 against Chap.
And the problem right now for Chap is that he was not expecting to be without Felixi, but everyone is just creeping around these building corners. It's as if everyone's just playing a horror game of Fortnite right now.
Yeah, you kind of saw it in the beginning of the game in the feed that Yanis did take down Randu in that exchange in their off-spawn fight. GRX is trying to stay alive, just like anybody else. If you have at least 500 gold, you don't even need to pick up that reboot card. You go straight to the reboot van and you can buy your teammate back. And that's why you see so many players shockwaving away from the fight before their teammate even goes down to try to give them a chance.
Brahma and Akira, though, hanging out by Battlewood Boulevard, you have to remember a big part of the reason why they were able to make it to this summit in the first place was receiving that initial coaching from Sky and Scroll. They've likely got a solid strategy for how they want to play through this north side position of the POI, but at the same time, Jacob, when you're depending on so much Storm play opportunity, you have to expect there's other teams still waiting around too. Teams that are a little bit more scuffed. That's what they're banking on, is going at night, trying to see if they can find Chap in the mix of it all, and Chap doing what he can to just push them back.
Yeah, you can kind of see a whole new sense of gameplay here. But Chap shuts him down. That's going to bring it down to a 1v1. Gon's going to regret that one later. And now it's time to unleash the beast. Chap trying to push in, get pressure, push Knight back, and you see him backtrack for his revive, and he's letting him get away with it. And this is big, because Flixie was already rebooted once, and now with a fresh body of loot from Gon, they are back into the game.
There is nothing worse than thinking you have every advantage. Gon and Knight knew that Chap and Flixie were hurt. They knew it was a fresh reboot, and yet they still couldn't come out on top in that situation. The momentum shift, it can swing that rapidly.
I missed that.
And now you're left to wonder, what's Knight going to do? Where's his recovery going to take place?
Yanis and cheating again. They got that one elimination off spawn floating around. They probably heard the reboot and all that action going down around New Sanctuary. And the way this side of the map works, New Sanctuary is like in a canyon down below, and you got all these mountain ranges up above, and they're using that to their full advantage to try to get damage. Storm Surge, that allows them a lot of mobility and freedom throughout the mid game.
Definitely a little bit worried though for their surge strategy. They spent a lot of time investing into playing for that reboot, right? They just absorbed a lot of damage in the process of that first escape, so have to wait and see what takes place next. But Bello and Savage, Squibbly Shores, contested, uncontested, it's all up in the air right now. You can't expect anything to stay the same. Not with only 6 matches to work with, and obviously because of the Victory Royale format here, Jacob, teams might just send the Hail Mary. Sphinx, Muzz, maybe that interview was all a distraction factor, because these guys are creeping around Squibbly right now. They're trying to figure out who's going to be the first one they encounter in these buildings.
I hope Bello spotted him out. He's in that surge tower. He has the bird's eye view. I know we saw it, but he doesn't necessarily get to see, but Sphinx and Muzz are closing the distance. A good opportunity to at least get damage onto Mr. Savage, and since his teammate is so far away, they can try to go for the Elim. 50 shield gone just like that, and now they're trying to push in. Savage trying to extend his distance away. Off the top of that surge base, a shockwave. Velo's trying to make his way on over and bring it to a fair 2v2.
Immediately, Velo doing everything in his power to try and reunite with Savage. He wants to make sure that Muzz and Sphinx don't have the opportunity to just dive bomb into where he's boxed up. And Savage, he's not interested in the fight whatsoever, hasn't necessarily taken that many surge tags in the process, so they can still disengage here.
Yep, perfect play for Savage, especially with how separated him and Velo were initially. Again, Velo using that surge tower just wasn't able to spot out the lurk from Muzz and Sphinx. They were able to really make it happen. Nalu, Rainy over towards Riptides. Epic Whale, Pump towards Riptides as well, and Pump is fresh off of a reboot. Epic Whale forced to stay alive and get his teammate back into the game, but now they're just getting approached one step at a time. They're getting closer and closer to trying to fight him.
A big momentum swing here too, though, for Jace and Liam. One elimination apiece tells me that they got the better end of the exchange between Daya and Bobby, and it's always going to be a rough start, but Liam, Jace, whether or not they actually managed to find one of those original Painted Palms teams, could be left to say, but at the same time here, Jacob, it's your first LAN, right? It's your first real appearance, and yet they're playing like there's no pressure at all.
Yeah, playing like he's at home. I bet you got his shoes kicked off, pockets empty, and just kind of feeling himself. In that interview there in the pregame, he was feeling confident. Yana's cheating, staying around Sus Studios. It is a vending machine nearby where they are going to use it to either buy some med kits, patch up, or any shields if they do need it, so they can extend their stay here inside of the zone versus some of the other teams on the outskirts, including the one they just got tags on. They don't have that same luxury.
If they've been keeping an eye on the elimination feed, though, investing some time in Storm here at Sus could definitely work in their favor, because that initial off spawn over at Riptides, it's so easy to third-party commit to, but for Chat Flixie, they've also been largely just trying to play for the leftovers after that initial hiccup off spawn, and now Flixie Chap, they might not realize that these vendings are already still being camped out.
Yeah, and you see them kind of staggering their med kits. First it was cheating, Janice ready to hold the wall, and then Yanis was able to do it as well. Chap and Flixie know they're there on the other side, probably got the audio visuals of the heals, but they're 200 above. They don't want to force the fight and force themselves in a bad situation like Minute and Salco here, 154 below. Their material count is not good either, so it's almost in a situation here where they have to win this fight, because if they disengage, they're going to be left with scraps.
But Nikush already called it out, though. They're looking for the win outright. They could find it. Minute, a little bit overexposed here, but Nikush still having to push back. Now Salco's going to actually be the first to fall, and just like that, Minute and Salco find themselves eliminated from the lobby yet again. No chance to see what's actually going to unfold for them in the remainder of this lobby, but just a great opening from Tiggs, doing an excellent job to really catch Salco off guard.
Yeah, they were so worried about Danny Kush that they just lost track of Tiggs, who had control of the wall. You see back-to-back shots to take them both out of the game and can start to build that confidence, just like Clix and Higgs here. Even though they were contested by King and Phaser over at Wonky Land, they didn't want to fight it out early. They're just sitting straight to their strategy. On the other side, though, fresh off the reboot means you are likely below that damage threshold. For Epicwell and Pump, this fight is everything for game one.
They're just running out of time. They don't have the damage. They barely have the heals for it. Nalu and Rainy are just continuing to stall us out, and Pump, he's even out for the count entirely here. Nalu and Rainy, they'll also have the benefit of the siphon now ticking over. They've got more than enough pizza slices too, and Jacob, we're in a 2-tick. This situation just is so compromised right now. That initial off-spawn fight for Whale and Pump, it's just not boding well.
And you see Pump just trying to go for a quick shot. Needed a miracle, doesn't get it. Nalu and Rainy, they're able to win that one, but they have about 50 or so seconds to make it to the zone. You said it yourself. By now,
they should have it
2-tick,
so you can see which country they're from.
We're going to be moving to a 5-tick, so it doesn't matter how many heals you have. You don't want to have to expend it early before you reach the zone, before you reach this end game.
Definitely a little bit more pep in their step, though, after finding those 2 eliminations. Maybe the surge damage will help them overcome the rest of the obstacles still left to deal with here. Skyjump and Momsy, a very scrappy French duo. They've got Sphinx and Muzz in their sights currently, but Clifface will cut that line of sight. Still, maybe a little bit caught if they decide to clash with Akira and Karama. There's no guarantees, but the way that they were kind of trying to set up against Muzz and Sphinx, it almost seems like they need the damage, and sure enough, 42 below on Surge.
Yep, got my hand on this.
Yeah, you don't want that surge to activate, really forcing your hand, but Momsy does more than that, hits a nice shot on Akira and Karama. Now they're below the damage threshold, and this is the back and forth we see, whether if it's rotating through zones or in box fights like this. It's just a tough way to kind of go out, and Higgs is feeling the pressure as well. They were over 100 above the damage threshold last time we seen him, and now he's fallen 157 below. Clix is gone, and now Higgs forced to clutch up here in game number 1.
It's incredible, though, that Higgs is even in this position in the first place, 157 below, but look at where the zone has pulled to. It's wonky. You would think this would be ideal, but the fact of the matter is, as a solo, Higgs has to really dig deep here if he wants to manage to make it out for a solid placement.
Yeah, 10 teams need to go down before him or Velo are granted any points, and they're both below the damage threshold. Velo, not so much. He needs one shot, whether it's the AR or the shotgun, to land without taking much, but he gets 10 tagged up again. Above, right back down below. Velo now has to be perfect with these heals. Zone moving in, and I think this is the end of the road for Velo in game 1.
Just didn't have any other options here, and Higgs might meet a similar fate. He also needs damage, but he also has to stay moving. Trying to see if he can catapult himself somewhere else in the lobby, trying to build up supply.
Oh, he went for it. He went for it.
Just in the nick of time here, but he's still getting lit up by these surge tags. Medkit and a shield potion. Decent amount of materials. He might be able to turn this one around, and just like that, the surge thresholds are just teeter-tottering above and below, but he's still trying to see if he can wait things out.
Yeah, 184, essentially a full elimination worth of damage, but where this zone goes is either going to help him or hurt him. If it goes up the side of the mountain, that's going to give him so many
Clicks and Higgs, man, that's just
opportunities to get damage.
It's just done, though, right?
He has to earn it, but he was just blessed as the zone moves up the side of the mountain, but he peaks, he takes a lot of damage, but it goes to show how chaotic this endgame's going to be.
Excellent looks right now, though, for Pablo. He's just been on fire in this lobby. 3 eliminations, looking to still add more to it. But poor Higgs, man, you just have to think, these are the moments where you really cannot afford to panic. But not only that, even if you know this POI so well, you also know that when teams are already established on the mountain face, they're looking straight at everyone else underneath. The moment you open up that wall, team's already trying to apply pressure, forced to drop, forced to try and make a play. But Higgs, he's just got nowhere left to run to. Everyone else has already left the vicinity. He's just too late to the party, and the surge will take care of him.
Yeah, with no eliminations, not inside of the top 25, that one's going to sting. Drew's going to be by himself. 25 at least above the damage threshold. 11 players need to go down, and we will no longer have Storm Surge in this game. So he has 2 different options here. Keep popping off like he's doing, or he could try to out-heal it. He has more than enough of those HP heals in his inventory, but he's just waiting for the zone to push everybody from the backside of the zone forward. That's when he's going to get the green light to go, but he falls 87 below. So not only does he have to rotate, he has to find damage.
He also had to invest practically all of his hard material just to protect himself, but he's now straight looking at Reckless and Alex. Some great tags there. Going to permit him to be just 21 above, but Chino, Pablo, disaster has struck. Maybe they got a little too fraggy with it. Chino still hunting for more, but he's not going to be able to find it. Still 5 eliminations, decent amount of points just for game 1.
I think everybody out here is feeling that feeling of deja vu from day 1 with a lot of these zones going towards the top side of the mountains. That first one, it was steady. Now we're going towards the back side of those mountains. It's going to be hard for players to survive, especially the ones with no material and is a solo. Kurama needs a miracle to happen here. Some sort of siphon. He needs some sort of help, and right now it's not what he wanted. It's the complete opposite. They're pressuring him out, getting to expend everything he has left.
The one silver lining is that the threshold for Surge won't be coming into effect. We've already had enough players get eliminated, so one big shot could be the difference maker here. He's going to need to find the perfect opportunity, though, and he doesn't necessarily have time, because the longer it takes him to get into zone, the more established other players are going to be looking towards that backside of zone. Jargu and Carillion too, ultimate low ground. They've been sitting behind the rest of the pack, and look at Mattias now trying to make his approach, but as a solo, how far can he really go?
Yeah, with no extra shockwaves, no real material to build up or protect himself. He's just crouching, trying to hide the audio and the visuals so nobody could sneak up. But now the zone's going back up over the top of the mountain. You can try to recycle builds, but it ain't gonna be easy as Drew's able to get it down onto 1. Pix is gonna fall, but he's not going to get taken out. Teammate saving the day there as Marius lands a shot in the Virgo. That's a huge warning of where he's positioned.
But Mattias, he's still wishing that that would have just been the one to give him the full knock. Then he could have had that elimination, but way up top, Josh Riley has managed to overcome the mountain face. Still, Swizzy, Pixie hunting for more, looking down at the team struggling to try and scale their way up. Ager's all by his lonesome, but we know exactly what he's capable of. He's trying to see if he can bring a refresh into the picture, but instead, it's going to be Tiggs and Danikush making things oh so complicated for everybody underneath.
1 of 5 solos left down below. Danikush and Tiggs all the way from OCE. This could be their moment to shine on the big stage, but they still got to go through Pixie, Swizzy. These guys are here to make a name for themselves on the international stage like they haven't already. Pixie, Swizzy, they're still being challenged into the box. Ghost gets taken out. They are part of the global champions for a reason. season.
Not only that, but they're one of the only fully intact duos left in this lobby. Virgo, Agers, Solos underneath them. Josh is fallen, but with 4 eliminations, decent placement to boot. Tiggs, the Nikush, they start dropping. They needed to get those siphon materials. Now they're gonna ramp back up. Tiggs trying to see if he can provide a little bit of air coverage here, but Pixie and Swizzy are 2 men on a mission. Pixie trying to see if he can connect. Needs one more, needs the siphon match. He knows that he can't afford to keep taking those peaks. He knows that the angles aren't in his favor, but Agers cut off in the process. Virgo's still falling to Swizzy. Pixie gets Agers. A 2 versus 2 to try and round things out.
9 eliminations already. This is the chance to get your spot on the bingo board secured, but that one gets ripped away. Tiggs from up top, taking down half of the global champion, but it is going to be a 1v1. Pixie gets his get back. It's him versus Tiggs. No shields at the current moment for each of our players, and he's trying to put pressure down from above, but Pixie is able to go to the sidelines, finds a crevice, gets the shields off, and this is it, Taco. It comes down to who wins this game is going to finals.
Tiggs knows he's got to get up close and personal. Pixie doing his best to try and mental up, mental forward. Pixie nearly Swizzy and Pixie, maybe that night of rest was all they really needed, because they are done with today.
What a shot! That was nasty.
Don't poke the bear, indeed.
Oh shit.
Man, make things quick and easy for you in the lower bracket. What was that like?
That was really
What a great
easy.
clutch, bro. What a great clutch.
We win. I said like we're gonna reset tomorrow. We also wanted to go high, but this zone we couldn't.
I was going to say that was such a difficult
Dang.
mountain zone for you. How did you manage
Oh,
to
shit,
get
there we
to
go.
the top and get out of that sticky situation?
There's still 47.
That's good, Don. Oh, like the team that just got second?
There's still 47
Exalt. That's good.
I guess we'll check in a little bit. We'll check in the second year.
They should lose their value because there's a lot more divine sinks, right?
Yeah.
Hey, tight, don't die, man. A tribute to his
And still might be Headhunter League.
It's definitely like a lot of builds.
Especially on both, like, then we Headhunter.
After one game. Our Swizzy Pixie just... What? What is this? Is this not updated, chat?
I love
This can't
Bob
be.
and Fiber. They're fucking
Okay, there we go.
hilarious
All right.
together.
Swizzy Pixie already qualified to the grand finals. Tiggs,
So it's like, why don't you have a
76 points is
Headhunter?
qual.
It's like, well, what if I log in with that
There's no
Headhunter
way that these
tomorrow?
guys are already qualled, right?
They're
76
going
points
to,
cannot be
like, Bob, I'm sorry,
They're
but
really close to
for
qual,
me,
but I
like,
don't
he
think
can't
76
escape
points is
the
gonna be qual.
fucking...
Josh Yamzo in second, Adra's Ritual in fourth, Nebs and Nathan in fifth, Pix and Ghost, Scare and Osid, Alex top 8 right now. 4 Elam 9th place for Alex, Jason 9th, and then Shadow and Virgo in 10th. Hobby Diminished in 11th. We're looking for the top 19, remember, chat. So Marius, Akira, Visuals, King and Phaser got a 2 on 15th. Chino, Jargu, and Sheetan. So Vidil is off pace. Flixie's off pace. King and Craze. Yeah, that was a 0-point game for Clicks and Higgs. Also a 0-point game for Mr. Savage. 0-point game for Epic Whale. 0-point game for Podesai. 0-point game for Koyota. Okay. All right. How do you get 1K points? If you win a game in this, you instantly qualify. So since Swizzy and Pixie just won, no, Swizzy and Pixie can't play no more. Their day is over. They got their win, and their day is officially over. What happened to Clicks and Savage? Both of them just died to Surge. Even though Clicks split the drop, they still, and it pulled Wonky Land, they still died to Surge. It was rough. It was rough. I've seen enough. Clicks isn't qualling. Chill, bro, chill.
I've seen enough fixes in the quality.
Wait, hold on, Choppy. I look you want to do a different prediction this game. I look you want to do a different prediction. I look you want to run a let's see. Let's do a does Clicks top 7 this next game, chat. Does Clicks top 7 this next game?
I can't do
yes
this shit.
or
This shit
no?
retarded.
Yes or no? Do you guys still believe in clicks? Vote on the prediction. If you guys are on the YouTube stream and you want to vote on the prediction, come over to the Twitch stream and you can vote. Clicks and eggs coming off of a 0-point game. They need to start locking in soon here. They really need to start locking in soon. Does clicks top 50? All right, right. All right. Do you guys believe in clicks still? Coyote needs to lock in. A lot of people need to lock in. That was only one game. That was only game number 1, you know? That's the good part. All right. How long are we going to have to wait, though? Putting all my points on no. Let's see what you guys are predicting here. 57% no, 43% yes. Holy.
Posting all your stats. Post them now. My boy went crazy. Swizzy sitting back watching.
Yeah, I'm glad Swizzy and Pixie were able to win right there.
Have a teammate that is flying. Like Pixie was there, hitting every shot he needed. All the composure in the world, man. And
bro,
and
Pixie
again,
played that so well too.
Last year, everybody Vivid was saying,
like this Pixie that we saw this game was looking like last year Pixie.
And performances like this.
Clutched up.
Like what a game from them, man. What a game.
What's
good, Bennett? What's good, bro? Should we finally get more sleep? Yeah, I mean, he has to compete in Grands tomorrow already, but he could actually just go back home and he can go back to the hotel right now and sleep right now if he wants, I guess.
Conversation is already finished, and
get ready for tomorrow.
Coming into the day because I mentioned it.
Chad, if Swizzy and Pixie are on con tomorrow, what place do you think they could get? Because they looked really good in this game right here.
No way we can have a finals at Summit without any of them. And Swizzy shot
right,
me up real
here we go.
Clutched up game
top 10.
#1.
I think he gets top 10 also.
Hey, Vivid. That's 1 for 1 on the prediction.
1 for 1.
That's 1 for 1.
All right, when's next game start here? Do we have a timer for next game?
Congratulations to them.
Or are we going to be waiting 10 minutes every single game here?
To see yesterday, but again, it's
That's
all
crazy.
good. They now focus on tomorrow's finals. We will not be seeing them compete again today, but that's okay. A big sigh of relief for the duo. That's all it takes, Viv.
Can Swizzy play still now? No.
We see them rise
Swizzy,
make it all through the
Swizzy's done.
Absolutely crazy stuff. Although there is a team, right? We were kind of expecting a big performance out of the duo there, but there was a team on the higher gun for the entire.
All right, game 2 starts in 4 minutes. I'm gonna run the ad real quick, chat, and then I will be right back. I'm gonna grab water real quick.
Representing the Middle Eastern region, we were kind of worried that we were like, man, are we going to get any of these smaller regions to qualify through finals? I mean, we had a handful come through the upper bracket. Is the lower bracket going to feature any? Immediately a second place spot. Yeah, they didn't get the win, but that puts them in such a great spot on the leaderboard.
I mean, big ups to Tiggs. Watching the highlights here, we see so many players with it. Some of the best players this game has ever seen. In situations like that, where you've run out of match, you've run out of everything, you just need a refresh. I've seen Prime Peterball need a refresh at times, and he maybe just can't quite get it. Every single time at the end there, Tiggs needed to get the elim. He managed to just find the loop he needed to keep him going. Super unfortunate again, not winning the 1v1 there, but still a great game for these two.
Hey, but check this out. Let's go down this list a little bit further, right? Yamso, Josh, Agers in Ritual, them NA names we're used to seeing. I love seeing they're in that final game. We actually saw them be eliminated, but Yamso and Josh took that fight to the high ground. You know, Levin, this is so exciting to see them finally have that moment on stage. We get to see them in game, and I love that they're fearless.
I mean, this is a special day for these two. Because really and truly, again, when you're talking about some of the best teams in NA Vivid, these guys are up there. Josh in particular, his story is unbelievable. The fact that this guy is playing on this stage next to Clicks because he got a PC from Clicks, like that in itself is just madness to me, and a big start on the day, showcasing why this guy is seen.
All right, let's go. 2 minutes, man. 2 minutes.
The next big thing.
Let's go.
Look like the next big thing as
nope, it wasn't a break. Here's the water right here, chat. Look at the water right here. Look at the water. I know you guys see it.
We know what he can do. Seeing them do it on the stage in this first game, was special, man. I'm really looking forward to seeing them continue to cook.
But yeah, when is that Arsenal game you guys are talking about?
See there, and I gotta tip my hat to the duo because early on off spawn, obviously they are uncontested, but an early push.
Is that right now?
You know, towards their way. They overcame them.
Oh, it starts in 30 minutes? Okay, but
it kind of snowballed into the late game. Obviously, we kind of
saw the smoke. All right, bro.
Pretty much land.
All right, bro. Whatever you say, man.
Early game, but
whatever you
obviously,
say.
You know, sometimes these games are not easy to play out. They made it look easy.
Can't lie, man. I'm excited. Aegis Ritual.
All right, game 2. Let's go.
These guys to qualify
Give us
right? Seeing them already have this strong. So remember, big reminder.
Who do we want to win this game, chat? Just give us a Savage win, man. I don't see Savage and Velo being consistent in this lobby, to be honest.
Very strong first start.
We need a win out of them.
Absolutely. As you can see early off here,
we need a win bad.
Left alone, and I feel like the story throughout the week.
Won game 1. Swizzy and Pixie won game 1.
Couple of games has always been the fact that there are just so many solos left alive in these lobbies, and making the most out of it is going to make the difference right there. As you can see, after he goes down, just
look at calm, cool, and collected Aegis, man.
Collectors, hey, fist bumps all around, feeling good.
I don't worry about these two at all. I think when you look at the talent, the experience,
such a good last land. Yeah, I mean, I'll see what I'm feeling about globals, you know.
I think the biggest worry
going to them does look fun.
Looking to Sunday and looking to see them in a position again contested at latte.
Bro, finals tomorrow is actually going to be so fun also, though.
Completely different situation if they're able to qualify. And so, again, hopefully we see them continue to play their game and just warm into things a bit more.
Chat, drop a like on the YouTube stream if you guys haven't already. We're 50 likes away from 200 likes on the YouTube stream, man. Drop a like on the YouTube stream. Sub up to you for new on the YouTube. Drop a follow on the Twitch. Appreciate all you guys, man. Appreciate all you guys. 5 games left to go here. This is a lot of teams' last chance. Or not a lot of teams. This is all these teams' last chance to be able to qualify for Grands. This could be the last time we see some of these duos right here, chat. Chat, if Clicks and Eggs don't qual today, are they splitting? Yes or no? What do you guys think? Are Clicks and Eggs splitting if they don't qualify?
Some of our duos that weren't able to actually have that standout performance in game day number 1 have managed to succeed.
Last time we're seeing Clicks and Eggs, maybe, bro.
So the best
maybe
of that, you know, a duo like Ritual, Aegis, I think that you have
Shadow and Virgo win this next game.
Already high up on the leaderboard.
I could see a Shadow and Virgo win today for sure.
Through on consistency, one more performance like that, and they're in it to win it.
Yeah, basically locked and
bro, if we're going like the last like 5 major tournaments for Clicks, I mean, he got what, 8th in Grand Finals, like 15th last land, 10th on Con Wonky, and then doesn't qualify for the next land Grand Finals. Like,
that's career, bro.
Him and Higgs might just need some time away from each other, bro. I don't know. We'll see though. You know, they could lock in this game right here, and the narrative is completely flipped. We just got to sit back and watch and see what happens now. Hobby win a Hobby diminished win?
Yeah, they already
maybe.
Had plenty of company, but they managed to move out.
Clicks won't have any options if they split.
They'll worry about that tomorrow. Vazen and Gerald, though, intent on contesting Epic Whale and
yeah. Clicks honestly might have to start like IGLing if he splits with Higgs. Because I don't really know what crazy IGL he could even play with, you know?
Contesting each other at Riptides almost always results in
doesn't Kerman Vino do bad?
After the fact, because it's such an easy position.
But I don't know if Vino's gonna want to. I guess Vino doesn't have a global spot, but there's no way Vino and Curve don't top 15 tomorrow with Uncon South Boulevard. But maybe. Wait, are they landing in that like split again? Are they not landing wonky? There's no way Clicks isn't going wonky, right? Oh no, they are on wonky. Okay. I was about to say. Wait, Savage Uncon still? Savage looks Uncon. Please, man. No, what is happening? Oh, there we go. Clicks Uncon? Nah, King is there. King and Baser are landing there. Chap and Flixie are dead off spawn to Gone in Night. Yikes. Yeah. Honestly, this is probably even if they make the finals, tomorrow's the last tournament we probably see from Chap and Flixie. Probably the last tournament we see from iDrop and Marius.
can even start this
And then a lot of other teams too.
Yeah, and you're talking about other
Marius
players
died already
gone
too? Yeah, I
over.
mean, they're just
That's
both
gonna be
cooked.
Ethan on the top
They're both
side
cooked.
of Riptide.
One team didn't load
He's
in.
the first back
Wait, yeah, there's only 48 teams in. Who didn't load into this game?
Just kind of puts Epicwell and Pump in the middle.
Why is there only
shot
48
for
teams?
Two different opportunities. The main focus is going to be the OCE town down.
Oh, yeah, Swizzy won. I'm dumb. You're right. I forgot. You're right. Yeah, so the West team that got DQ'd isn't there, and then Swizzy just won.
The lobby is moving towards, but for Giannis cheating.
Clicks X for Doxy. Clicks for Doxy could be interesting. Wait, Chad, what do you guys think about Clicks X Queezy? We did see that Queezy's moving to NA. Well, what do we think about Clicks X Queezy?
Might as well.
The fragging power on that team would be
really bad.
Not the greatest, but I mean, Clicks likes playing height now, you know. BloodX wants him to go for height. Queezy, height king.
A different approach to this game. Instead of saying at studios to get their elims, they immediately are moving on out.
Mom's in a fight here. This is X-Spawn. Yikes. X-Spawn kind of just flipped Skyjumper for just being real. Wait, Savage got Midas Flopper? Say you swear. Say you swear. Savage Midas Flopper. Come on. Let's go. We're dropping 0 kill fists with Queezy and Clicks. Yeah.
You expect them to just pull back. X-Spawn was having none of it. He said, you want to step up to me?
Clicks out already? No, Clicks is alive. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, Clicks is alive. He's good. How did X-Pawn win this, by the way? He was like 20 HP when Skyjump was like 100. Scroll Spawn, Clicks vs King, they're not fighting. I don't think they're gonna fight unless one of them is like dudding really bad and they just feel like they need to fight off Spawn.
From game one, it's not where they have hoped to land on the leaderboard, but it's about slowly but surely building up that confidence. When we look at consistency, it's going to be the top 19.
King and Craze starting to key a little bit here. Didn't really see too much of these guys game one. They are going to take out Cheatin'. 2 kills for them. I feel like King and Craze should just be keying more in this lobby. Like, they're a really good fighting team. I think they can kill a lot of teams in this lobby.
Cut out for them, but 2 eliminations to round things off. That's always a nice little confidence builder. Granted, those two definitely had plenty.
All right, Bello, we need you to get some Surge this game. Bello looks like he's the Surge getter. Last game they died to Surge. Good kill from Aegis right there. 1 kill on the board. Aegis and Ritual should also be better than a lot of teams in this lobby fighting wise.
Be feeling very good about what his duo has been able to bring forth here today. Yesterday, things a little bit shakier, a little bit more difficult, but
Idris isn't sick? Wait, did he say that? Like before today, or you mean like just based on he's playing right now? Is this Jonas guy a controller player? I swear he just moves like a controller player. Does anybody know? Clicks and Peter, yeah, bro.
Tries to spray into the box, not enough to get the knock, but him and Ritual are side by side. They're working together to make
Clicks X retired, man. All right. First time chatter saying that. Are we serious right now?
And what's wild to think about is Ritual and Aegis, they're fighting for their
I mean, shit, you might as well retire. Shit.
Clicks X Booga, I did not want to see that.
No. The fuck?
Finally finished the kill there. Pablo gets a kill as
Click
well.
just needs the IGL and play with, maybe just play with the fragger.
Starting to aggro Sandy a bit more here.
It's my opinion, because
Chino gets a kill on his teammate. Alright, good start for Chino Pablo. I don't know what went wrong so fast for Chino Pablo last game. They were literally above Surge in a decent spot and everything, and then they were just dead to Surge. Why isn't last game winners playing? Because they won. They already qualified.
Are you fucking
If you
kidding
win a
me?
game today, you already qualified. Oh my god. Oh my god.
We just walking in asking stupid questions.
Holy. Oh my. Dude, like they're flying today. These guys are flying.
A great set of eliminations for these.
They're actually flying.
Takes is getting caught off guard. 1 simple second. And that's
You got that pickaxe yet? I did, bro. As soon as I ended stream yesterday, I instantly opened my Fortnite and I bought that pickaxe. I had to. The pickaxe is just too clean. I had to buy that. Game 5 soccer.
Well, there it is.
Messi, Ronaldo,
How about
Bellingham,
ooh, fuck it.
Lamine Yamal. Bang. Come on. I can't name anybody on the teams that are playing today, but I can name 5, bro. Come on. Wait, did they just sell this lurk play? How did we just sell this lurk play? How did we just sell this? Yeah, that should have been an easy kill right there.
I'm missing it. I'm missing it. I'm coming.
Oh my God.
Making a sandwich.
Jason Liam.
Where the fuck is the cheese?
This is just so bad, and Xavier is so good. I mean, I didn't really see whose fault that was right there, but I feel like we should be able to capitalize on the lurk play right there like that. The nerves. Yeah.
Cheesed all the cheese.
Clicks has 0 points right now.
I'm just confused, bro.
It's only game 2. Still a lot of games left to play today.
Hold on.
Which pickaxe? The pickaxe that the typical gamer pickaxe. That's the one that I bought. If that's what you're talking about. Yeah, that one. Is Jace the one that holds his keyboard upside down? I think so, right? That's Jace, right, chat? The one that had that like crazy viral clip everyone was talking about for holding his keyboard upside down? That is Jace? Yeah, it is. Damn, I bought that one? Yeah, that one's actually fire.
They are feeling very aggressive, and I can't blame them. I mean,
He said the same thing about Clicks yesterday, and look what happened. Jail, bro. This lobby is not that good. Like, they should be able to do good in this lobby.
The longer this one goes, Xavier is actually landing shots back. So even if they get this elimination, Taco.
I mean, I know that Liam and Jace, like, flushed up by not dying here, but we should not be taking this long to kill one person. Do they know it's a 2v1? Why are we playing so scared?
Because it's the final.
Either fight this or just disengage. Like, they're playing defensive in a 2v1.
Alright, we got cheese.
How are Justin Yamzo doing? They did good game 1. I think they had like a top 5 with like 5 or 6 kills.
I'm back.
They did good.
Sometimes you gotta look elsewhere.
If any big names that don't call their own split watch, 100%. I think it's almost like a fact that iDrop and Marius and Chap and Flixie will split if they don't qualify today. I don't see any way they can stick together. Yuma and Quetta won back-to-back FNC.
Quetta and Yuma. I think there's a lot of questions up in the air. Are they going to be able to have some of that practice game success? We saw them collect at least an extra bando off of delivering a victory royale in that performance, but this is the best time to do it. I mean, you want to be in the finals.
Yeah, and typically we kind of look at these guys. So when it comes to these international lands, they usually have some tricks up their sleeve. They're probably trying to save it for finals, but boys, we got to make it there. This is going to be your best chance as we go back on over towards New Sanctuary. Liam and Jace, they're still busy off the side of the map, but Salco and Minute have now gained the attention of Gone Knight inside of the New Sanctuary. And Minute and Salco went down last game because of Storm Surge. They're not trying to make the same mistake twice, but he over peaks. Knight lands a good shot, punch after punch. They're just taking too much damage before Salco answers back with a shot of his own.
That's going to be enough to deter Gone and Knight, waiting to see whether or not they'll be able to actually continue this conversation. But there's still a decent amount of fighting left to be done here at New Sanctuary, because even the situation a little bit further southeast has seemingly cleared up. And I have to expect that that was very likely Liam and Jace finally finishing that elimination onto Xavier.
Now we can see if it's worth it when we tune into them. When Storage Surge pops up, Epic Whale Pump, even without that elimination at Riptide, you see them immediately try to rotate out of the zone. They know so many players usually do rotate around Battlewood, through Riptides, and even towards the north of Humble Hills, and they're just trying to get as much surge as possible. But just like I was talking about Liam and Jace in that fight, if you keep trading shots, not getting elims and not getting the better, you're going to end up in a position like this. You're above the damage threshold, but only by 49.
It's really just the damage ratios that have been the peak storyline for this weekend, because teams that are just eating as many shots as they're sending out, it's difficult to try and stay even. But right now, Clicks, Higgs, utilizing everything they can off the map itself. A little bit of a campfire, try and get some health restoration here. They've got pizzas, they've got med kits. And it looks like they're fully intending on trying to make a dead side approach, or they might be looking to see if they can find Pix and Ghost, who are known for sticking around in surge bases deep from Toy Box docks.
Yeah, and 186 damage, that's good for now. But as the game progresses, they're going to need to find just a little bit more. Salco minute, they fall further and further below that damage threshold. 394, essentially 2 full eliminations here are going to be needed by the team from NA West. And we know Minute, he's a good fighter. Salco, he can lead the pack, but right now it's go time, because when that Storm Surge activates, they're going to be on the clock to try to get some damage or the elimination. Salco breaks into the box, good damage on Nagan. He gets saved by Minute, but only for so long before Knight trades on that down. So it is going to come down to a 1v1. Minute looking to play aggressive, and it's going to be worth it.
But he might not even get to reap the benefits of this survival, because the third party has already decided to play an entrance here. Minute scrambling, trying to see if he can escape, but so much focus being sent his way, and now having to also deal with the surge itself. He doesn't even get a chance to try and heal up.
Just unfortunate, almost 500 below. They get one knock. They get another elim back-to-back from Minute, but he's still 229 below. That was just disaster waiting to happen, and this is where I say you just got to take as much control of your game plan as early as possible. And I think from the online majors to here, we're seeing more and more teams rotate to the zone early on so they can get the position and not have to get that max pull.
It's always just a little bit rough when you do finally win such a drawn-out battle, and then if it's not the third party fully clearing you up, you're still having to deal with the surge. But these are the sorts of adaptations that players just have to naturally try and overcome here. As Nathan, he'll at least have a little bit of surge to work with, but the clock's ticking. He's got to make it into zone too, and there is a decent amount of traffic in front of him.
Yeah, he's just barely above, and honestly, that's actually pretty good for what Nathan and Nevs have been through so far in this game, being above the damage threshold. A little bit of survives, but a pleasant surprise at that. Kurama and Akira, again, just barely above 73. That's not much, and that shot is surely going to put him below. GR Rex, surprise attack out of nowhere. Kurama just going to get the shot from the side, but even though they get that elimination, they are now still below the damage threshold, and there's other players pressuring in this direction, not wanting to let them get full HP and shield.
They want to see whether or not they'll have an opportunity to try and take out Hamed too, but instead they're fully aware of the fact that there is some action taking place just a little bit right from where they're currently based up. Josh and Yamzo, though, find their first elimination onto Golden. They are above on Surge. It's really just about finding the perfect moment. You don't want to get lobbied on your next rotate in.
Yeah, this team right here is a little bit of a full circle moment of Josh and Iamzo. Years ago, Iamzo kind of being that fragger for Rise in the mix, getting close to the FNCS championship. And now Iamzo is that IGL, picking up the young fragger in Josh, who honestly has Clicks to thanks for popping his career, because it was Clicks who got on the PC and really started his whole trajectory. So for Iamzo and Josh, this needs to be a big day.
Pablo and Chino trailing just a little bit behind. Faison and Gerald were just spotted here at Battlewood Boulevard. They're gonna opt for a more low ground position currently. Definitely doing a great job at avoiding lots of folks in the rest of the lobby. That is until Faison and Gerald finally spot them out inside. Little sewer opening here, and now that's an open invitation. Everyone else in the lobby looking their way.
Yeah, kind of going from uncontested in the EU finals to here. Pablo and Gino just having a little bit of a struggle here in day one, and kind of breaking through the mold in day two. They just need a little bit more consistency. Badil and Ju, same thing, 26 points, 118 above the damage threshold. Relatively close to it turning off, but a couple of quick tags there is going to put them right on the line. 32 damage above. They're making their way in towards zone. It's not going to be hard to find a spot there, but the next zone is really going to be everything, because if they get a max pull, good luck to them and their search plan.
Good luck to everybody in this lobby just about. There is so much congestion that is already pooled on this edge of the zone, but Badil, he'll have to find his own way forward here. Clicks and Higgs, they took the scenic route to make it into zone, but they're having to deal with so many surge issues, and Clicks, he won't be able to make it out. That is just another sour ending here in game two.
Yep, but luckily for the format of today, it doesn't matter where you're at on the leaderboard. All you need to do is win a game. And as Frankie said, that's your golden ticket directly to Championship Sunday. But the pressure could be felt all around the arena today. When these players go down, you can feel it, Taco. The passion kind of playing out as Mary's and I drop. They're feeling it as well. 12 below. It isn't much, but Storm Surge, you don't go down. You get straight eliminated out of the lobby. And with no heals left, he has 2 ticks he can take. Less than 14 seconds. I drop, has to make a play, but it gets denied.
He just did not have enough HP. It was... I don't want to say impossible, but it basically was, Jacob. At least he did the best with what he could. Still, they need to find more after the fact, but for everybody else still left in this lobby, the Nikush Tigs, they came in second in game 1. They're obviously trying to see if they can secure that win. They've been feeling very confident from 100 ping to 0. Now is their best chance to strike. Is Velo working his way in backside the zone. Everybody looking his way, though. Doesn't really have a whole lot of options, and he'll be picked off before he gets the chance.
Yeah, big elim though for Badil and Ju. That's their 3rd elimination of the game. That's 12 points straight off of their aggressive ability, and now they're inside of the top 25. Placement points are starting to come in, and with each and every team that falls, they start to cascade further and further, and of course, you get that 1,000 points for the victory royale. And it goes to show, like, looking at the leaderboards yesterday, I saw a team qualify to Sunday. It's just 3 decent games, but it doesn't feel like that in the moment.
What Badil and Ju really did best there, though, was front side of zone, and they cleared a path for themselves. Everyone else is going to have to run straight to them, and they're doing a great job at just gatekeeping that edge of zone they were at. But Lucy Zangi will have a lot to overcome. They want to make it in, but it seems like disaster has struck. We look away for 1 second, Jacob, and all of a sudden, it's Badil by himself. He at least
she does
has
good,
the pizza
man.
box to
Oh,
work
she
with,
lives well,
but
has a
for Sharky,
nice
Repairs, Toyota, they're all making their way forward, and for what looked like a solid spot to be in, now might be worst case scenario. But Badil, we've seen the solo clutches before.
Yeah, and it's only 4 players that need to go down. You can attempt to out-heal this Pacino. He doesn't have the amount of heals needed to survive the Storm Surge. For now, it is going to be the med kit, but the zone is also moving in, but he gets a little bit of a cutback, extra time to work with, and it's time that he desperately needs, because he's in on a clock, and that clock is running down fast. 3 more ticks. That's all he can take. Less than 20 seconds. Chino has to make a move. Nobody's falling, Taco. 4 players, and Storm Surge is no longer a worry.
And Chino, he's trying to see if he can get the shot, but he won't make it. A player lying in wait. He'll go down, but Badil still keeping the ball rolling here. 187 above, 1 pizza slice, 1 overdrive grenade, lurking, crouching, waiting, hoping that he can find another big shot. Everything at this stage, waiting to see if he can deliver another big win here. But Akira and Karama, they've at least found Liam, and that'll be enough to buy them some good time.
It feels like they're not forcing fights or eliminations. They're kind of letting the game naturally present itself. And there goes another one on the Repairs, back to back, as they take down Fastroki as well. But it comes with its own sacrifice. Akira is going to fall. All the pressure now onto Karama's shoulders.
You look one way, you got to make sure you're checking the next, and Badil takes down Visuals. That's the exact sort of refresh that he's hoping for. Every little bit of siphon materials to help catapult him forward, and now he's feeling confident enough. Why not take another layer up? He's trying to see if he can make it through on that secondary height position, and not only that, looking downwards, trying to see if he can gauge whether or not there's a player more in tatters than him for him to try and eliminate. He'll drop down, he's got the movement effects, waiting, but no options just yet.
And all that's going down below, Kodaside's gonna fall. Nutty and Gazzetta, they went ahead and Shockwave to take the high ground. There's a new team high up in the clouds that everybody has to worry about. Cut through the middle is gonna be King and Praise. They're trying to take position of the front side of the zone. Meanwhile, Badil and Karama are doing their best as solos here. They're one of few solos actually left in this game.
As long as they can stay towards the front side, they might be able to make it out, but Ritual and Ager is now front side low. They'll have the best opportunities out of everyone to see who is more scraps than them. Ritual only has 1 build remaining, but Badil, he's found his target. He won't be able to bring it out, though, and that's going to be the end of the run here. Craze and Kindling, though, still making their way forward.
Yep, Nutty Gabs Harris is not letting anybody down below feel comfortable, especially for those players on second. Hey, as Virgo looking to go big, lands that one shot, but being by yourself means you have to play a little bit careful and a little less loose. Down below, those eliminations get steamrolled by King and Craze, but again, it all comes with a sacrifice. Now Craze is going to be left by himself. They have 5 eliminations. They're trying to push themselves into the top 5, and every single point matters. With Aegis of Ritual, they're going to get that elimination, but again, it costs them as well.
Ritual and Aegis thought they had that frontside control, but you just can't afford to look away. Now Virgo gonna try send it onto High. Karama has fallen. Virgo won't make it out. Nudie and Gabzetta might just be finding themselves in the finals. Battle Bus, Jacob. All they need to do is seal the deal here up against Ritual.
Hey, he's gonna take the fight to them first. Shockwave! Oh my!
No!
Nudie and Gabzetta, they clutch up and take the game back.
Nuti, Gabzetta, please stand up. Let's celebrate this win. What an incredible performance from you, Nuti. Talk to me about those last moments. You did it as a duo.
Yes, I said that we're going to win, and we did it.
You absolutely did. You had so much confidence when you spoke to me earlier, and you only told me the truth. Gabzetta, you're going to Championship Sunday. You're
okay, use the seat, bro. What are we doing?
How does it feel?
Gabzetta, vocês ganharam.
Am I lagging? I was about to say, bro, like, come on.
Sinto realizado novamente estar representando o Brasil novamente no palco
Holy
gigantesco
shit.
que é a FNCS. E é isso, vamos Brasil!
I'm so happy, I'm so accomplished right now, and just let's go Brazil.
Let's go, Brazil. Would you like to hear the crowd in Düsseldorf, Nuti?
What?
Would you like to hear the crowd, what they think of you here? All right then, Düsseldorf. What do you say? Do you like these guys? We can see the Brazilian flags above. We've got Brazilian fans behind us, and we've got Brazilian fans watching around the world. Congratulations, Nuti and Gabzetta. We'll see you tomorrow, and we'll see you after the break.
Oh my god. Like, this shit is so far ahead.
100. I got here. I'm popping in medbit. Wait, short.
Tapping Flixie. Flixie makes out 4 points in 2 games right now. Where is Savage at? Oh, Savage is right under them.
Or cheap
Savage
because of
also
this mechanic.
Okay.
Seed of Cataclysm. Is that word?
Yeah, we need these guys to lock in. We need both
Snake
of these
Pit
guys
is
to
10
lock in
seed.
here. Muzz also
Snake Pit is usually way more than 10 seed.
I think they ended up fighting Nebs and Nathan that game. Where is Nebs and Nathan at? 14th. Dang, they got a 7 to elimination. Okay. Okay. All right, let's do a little who places higher this game? Clicks and Higgs or Savage and Bella. Let's do a little head-to-head between the two teams that are struggling. Both these guys need good games. But who is going to place better this next game? Clicks and Higgs or Savage and Bello? They pretty much have the exact same average placement right now. Who do you guys believe in more? Vote in the prediction chat. Who places higher this next game? If you guys are on the YouTube stream, come over to the Twitch stream. You can vote in the prediction. But yeah, here's all the teams that have already qualified. Probably the top 4 is all already qualified. And yeah, we'll get into game 3 in probably like 10 minutes from now. Alright, let's see what you guys are predicting here. 59% in favor of Savage and Bella. Oh, it just swung to 59% Clicks and Higgs now. Is winning a game qual? Yes. If you win a game, you instantly qualify. So yeah, winning a game is big in this. So technically it's top 25. No, it's top 19. Top 19 consistency. Or wait, how will that work? That is top 25 though, right? I'm reading that wrong because technically, yes, you're right. Technically, it should be top 25. Yes, you're right. You're right. So teams like Chino is still on pace to qualify. That is true. It's top, no, I know it's top 19 consistency, but like by the time the 6 game winners win,
Tell him I said hi.
wait, will it still be top? No, it will be top 25 by then. Because 7 through 25 is 19 teams, right? Or whatever that
Where are you going?
It will be 25. Okay, that's what I think. Yeah. All right. Cyrus can still qual consistency. Yes, he can, but he's been in some very good positions and hasn't done anything out of it. So I don't know.
They had one good game, which was a 6th place, which of course was not enough to kind of break them into that top 25. Outside of that 6th place game, they didn't even break the top 20. Like it was a complete fumble from them yesterday. And then you come into today, the first game from them was pretty good. They got 10th place.
All right. 4 minutes to next game, so let me make sure I run the ad real quick, chat, so we don't have any ads during the game. And then next game will start soon. Is there a break today in between games? There should be a break after this game, yes. There's probably going to be like a 20-minute break after this game. Had to click die game 2. It was to Surge.
Yeah, they're not qualifying.
He's pretty much with dead to Surge back-to-back games. You appreciate you, Charles. What's good, bro? What's good, man?
Absolutely. And I'm not
Who won game 2? These guys right here. Nutty and Gabzera.
What is this retarded abyss rare, bro? Like I'm in campaign, chill on me. Holy shit, bro.
Yeah, bro. Should have heard Drew.
Is there any tweets that I gotta check out here before game 3 starts?
I can't even read what this guy's got because he's just fucking my butt, bro. Like, get off that shit. Holy fuck.
Squeeze threw it out. Shouldn't have left it today, but still happy we won. Time for tomorrow. I'm so happy that Swizzy was able to qual, man. I'm so happy that Swizzy was able to qual.
Check my pizza.
Let me get a slice. I'm actually hungry.
I'm sorry.
Now that he's gone, you know he was on New World the other day?
Huh?
Now that he's gone, you know he was on New World the other day?
Yeah.
What is TB?
Yeah.
I was too for a minute.
Hey.
I realized how horrible that game is. And
I never uninstalled it.
Which team is even better between?
I never uninstalled the shit.
Arsenal and who are they playing?
But like I still use it for like YouTube posts. You know what I'm saying? They criticize me. They're like, "Oh, you're still stuck in the past when you talk about New World." I'm like, bro, what? Talk about what the fuck I want to talk about. Like, that's what my audience subscribed for. They didn't subscribe for. Well, I mean, they subscribed for me too. I mean, some of them. I don't know what the other half subscribe for. They get on my damn nerves. My subs, bro. I hope they hear that. Y'all get on my nerves, bro. I appreciate y'all, but y'all get on my nerves, bro. Shit.
Bro, Ritual was actually about a 2v1 this
Like the ghost audience. I don't know. Or they always have something slick to say. It's just like, why are we still hating on me in 2026 May? Like, calm down, bro. My channel's dead too. Shit. Fuck. Like, calm down.
Alright, let's get some of this book.
What is it? DiGiorno's?
Oh my gosh.
No, it's ham and bacon.
So what brand is it?
Oh my gosh. He was not missing in that end game.
Oh, it's called Irresistible.
Ooh, I wonder if we have that here in the States.
Probably not.
The ultimate hate watch is going great.
It's like the home brand of Food Basics. And I think Food Basics is a Canadian brand. I could be wrong about that.
Look it up.
I think Food Basics is Canadian though. It's just a grocery store.
Ah, like a Dillon's.
NA West team. Yo,
You're like, what the fuck is a Dillon's?
2 months. What's good? VO, what's good, bro?
We have like Zares and
Grand tomorrow, VO.
and Food Basics, and you guys have like isn't like don't you guys have like Wall what's yours called?
Price Chopper.
You're playing in it. Alright, bro.
We have Price Chopper.
Okay, and you guys definitely have Walmart, right?
Game was like, you got Food Lands up there, Eddie?
I think there's a food land, yeah.
Yeah, pretty sure that's just a Canadian thing too. Yeah.
No, never heard
Food
of that.
Basics is like the ghetto grocery store.
Nah.
Really? Is it where you're at?
Yeah. Food Basics
No,
is like
they're
the
out.
ghetto ass grocery store. That's right.
He's like, it's the ghetto grocery
You
store.
be walking around in.
Yeah,
Yeah, bro. That's it.
Bro,
I
I'm
love
they
it.
got all the deals there.
I love the ghetto grocery store. I ain't going to the rich people grocery store. I ain't going to the white people grocery store. Fuck that, bro.
I go to
I'm going to the grocery store deep in the hood.
Dude, why do they keep doing
Fucking
this flashbang, man?
I guess maybe it is. You always see all the fucking homeless over
let's
at
go.
Food Basics.
I actually.
You're right.
Do you have a natural grocer?
Yo, and Purex with the prize
No,
as well.
you don't know the natural grocer.
You know how you tell who the ghetto grocery store is? It's the one that gets the shitty produce. Like if you go to Zayre's, right, all their produce is mint. And if you go to
I thought
Food
it was
Basics,
the one with the most fetty leaners outside.
that too.
You're gonna
That
say.
too's good.
That's usually how I quantify it. But
As delayed today as they were yesterday.
But yeah, like, the ghetto one always got that shitty produce, bro. You go in there like trying to buy like a bag of oranges and they're all fucked up. You can't find a banana in there without.
bro, our Food Basics down here, they have the best produce. I'm telling you, it's crazy.
Not ours, man.
Eddie'd walk in to buy Food Basics. He'd be like, "Nah, this is too white for me.
Bro, I can't lie.
This ain't the real shit."
North Boulevard, same thing that actually happened in the EU
Ours is
Grand
right next to the
Finals
driver's ed
leading
place
up to
too,
this
man.
event. Also now, Nudie Gabzera already
Just
having
imagine.
qualified.
Oh, yeah.
Maybe another Brazilian duo will take over their spot, but we're going to kick things off in the Frigid Fortress, and it's not going to take long.
Now, Podesai just barely managed to escape, but he ran straight into Marius, who finishes the job for iDrop. Sato and Podesai just cannot withstand. The practice is really paying off.
I'm actually really
Yeah,
enjoying
Spice
this
just
fucking
getting wild.
build
Yanis
level
again
here.
returning back. It's not going over towards Cell
Luke's
Studio this
super
time
chill.
around. Contesting
Makes
on
it
top
so
of the
that
rock. That's
like,
what you
it
gotta
might be
do
slower,
sometimes, but it is
but
gonna
it's
be a 1v1.
chill.
No.
You're powerful.
I mean, I'll be honest. I'm like, I'm zooming pretty goddamn good.
Close it
Like,
out. Gonna pick up his
surprising.
teammate there as we move on over to the other side of the map. It's gonna be Muzz, Nathan, Nebs. There's a long battle going.
Muzz and Sphinx were looking for the fight. They made that very clear. But when you tell your opponent the game plan, Nebs, Nathan, they might have actually cooked something up for it. And at least for right now, even with Sphinx having gone down, it seems like Muzz is going to at least be able to play for the revive. And Nathan, Nebs, they'd rather play a little bit more passive and prioritize controlling the actual POI.
Yeah, it almost makes you feel like they're not even the ones that got the knock. You'd almost be certainly sure that they would chase over, try to get that elim. But hey, when the dust settles, at least Muzz and Sphinx get a second chance here. So go back on over towards Riptide, something that we saw in that last game. We saw a little bit in the first game between Epicwell and Pump and Bazin and Gerald on the other side. It starts off as a little bit of a split, but as the game goes on, we typically see third parties come in.
It's not peaceful for Vives though, with Visuals and Braids on their backs. Quick eliminations getting picked up. Not a fun start. This is a duo that originally was going to contest Pixie and Swizzy. Dark Dominion, we saw how that ended in game one. Now getting elimed off spawn, they're going to have to pick things up for the second half of this tournament.
And it's not too surprising to see teams willing to try and mix it up, especially since we are technically at the halfway point for the day. If you don't find yourself with a victory royale, you can still try and bank on at least being in that consistency metric for top 19.
See so many early game fights. A couple players just trying to disengage, using the shockwaves or the gauntlets to try to create space, but it doesn't work.
I'm
Craze
getting so many
actually
goddamn
chases
golden
somebody
seeds, it's crazy.
underneath. He not only gets the elim,
It's
but
like,
you saw
I want
the little
Highlanders,
new thing you
but
don't see very
when you
often,
want the
unstable
DMC, you don't get it, you
molecule.
start getting
Now
other shit that you wanted
access to a
yesterday.
rare chest in the middle of that.
But Deal, I already hear the excitement from the crowd, and he's just looting. Hold that thought, though, because Gino, he's just getting started. Quick knock. Pablo now disengaging as he's almost cracked. Has to be careful. His teammate, though, completely locked in. Gonna give him a bit of time.
I don't
to
want these
heal
herbs to
on up.
fucking die, dude. It's like
It is not
going
looking
to
good
crash
for you,
the
my
fuck
friend, as
out.
Gino continues with the push.
But Chino and Pablo, they are just a powerful duo to contend with, and knowing that you've already lost on the initial exchange. And with another duo crouch creeping up behind, it's Shadow and Virgo looking to take full advantage of what's been kicking off here. Salco is finished. No opportunities left in this match for that team, but Shadow, Virgo, they still want more. They want to see if they can take out Chino and Pablo with it.
Yeah, especially with that elimination on the Salco. Probably didn't net them much surge in that exchange. They're going to continue to get aggressive. One up below, one on the wall, but Pablo can be the X factor here in this fight, lurking around, trying to get a shot from above, and there he goes! A massive haymaker onto Shadow. Pablo, Chino, as Pablo gets back-to-back shots to change the tides of this fight.
There's a reason Pablo and Chino are some of the best on EU, as they do have to be careful, though, with the third party coming through. I mean, Shadow, Virgo, some of the most confident fighters in North America, but the tables, they just turn too quickly.
The problem with that, though, Chino and Pablo, they didn't have a whole lot of materials, and yet they just got an absolute loot llama because Shadow and Virgo were stacked. So even with one of them escaping, you still gave plenty of a refresh for Chino and Pablo after the fact, but now Clicks, Higgs, a little bit of a rough time to kick off the day. But the scenes can change at any moment. And when you know that there are duos
I'm so bad.
like Mumsy and Skyjump, well, Higgs and Clicks, they're willing to try and send some shots their way.
Yeah, especially since they kind of realize what caused their downfall in that last game. And throughout the day one as well, it's just a lack of surge, lack of that early game damage. And I think Venno kind of spoke about it when he was doing the Telestrator. When you're sitting in the same spot month after month, tournament after tournament, teams start to take notice. They don't traverse through that side of the map anymore, making it harder for teams like Clicks and Higgs to find their early game surge. Really forces them to go on the hunt for it. Even though it's Higgs trying to third party this fight, just get any damage. He's not necessarily looking for a full elimination. He's just looking to see what he can get.
Yeah, the issue is, if we look back yesterday at the upper bracket, Shark Teeny, they won 3-1 in the off spawns against Clicks Higgs. And it's interesting because all the fights that Shark and Teeny were doing, they were finished them incredibly fast, whereas the one Clicks to come took a while. But let's take a quick look at what Denny Kush and Tiggs are up to. It's Shadow ultimately falling.
I think it's great to be more proactive. Shadow and Virgo had the right idea. It's really just about the execution. When they found that first component of the elimination onto Salco, they just got a little too greedy with it. They didn't fully know what kind of position Chino and Pablo were in terms of HP differences, but that might have been enough to at least thwart him for Mini Theo to try and pick up after the fact, because that elimination feed showed Chino in it.
Yeah, it's just a tough way to things boil down to we're seeing in that last game multiple wipes of full duos. We've seen full eliminations, and it kind of led to teams still being below the damage threshold. The longer and longer fights go, sometimes when you continue to trade shots, it's not necessarily the best of the situation, even if you get the eliminations. But see how it all played out. Chino trying to learn underneath, but Cocoon was able to get that elimination, catches him sneaking, and now a whole nother team, Repairs and Fast Roki, are going to take down Pablo next.
This is not what you like to see if you're a European fan for Pablo and Chino. On the other end, I mean, Repairs is actually playing with a backup player for Strokey, so they haven't had as much time to kind of build that chemistry as a duo, but I mean, looks like so far this match might be that turning point for them.
But even as a newer pairing, Strokey is still a veteran at the game. He has so much experience in these kinds of environments specifically, and that sort of leadership can definitely extend himself into a positive direction. They've had a decent day already, and they're just looking to try and see whether or not they can circumvent the rest of these games, find that victory royale and close things out, make it to finals.
That's such an interesting stat right there that popped up. But Kira and Kurama are the only team worldwide, by the way, to win 3 games in that second chance qualifier just to make it there. And this is why we're always talking about warm-ups, being tested right now. Sometimes those are the trials and tribulations you need to go through to get better at the end of the day.
100%. They also have a favorable zone here, and another duo that has a favorable zone is Yuma and Koyoda. Now, if you're Yuma Koyoda, game 1 was a miracle for you. Having the team that's contesting you instantly qualify and be good to go now, giving you that freedom at the drop spot. Issue is, in terms of points, not looking too great. Hopefully, they'll be able to turn it around.
Part of their struggles are still trying to contend with the other duos that are making use of those collision corridors.
How long she was living
to actually try and take
in a
over
world without an end, I
what's
began.
below. So with that in mind, Yuma and Koyoda They've still got a lot of work cut out for them, but Agers and Ritual, night and day difference from how yesterday went for these two. They've already basically done enough in terms of the consistency metric, but it's more than that for these two. They want to make a statement. They want to find a win.
Laughing to myself right now, talking about, I was going to say that exact same thing. A night and day difference from Ritual and Agers. Hey,
You wake up, she's always gone, gone.
Day one,
In the night when she comes calling, dollar bills and tears keep falling down her
Now being
face.
uncontested, right? That latte going from being con to on-con definitely helps a lot, and you can see what they are truly capable of when they can execute on their original strategies and plans going into this tournament, as Josh Riley and Iamzo are going to take their rotate.
Our drop Medius started off this match with a really nice off-spawn cleanup onto Podesai and Sato. And will that be the catalyst for these two? Because we've seen them at least making it somewhat into the end game, but the placements, there's still more left to be desired. And they're actually going to spot out Iamzo and Josh Riley on this rotate. A bit brutal here for Josh and Zoe because they were hoping to just skirt by unnoticed.
Yeah, that's preparation at its finest. I'm honestly thinking for them to look up. We got that point of view of Josh and Iamzo look at the launch pad, and as I'm thinking it, they immediately know it, and that goes to show they prepared for this moment. You don't just qualify for the summit land and do everything the same to get here. You have to one-up even yourself in a competition this big, and that's why you see more and more teams trying to rotate to the zone early, which leaves a lot of freedom inside of the zone, and that's why a team like Scare and Osid will be able to benefit from this position.
Yeah, also Scare Osid, I mean, they have Shadow Virgo directly south of them, and having them already been taken out of the match, they have a bit more freedom on this rotate, considering the zone is pulling more towards Dark Dominion. They don't have to make a long rotate. They have a bit of time to get extra mats, extra loot, and prepare themselves for that end game.
Muzz and Sphinx, that little bit of a hiccup in the early game has not seemed to deter them too heavily. Loadout's decent. Fully aware of the fact there is Surge Base just up ahead. Whether or not they know that it belongs to Nebs and Nathan, it's easy to make that kind of estimated guess, but more importantly, Muzz and Sphinx are not a duo that who would have ever anticipated to even be in this position to begin with, and even now, Jacob, 4 points only at the halfway measure.
Yeah, just one elimination. Haven't been able to make it in the top 25, but hey, as this format permits, sometimes it's just one game, one victory royale. They're going for a little bit of a lurk onto Nathan and Nevs, but they do get spotted out. Nabes catches a couple of shots onto Muzz, forcing him back down the side of the mountain, which is honestly, in terms of rotation, isn't necessarily a bad thing for Muzz and Sphinx. They can go around the southern end.
I mean, good news for Muzz and Sphinx, though. Despite having low points, all you need is a VR. If you get that win, it will automatically qualify you to Sunday, so they've got 3 more chances. I mean, we'll see if they can make it happen. Quick replay onto what happened to King and Phaser. Not looking too hot.
They just fell into the classic Venus flytrap of Pigs and Ghosts. These two love waiting around by Toy Box Docks for teams that are specifically hoping to play for the reboot. You think, I'm so deep in the storm, there's no way anyone else is going to still be out here, and then there's Pigs and Ghosts to do it.
I love this duo because if you think back when they were starting it off on EU, we had Ghost playing with Payson, Pigs playing with Merstash. I mean, legendary names in the EU region. Didn't work out for them, so they kind of had that last-minute synergy built, and you know, now they're looking quite strong here in the lower bracket, so hopefully we can see a big match from them.
And Pix, have to remember, he's already watched his former trio mates Darmin, Demish make it through, and not only that, but first place on day 1 overall. So when you pair that sort of ambition with the Ghost, I think that you can definitely anticipate those two to continue moving their way up on that leaderboard.
Yeah, I see Night and Gone right now. They're just outside of Sus Studios. You can tell just by the loot they have on the ground, and even more so in their inventory, they're able to get as much as they could out of that mending machine. And you guys all know there's only a certain amount of actual med kits and heals and even usages for those recharges in those mending machines. They went ahead, grabbed all that extra, moved it to the line of the zone, so that way when it continues to pull further, moving into that 5-tick, they have more time and space to work with. See
another team that fell short in the upper bracket yesterday by only what a few points. 1 elimination is what they needed. Having a minute. On the other side, we've got Alex, Reckless, representing OCE, now with 566 above Surge. They don't need a fight here. They just need to not get cracked.
Fortunately, they do have so much surge, like you just called out, Takada, that they can just take a moment, try and breathe. But Alex shut down. One of the most difficult aspects of making it a little bit later to that edge of zone is trying to avoid those shots from the players that have already situated themselves, along with other teams that are also a little bit late to that extension point. But Reckless now gonna have to do what he can. 2 Chug Jugs though to work with, so he'll at least be able to take things out for a bit. But that big buffer zone that they built up of the surge threshold just disappearing so quickly.
And they're not the only ones going through struggles, though. You see on the other side, Clix and Higgs below the damage threshold again. They don't really get to play out the game in which they wanted to. Time and time again, when you're below, you kind of have to force whatever situation presents itself. Clix and Higgs jumping on the eye drop and Marius. It's now or never. They need damage, not necessarily the eliminations, but you can take what you can get. Now out of heals, Higgs on a timer here, 25 damage, 1 more tick. He goes in trying to sacrifice
I didn't put one in, Corinne. Shit.
A much needed one for Clix. He disengages. This was not a win for them, but instead a win for Marius and iDrop.
Left alone as a solo, quickly falls short. As Clix and Higgs once again continuing to try and find what they can do. Good news, I mean, halfway through the tournament, I can see them coming through from a VR, but through points and consistency, it's going to be tough.
You say that, but Takada, I'm so sorry to have to cut you short on that, because all I'm thinking about right now is probably the same thing Clix is thinking about. 2023, he was in the lower bracket, and he didn't make it out. And yes, I understand there's 3 games left to work with as Zoe finds himself exiting this lobby with Josh, but Takada, it's difficult to overcome some of the mental battles here.
And I was talking to Levin Vivid. They think if anyone's going to be able to win a game, it's going to be Clix and Higgs, but it hasn't been looking good to kick things off. Velo, one of 3 players to have not made a major finals, but qualified to a LAN. Let's see what you're capable of.
Yeah, and honestly, the last divisional finals in NA Central, by the way, it was Velo, Zynox, player not here, that took on Peterbot and Koyo. And depending on how you look at it, 3-1, 3-2, they took the fight to them. And now you can kind of feel that even if they make it through into the finals, are they going to back down? I don't think that's going to be the case.
Definitely not, as Kurama, Akira, they've been playing through from that north side of Battlewood Boulevard. Good amount of points already built up on the day for their leaderboard position. But what they've got to do right now is try to prevent the rest of the duo, or the rest of the line from collapsing in on them. Mr. Savage and Bello, though, checking back in with these 2. We have seen them transition into top 5 performances when they make it to the end game. But it's one thing to have zones in your favor, it's another to actually have the moving zones go your way.
Yeah, luckily for them though, 400 above the damage threshold. Takes a quick shot there, but they reunite together in the same box. Pizza's being dropped. They're going to heal up to give themselves a fighting chance as we continue to rotate over from Sus Studios towards the edge of Battlewood Boulevard. And that's where you see Chap and Flixie. They're just waiting for that perfect moment. The zone is moving slower on their side versus on the north, so they have much better timing here.
Good news is they're also on the uncongested side, but they can't take too long. If they wait, if they struggle, if they stagger, those teams that got in ahead are going to look back and take their shots, just like Ju and Padilla.
They opted to go one after the other, though, but Ju, Padilla, every time that these guys are on screen, you can expect the heart of Germany to follow with it. Now it's all about ensuring that they stay together in some of these endgame moments. Nebs, Nathan, though, what a great position, trying to see if they can take over a height. More importantly still, when they actually make their move towards front side, they want to be
like, that's so good to be over the damn Slayer gun. Like, fuck that shit.
302
I feel sorry for niggas that don't understand the importance of doing Slayer and getting it fuck done. Do Slayer and get the fuck done. Do not procrastinate your Slayer gun. Get it over with. Get it over with. Don't be going doing sailing. Don't be going doing some other dumbass shit. Like, get the Slayer gun over, or else you end up in a situation like this. Look at this nigga, bro. We hating. Where's this nigga? Where's my nigga at, bro? Let's see. Let's look. The goat, man. What's he been working on? This nigga's been on wild, chat. Ain't no fucking way, bro.
Wiggly players, though, when it comes to a solo's environment, and he'll be able to at least restore back to 200.
Like, this is a quitting angle, chat.
Great elimination.
This is a quitting because he hasn't realized what it means to be an Iron Man yet with these stats. Like, I'm sorry, 60 rune crafting for fucking what? Why is your rune crafting 60? Why is your rune crafting higher than your Slayer? Can we talk about that? No!
That's a good amount of loot.
See, that's what I'm talking about, bro. What died? Bonds?
Finally solidifies that elimination, and now he's a little bit more stacked than he was
Let's
before.
Guam. I can do a Guam side. The Harlanders, I don't want to die.
As a solo, this is a daunting experience, but if you're able to stay alive, you can steal away points from players all around.
Now or never, Savage. You started this endgame with 4 points, already
It's
almost at
such a
30.
big harvest coming. If I can get one more load.
Second elimination racked up, but he is running low on mats.
And there are so many players still surrounding him. You can expect that there's a lot of paranoia following suit. But for Lucy and Zangy, as scuffed as they had looked originally, they've managed to work their way up on.
Yo, what is this dude,
the
man?
material count is just so low. They're gonna have to drop overdrive grenade, trying to see if they can remain towards that front side. But a big surprise! The elimination onto Jardu delivers the exact kind of material count they need to keep things on the high ground.
It's King, it's Craze. They want an invitation to this party.
Let's look at the
They're
go.
gonna crash it themselves. Onto the high ground they go. It's not just them, but Lucy, Zangy, Hobby, and Minish. There's so many players down below realizing this could be my chance. High ground wins games, and we want to go
What
to
the hell?
Ju continuing to move on forward. You have to be careful, though. Only 4 builds, 1
We'll watch after the game. We'll look some shit up after the game.
No more materials left to work with. You have to be
This is
careful.
like, I'm sorry, chat. Like,
Pressure from above. You got the pressure from below. What are you going to do?
Ju just narrowly managing to avoid being eliminated himself. But
I'm gonna be called hating. I'm not hating. Am I hating? I wish he was here. Okay, maybe.
But Damo now going upwards. Momsy sky jump, clearing out the low ground.
Like, you might as well just get this to 75. I don't know what happens to 75 ceiling. You might as well.
He lost Damo. Jack's fully eliminated out of this game, and we're
I
down
ain't
to
getting no
a final
food.
2. But Lucy and Zangy, they're the ones down below. Moments ago, they lost their high ground to King and Craze, and they're ready to take more than just that. King and Craze, that's easy. Second one, that's a wrap. Another 10 elimination game.
What are we witnessing from above? They made it look easy, playing it by the book. You can see little shoulder movement, sweating off the players. What a clean cleanup.
Guys, congratulations. Kingaling, did you know you had it in you to get a victory royale today?
Obviously.
Obviously? What about yourself?
Man, I was made for this game.
It looks like you were, but you had to go through the lower bracket in order to do it. This morning, what was the game plan? Was it always like full send it?
She said it looked like you were, but you had to go to the lower bracket in order to do it. Oh my fucking god.
Treats it like a div cup, alright? You haven't seen Clicks win a game at LAN before? Didn't he win a game at LAN with Dukes?
Craze is just the best IGO to touch this game. Exactly when to take it.
That's definitely one of the sentences of all time.
Where does that come from?
I mean, I got the best creative player in the world on my team. We're just gonna play Zone Wars.
Wow. W teammates, man. W teammates.
Every single game.
He said,
He won a game at Pro-Am. Oh, yeah. He also got a Pro-Am win.
We're gonna head to a break when we come.
That was ages ago. I wasn't even watching comp. Oh, okay. That's fair then. Alright. There's now probably like a 20-some minute break. But before the break, we have King and Craze already qualled, Nutty and Gabzera, Swizzy Pixie already qualled, Adra's Ritual already qualled, Tiggs already qualled, Jace already qualled, Zangi and Belushi already qualled, Shadow Berg already qualled, Akira and Kurama already qualled. And then, I mean, if we're saying quals like 120, then these guys just need a couple more points. Who is off pace? So, Alex and Reckless in 27th. Savage and Bello jump into 30th. They're only 12 points off of qual right now. That is very doable. King and Phaser in 33rd. Clicks and Higgs are almost in dead last. Clicks and Higgs are almost in dead last place.
Clicks and Higgs in dead
After
last.
3 matches.
That's crazy.
Wow.
That's
They need to go cook something up with Blood X right now.
Yeah, that's crazy.
This strategy is not working.
This strategy?
Toyota off pace,
The strategy is the damn duo.
Naveev off pace.
I don't know who his better just go play with Kanata. If I'm Higgs, I go play with Kanata. If I'm Clicks, just go play with Kanata. Kanata will carry you to a fight. Why was we hating on Kanata, bro?
27th is rough.
Like, stop. The Kanata hate is crazy. It's just like Kanata's good, but it's just like.
Most kills, King and Craze. Zangy, Belushi, Aegis Ritual.
Actually, Kanata called through the upper bracket with.
Most damage that was Mamazy and Sky Jump. Dang. Where's Savage at? Savage is in 30th now.
Oh, bro. If Clicks don't make it, bro, this is going to be all over the internet, bro.
They need to finish top 25.
It's a GG's.
So, it's doable. How many kills do Clicks and Higgs have? Clicks and Higgs have 1 kill.
1 kill.
3 matches right now.
Through 3 matches. Bro, stop hating K-Dog. God damn. K-Dog, why are we talking about that? Yo, K-Dog, chill on Clicks, bro. Damn, bro. Big CEO. Where's the big CEO? You watch who you talk to, fam.
So, what is that? That's actually like top 24 then, right?
I got your dream girl, your dream house, your dream car. Bro, I wish I could say some shit like that. I can't wait.
There's probably gonna be a little break here now. Ashley and stuff gonna go to the
I can't wait.
Room.
Shit, Clicks, you right. You know what? Fuck it, FNCS, bro. You got your bitch though. I guess.
We'll just keep this open until he does. You need to see Peter's reaction to Clicks not qualifying.
Right.
Clicks low-key been friends as of late, you know?
Right, would you expect them to be like swinging on each other or some shit?
1,000 points for a win, because if you win a game, you're instantly in grands and you don't play anymore today. Alright, let's see how long we got. How long?
That picture of Cole is hard. I don't know why they keep cutting in and on that.
Yet another duo to find a victory.
He's gonna be jumping up and down.
Right. And now everyone else kind of thinking, man, that's one less duel on the line.
We're not yesterday? I'm not sure. I don't know why they decided to do this only for lower bracket.
We are now kind of in the halfway point, so we've given
23 minutes? Okay, bad.
They've kind of gone back. They're going to have time
Not bad.
talk their coaches amongst themselves, their families, loved ones, whatever they need to.
Alright, let me know when Factory's going IRL. I look, you might get some food too. Kind of hungry.
In 3 games. Yeah, obviously, kind of the spotlight right now.
Bello to lock in? Yeah, Bello does need to lock in.
Alright.
Big back, I guess, bro. It's 10:30 a.m. for me, bro. I haven't eaten nothing today. Getting a vape.
Where's his ass at, bro?
Is Savage calling? He's in 30th right now. Savage is in 30th.
Wait. What'd Joe Budden say? Hold on.
They have a chance, but
YouTube. Chicks. Get ready. You know what to do, chicks.
I find him. You know what? I like Chick Smooth. Chick Smooth is somebody I really enjoy listening to on YouTube because Chick just got an intellectual curiosity about things.
Hey man, who in the heck is Janice and why does Drake want him to shut the f up? Now, as Drake's song Janice STFU goes #1 on the Billboard, this song has now prompted a lot of people to go research on who exactly is Janice. Now, people have theories about who exactly was being dissed. We all know Jay-Z was being dissed with the line "The jig is up," but some fans also felt like Kendrick Lamar and J. Cole were also being dissed. Kendrick Lamar has an old song called "The Jig Is Up" that was produced by Cole. That's why he follows it up with "You boys got big off my name. That's big enough." Now, the latest theory in this Janice STFU song is that this was actually a Joe Budden diss. Now, Drake already dissed Joe on Make 'Em Remember. Now, somebody used an old Joe Budden podcast episode to put a clip together on why they feel like Drake was dissing Joe on Janice STFU. Here it is.
What's your white woman name? They gave me mine. It's Janice. I'ma tell you. Yo, you niggas is crazy. Shut the fuck up.
Now, this is also why people feel like Janice STFU might just be a Joe Budden diss song. Drake says, "Buried alive, somebody come dig me up." If you guys remember, Joe actually called Drake a corpse.
Drake, don't shoot at me now that you ice cold. I'm not doing a back and forth with a corpse.
If I call on your shorty right now, she picking up. These guys have at least 10 bubble-shaped things in common. And then you got the line, these boys got big off my name, that's big enough. The Joe Budden podcast essentially took off and went viral after Joe Budden's views rant on Drake. Now today on the Joe Budden podcast episode 933, make sure you guys go check it out on Spotify. Joe actually addressed it, and while he didn't seem to be super convinced, Joe is taking credit for being dissed on the record. Here's what he said.
Someone did some digging.
Yeah.
Yeah, they had time.
But who did the digging is what's going to help me figure it
The
out.
internet.
Was it the OVO people? Was it Joe
Podcast
Budden people?
fans, yeah.
Podcast people?
Janice Budden podcast.
Who has this just in it? But anyway, they pulled up an old clip of when Ice and Ish first got here and we was all talking shit. And if I remember right, the context of the conversation was when I want to be a Karen.
Oh, okay.
Sometimes being a Karen is all right.
Yeah.
So what is my white woman name? Like, what am I calling it when I'm doing it?
Okay.
And I said mine was Janice.
Okay.
And then I tossed it to them, and then the clip cut off from there. But so that was the talk. And now the internet has put 1 and 1 or 1 and 4 together. And I'm Janice.
Yeah, it's way better than like what was it, the marketing manager at UMG or something like that?
Yeah.
That's not
That
Janice.
one was hard.
That's not Janice.
And the other one was
fucking Janice.
the other one was they were saying it was Baby Keem's mom, I believe.
Oh, come on.
And wasn't they saying the Sopranos, the sister from the Sopranos?
No, the line is.
No, that's where
from-
the sample comes from.
Oh.
So on a scale of 1 to 10, how sure are you that you Janice?
Oh, he's Janice.
He's Janice.
I was about to ask y'all if y'all think I'm Janice.
10 being
No, we
short.
know.
Yeah.
I mean, the way that you guys say that this boy is meticulous.
Because I don't think Baby Keem's mom nor the marketing manager need to shut the fuck up.
Right.
Oh,
Janice,
right.
what do you think Joe does?
Right.
They don't
Janice?
talk.
Yeah.
But
Hey,
Janice-
Joe talks a lot.
Joe talks a lot.
Like if people,
I mean, a lot.
everybody talk, but who would you want to say shut the fuck up to if not Joe Budden? Like I sit right here and I
Janice.
always
Janice.
want to
Janice
say
Budden.
shut the fuck up, Janice, Joe, whatever.
Yeah, but I don't know.
I saw some people on Twitter saying the opposite.
I was gonna say I don't. The record is "Shut the Fuck Up, Janice," and maybe I'm Janice, but he's dissing. At least when I listened to it, I thought he was dissing everybody else in the world. I didn't really hear a Joe Budden diss.
Right, because he sprinkled you through.
I gotta listen to it again now.
You sprinkled through like Taki.
Yeah.
This shit's fucking
Like Kanaf on Dubai Chocolate.
The funny shit is, I'm Janice even if I ain't Janice now.
Yeah,
Of course.
Yeah.
Yeah. You lit, boy.
Yeah, I see some niggas out there mad I'm Janice.
No, we need
they
hoodies
want to
with
be
Janice.
They trying to talk me out of it. It ain't you. It ain't Joe. Hey, it is if it ain't.
Yeah.
It's lit if it is.
Academics was the one saying that it wasn't you. And he gave an explanation for why
Oh, I
it
saw a
wasn't.
couple more people saying it too.
Yeah.
What I say?
He just said it wasn't Joe. He said the song was dissing multiple other people and that it wouldn't fit for it to be Joe. Now I don't know if he thinks that. I don't know if that's a cover. I don't know if he could be.
I mean, he's
wrong.
an insider.
But that's what I'm saying. He's an insider, so I feel like Drake could have also just told him, that wasn't about Joe.
But this the thing.
He didn't say that, but that's what I wonder if that's where it came
But
from.
that's just like what Joe just said. Like, well, I don't get it because every other just for other people. Who fucking cares? And now you're in it too.
Yeah, I'm gonna
nigga.
just sprinkle,
The fuck, that
sprinkle
was
little
just,
Janice all over.
like,
the
I don't. Yeah.
Well, how many houses you build? Ish builds houses. I mean, you know what I mean?
And you've been, doing your little thing.
How many interviews you gonna do? You know?
Well, I hate that we gotta pick each piece apart. Why can't it be that part is for Joe and that's it?
That's it.
Yeah, that's
it.
what I think is happening.
I like reaching though.
Okay.
I have long arms. It's more
Respect
fun.
All right, yeah, maybe it's just titled after me, and I'm Janice, and I do gotta shut the fuck up sometimes.
Please.
I think that when I listen back to this shit.
He don't want you to shut
It
up.
could be a by the way type of shit where I'm talking about all this. Oh yeah, and by the way, Joe, shut the fuck up.
Yeah.
And then
Yeah, I mean, it's been years since all this happened. He's a little tight still.
That nigga Petroni. Wait till I find out
He's
your name, and
definitely
then I'm gonna
Petroni.
block you, nigga. Wait till I find out what his fucking price.
Now, me personally, this is definitely a reach. This is either great marketing by Joe Budden and his team, or a Joe Budden podcast superfan that was absolutely bored with nothing to do on a Saturday night went digging for this. But the only reason why I'm actually inclined to believe this is that Drake is petty and he's known to diss people in ways that only that person would know it was a diss. Kanye West told us this years ago. He said, bro, when Drake disses you, he points out specific stuff that only you would know about.
When Drake don't do a diss, like an outright diss song where it's a headshot. He's gonna set it up like war. You know what I'm saying? Like,
calculated and strategy.
yeah, when people went to go get Hitler, they didn't go straight for Hitler. They set up fake tanks. They said this, they that. So he gonna do stuff like live 5 blocks down the street from you. DM every.
He said crept through the light switch. That is that
Yeah.
what you told
He
me?
gonna like go and DM every single girl in your family, every single girl around your family, everybody, all your niggas, girl. He's gonna.
Really?
So you already got that. It's like away games and home games and stuff like in football and this is professional rap.
Right.
This is the first time we in a place of like professional rap. So all that's there. So if he throws out a bar right here, it might be a bar only. Like what Pac said, you and I know what's going on, right? But it's all psychological, right? So it's like what button is someone gonna hit?
So, me personally, until we get a different explanation on who Janice is exactly, I'm going to believe that Joe is Janice. You guys get in the comments below. What do you guys believe about the theory behind this Janice STFU song?
I have no fucking idea.
What's your white woman name?
This is so crazy thing. This is Mr. Savage. I don't really care.
The type of engagement's pretty troll though. I don't know why he hard to. Oh. Decker should have no ult. Decker no ulti. What happened, Forcer? How you doing, homie? Watch out for the Yin coming left to mid. I don't have my thing yet. It's on full CD. Ooh. Look at right. He's looking at our fives. Greedy. In's mid. Get me.
I don't miss Fortnite.
Started the show and Acorn was kind of in the back of the interviews making all these funny faces, everything like that. The guy hasn't moved. Like me just
me too, bro.
And he still sat down, seemingly reviewing games and everything like that. So a quick little sneak peek into the practice room I saw right there from Acorn. I'm a little.
You think if Clicks IGL'd and Hicks Frag, they would do better?
Well, Vin, what's funny is we can
No.
see if Acorn is
I mean, bro,
still
Clicks
there.
hasn't
He's
IGL'd in
standing
so
by with
long.
Shadow with Burger.
I am.
Clicks low-key wasn't a terrible duo as IGL, though.
Game because apparently Shadow.
I don't think Clicks was that bad of a duo as IGL.
Or we key them and then kind of die.
Just want to say, W key, go and eliminate everyone.
I mean, yeah.
Why are we talking about this shit? Niggas just...
tab and we start afresh. The greatness of the achiever. They call me what?
What?
Yes, ma'am. I got 2 of the CAs done. Elemental Company and Let Them Fight. There it is. There it is. Oda, can you react to Little Rat's death? Okay, let's see this.
Bro, we're not gonna see this nigga until like July back on this shit.
No way Galvic goes and takes another hardcore. Wow. Why is it always Galvic taking hardcores nowadays, gentlemen? It's always Galvic taking hardcores, I'll tell you. Always I'm not sure why either. Always Galvic just coming in here, right? And destroying, evaporating, considering, overestimating Zenith Water's hardcores. A slam. Oh my god, he got melee.
He just bitch slapped me.
Wait, I never seen Galvic melee. Like he literally goes for like a mini slap. Let me see that. He goes like, ah! Wow, that's cool.
He just bitch slapped me.
Wow, what a time to DC. What a time to DC. Look at his mouse. His escape crystal's on 2 seconds, by the way.
I'm dead?
That's crazy!
Okay, yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Sherman as well. That's what you get for leaking my IP last All-Stars, fat man. Woo! No, I'm joking. That sucks, by the way. That sucks. I'm not gonna lie. That really stinks. Joe, come on, bro. Don't let me down. Don't let me down, damn it. Okay, I like that switch. That was pretty fast. Respect. Be ready to Elder Mold. It's gonna come in about 5 seconds. Beautiful Elder Mold by you, brother Joe. Beautiful. Nice try getting the other one. I saw that. Or I DC'd 5 times today. I don't know if you should be doing this on your hardcore. Honestly, I'll probably put my escape crystal on 2 seconds today instead of 3. I don't think I'll be able... I don't have running energy on. Somebody remind me after this kill just to put my escape crystal on 2 seconds instead of 3. Thank you, chat. DDS?
What am I doing? I'm having a moment.
A 0-0 DDS. I just wasted an extra tick because my clicks are really bad right now. I'm embarrassing myself. This is terrible. Beautiful. Configure. 2 seconds. Inactivity to 2 seconds. Give me the Deadeye Scroll now. We got Blood Runes and 4 Iris Seeds. Or any marriage advice? I just got hitched. What the f does that mean? You got hitched. Elaborate.
TV
you
show.
Just got hitched?
A movie.
You're gonna have to give me some straight elaboration right now. 6 Maple Seeds. Or no way you're that dumb. He meant married, idiot. Oh. I guess that does make sense, doesn't it? Any marriage advice? I just got hit. Patience is a big one. Yeah, I mean, you're gonna have to be extremely... I mean, your patience level is going to be tested, my brother, man. Because women think with emotion, a lot of them, and men think with logic, and sometimes the logic don't be logicking in their brain when you explain something. I will say, though, that, you know, you definitely want to cater. You got to be romancy. Make sure you do cute things, right? Even though, you know, you might have a full-time job and, right, you got things going on. Randomly bring her flowers, stuff like that, right? You got to be a little bit romantic. Rune arrows, prayer pot, and then the Deadeye Scroll right here. Yo, when am I gonna get this thing, dude? Dude, I just hit 101 KC. The DDSer! A 1-0's diabolical Jagex. Both of them dying on basically the same tick. The Deadeye Scroll for the brothers! It looked like it, man. Like a bunch of pages. It gives you like a false reality that it could be it. Bullshit, dude. Bullshit. It makes you believe that you've gotten it, man. What's my KC? 108. Which means, theoretically speaking, I'm approximately 33 KC dry on the Denai scroll. 33 KC dry, gentlemen. It's unfortunate. Will you be meeting up with the brothers in Chicago? If there's a time slot, sure. Yeah, I don't mind. Wow, I'm gonna even have security at All Stars, to be honest, bro. That's fire. I'm gonna look like such a badass, because I'm as big as security already, so it's gonna just look like, yo, who's the security for type of angle, right? Because it's like, I'm gonna blend in because I'm so fucking big and tall and shit. They're not even gonna know who the security's for and stuff like that. It's like camouflage at that point. Well, the only reason why you have security is so people don't step over you. Over me? Nah. I'm not short, kid, alright? I think you guys got the wrong idea of my height. Over me is kind of a crazy one. Over me, he says. Okay, bro. Okay. Kind of crazy, but okay. Okay, you said I have to loot the Brenda once in order to get the Deadeye Scroll. So I looted Brenda, I got 7 grimy Avento. Okay. Now I get the Deadeye Scroll on the next one, okay. Come on, the Deadeye Scroll for the brothers, you promised! And the promise was all a lie. The promise was all a lie from that individual. He said if I looted Brenda and then I looted the Ice King, I'll immediately get the scroll. 110 KC, 35 KC dry now, to no avail.
The test results are in. Let's print them out.
Talk to me. What is this saying? Come on. I know my vocabulary very well. You gotta gas me up and give me like at least 7 out of 10. All right. Yeah, take your time. Take your time. Process. Think about it. Okay.
Yep. You're a hard.
What's up, bro? Come on, right here, right now. Come on, come on! Come on! Yeah! Come on! Yes! It's here! It's been read immediately in 1 tick. Yes! Alright, 1 more and we're done. We're out of here. Yes, ma'am! Yes, ma'am! Woo! It's a good feeling, gentlemen. We went dry for this thing and we finally got it. 1 more scroll and we're out of here. It's beautiful! It's beautiful. This piece of paper is what I've been seeking. This piece of paper is what I've been seeking and I finally got it. Hopefully we don't go dry on the other one. All I need is the other one and we're out of here. Song of the Elf quest line right after this, guys. I'm not prayer flicking anymore, Brother Jack. Just killed a Minotaurs and this is my last KC before I gotta go bank for some food. It's not worth the risk the prayer flicking. Oh my god, all we need to do is get the last scroll. If we could get spooned that one pretty early on, we're done with Royal Titans, man. And I think I just have to finish 2 more. Oh my god, I didn't even mean for that to happen. I don't even want to show you guys what I just seen. I don't even want to say it out loud. It's not even meant to happen like that, bro. I'm not saying it out loud for people that didn't catch it on. It's just like so on. I didn't even mean.
Level up.
All I need is the other one and we're out of here. Song of the Elf quest line right after this, guys. I'm not prayer flicking anymore, Brother Jack. Just killed a Minotaurs and this is my last KC before I gotta go bank for some food. It's not worth the risk the prayer flicking. Oh my god, all we need to do is get the last scroll. If we could get spooned that one pretty early on, we're done with Royal Titans, man. And I think I just have to finish 2 more. Oh my god, I didn't even mean for that to happen. I don't even want to show you guys what I just seen.
What is it?
Oh my god, all we need to do is get the last scroll. If we could get spooned that one pretty early on, we're done with Royal Titans, man. And I think...
He's been in the wild, maybe?
I just have to finish.
Oh.
There's 2 more. Oh my god, I didn't even mean for that to happen. I don't even want to show you guys what I just seen. I don't even want to say it out loud. It's not even meant to happen like that, bro. I'm not saying it out loud for people that didn't catch it on. It's like it's like meant to be. If that makes sense, it's meant to be.
It's fucking stupid.
You did well, but I did better. Wait. What did you just say to me? Tracker? Brother, don't ever...
Probably everybody within the top 9 already qualified.
I mean, what a better
Savage still needs to lock in. Alex is just outside of it. Yuma and Koyota, Sphinx and Muzz, but the biggest one has to be Clicks and Iggs. 4 points in 3 matches. All eyes
What a fantastic
on Clicks and Savage right
I keep
now.
thinking like, man, it's been already so much fun, but tomorrow we also have a finals, right? Tomorrow.
Okay, make sure you guys vote on the prediction. Does Clicks get top 7 in this next game? Yes or no?
Crazy stuff. The
Yes or no?
Currently starting to make their way back into the lobby. We'll get ready. We'll get this back to us here shortly.
I need to start letters in Guam.
Hey, what's the updated?
Mantel's I'm not even gonna worry about this for a minute. So I wonder if we go to the wild, guys. Woo. Wild, maybe in a
That's all
second.
we've had so far? Yeah, I don't think this solo clutch one is happening.
Because my friend says, you never go to the wild on stream.
I don't think this one, I mean, this one could happen.
You never do it.
We don't really see that many deal
You never do it.
Say that again. Don't ever say that again, whoever you are. Don't ever think that you're good enough to beat me, you understand? If you look at Tracker, I should have done an extra 300 damage on you. You pork ball, you wing nut, you piece of penis. If you want to go by Tracker, then you should have even got obliterated further. You dumb, you blue D-hide chap. You blue D-hide van braces. You're an idiot. You're a fooligan.
That
you're
sounds
just
racist.
Like a bottle
Blue
cap.
D-hide? I don't know
Needs to
what
be removed.
that
You
was even.
understand?
I don't know that one.
The noodles, a bunch of chicken everywhere, some noodle like this. Look at that. That's like some straight spaghetti noodles, right? Or that is some microwave slop. Sitting there literally handcrafted, made this. And good night, oh. I hope you get the scrolls. Thanks, bro. Hopefully when you wake up in the morning tomorrow, you'll see us in a different piece of content. And I get the last scroll today and we're done. That would be ideal if we could be done with it today. Oda, you got it in 1 in 150 KC anyways? Yeah, I kind of went dry on my scroll, unfortunately. I went a little bit dry, but what are you gonna do, bro? Give it to us right now, imagine?
No.
Come on! Come on! Oh, baby! What? What? It's been red! It's been red! Oh my god, it's over!
I'm scared to leave these herbs.
I basically got them both on drop.
I need like a
I'm
new
out
herb.
almost 150 KC.
A new herb thing.
Let's go, Radovan!
What's he killing it for again? The staff?
Come on! Come on! Wow, hearing the Gaman is crazy. Hearing the Gaman there is just such a feeling. I got both of the prayers. I'm done. I'm gonna do one last kill for the back-to-back. Maybe I get the fire crown piece. Wow, we got it. We're done. Right on drop rate almost, 144 KC. I was getting about 1 in 78 drop rate chance to get it. So I'm literally right under it, which means I got spooned a little bit. Nothing crazy spooned, but I got spooned like 20 KC or something. I'll probably leave after this kill, to be honest, and just take my win. Maybe I'll come back for the fire crown piece.
How much is Gmaul?
When I'm stronger. I don't really need it right now. I was gonna use it for Zora in the future or something.
Because I want this to be gold on here.
Imagine a back-to-backer. Oh my god, that would be unbelievable. 2 palm tree seeds though, that's nice. Oh, I'm done with Royal Titans. Jack, thank you so much for the help, my brother, man. I appreciate you, my brother. That's it. Mystic Vigor's done. Deadeye's done. 144 KC was it. Nice. Royal Titans is finished, basically. What are you doing? I'm doing Roving Elves, and then I'm gonna do Morning End Part 1. I'm gonna do Morning End Part 2. And then I basically can do Song of the Elves whenever I want after I get all the 70s.
Yeah, because when that Gmaul drops, I want it to be gold, bro.
Upload a face to 9 photorealistic portraits with 9 different hairstyles. I'd say it worked pretty well, no? In
Alright.
every single one of these pictures, it looks like I have a white van with candy in it trying to lure children. It looks terrible.
Once the Void Waker.
You ain't talking about shit.
There's no way.
Sandy Strip losing 8
He's gotta
places
qual.
right there,
He's gotta
falling
qual.
outside of that top 19. The second half of competition now for these guys is going to be so important. We spoke about them
The Wild?
a huge team.
I don't think they have any relation to each other, to be honest.
They didn't really show too much. We didn't get
That's
to
right.
Under pressure is insane.
Chino and Pablo Wingu.
So like, why were they good
They turned
for
it
like
up
the
to
beginning of
11.
trios
They were
last year,
so strong. They nearly
and then
win,
they
and
literally
nearly
just
won
fell
the whole
apart
game
since
if it
like
wasn't
Major
for
3?
Sky's excellence
Like
of
since
ball
Major
in game
3,
number
Clicks and
11.
Higgs have just
So now
been
we're gonna need to
nothing.
have almost that in a more condensed way. They clutched up
Top
in the
what qual?
second half,
6
maybe.
game
Well, they're
winners,
gonna
top
clutch up
19
in the second
consistency.
half of this competition, and of course they've got
So,
3 more
yeah.
games to do it. Thankfully, though, it's not down and out. They're not all the way down at the bottom of the leaderboard. I think that kind of would mean they need to try and go for a win. For them, they can continue to try and play their game. Keep an eye out for them off spawn.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, well, really, no matter.
Come on,
where
Savage
you
and Bello.
are all at
We
the
need the
leaderboard,
Savage
it's
and
not
Bello
matter.
lock
You
in here.
can qualify no matter what game number it is. As you can see, Mr. Savage finally taking.
Been uncontested for 3 games at Squibbly so far. This is everything that you could want if you are Savage and Bello.
To the stage, so potentially.
What do you mean they had a chance to win Major 1? That's what I was saying. They haven't been good since the beginning of last year. Like Major 1 and 2, they were good. Major 3, they were mid. Major 4, they were bad. First grands of this year, bad. Global's bad.
He is currently outside of that.
That's what I mean.
Yeah, he is, and it's a team that everyone wants to see, of course, in the grand finals. A lot of people have questions about
What is
Bello,
Clicks
of course,
doing?
picking him as a new
Splitting
up-and-coming
off spawn
player.
and then
This is a
dying to
team
surge
that,
every game.
we were talking about earlier, the old guard pairing up with
That's
this
pretty
new
much
talent.
that's pretty
And
much
it
it.
seems like the new talent always step up to the plate. But for now, this
Oh,
is
they're still
better
locked
than
in on
ever.
their
It's
drop
time
map
to
and everything
step
like
up to the
that.
plate. The ultimate test in these final.
The slander's about to be
games.
insane.
Can
Yeah,
they
luckily
find
for
it through a
Clicks,
win?
Twitter
Will they need to
communities are
stay
getting
consistent?
deleted
It's all up
tonight.
to what Mr. Savage has discussed.
But the slander over the next couple of hours are going to be insane.
Somebody else that has been getting a lot of love from the crowd when he walks out. Clicks
Yeah.
alongside Higgs.
Yeah, it's not looking good for the big CEO.
Duo coming into the weekend. Honestly, I kind of expect them to do better in the upper bracket.
Clicks needs to
especially
lock
after
in,
game number
man.
one, 'cause they look good, but Mini.
Need
I
to
don't
lock
have
in.
To say it, man, but 44th place on the leaderboard right now.
When we spoke to them,
They're in 44th place and they have 4 points. Wait, is this game 4, chat? Wait, chat, I see this. I see the script right now. 44th place. They have 4 points. We're going into game 4. This is the game they win. They're gonna win this game right here. That's the script right there, chat. That's the script. Clicks and Higgs are winning this game.
Like Vivid said,
That's the
doesn't matter
script.
what place you're in.
They're gonna
You
win off
just
spawn.
can get a victory
They're gonna
out.
beat King,
You could be seeing that
and then they're gonna
battle
win
of
this game.
heading on to the finals
That's what
tomorrow.
happened. That's what's
Game
happening.
Number 4 is ready. So Fortnite fam, lock in. Tasters.
No,
Where the fuck she go?
He might also just get 4th place. He might also just get 4th this game.
It could end here tonight. Obviously,
That's right.
we are still.
Oh, whoa, I just saw somebody.
How do they want to play off spawn here?
Royales and bring it to tomorrow's preparation.
4th or 44th. Yeah, imagine they just get 44th place. Alright, still going wonky. Savage. Still going there. Let's see. Do they have comms on? Let me turn this down a little bit.
There we go. Let's go.
This is where you start feeling the pressure halfway through the competition. 3 more matches to be played out. We've got a lot of teams that are looking more for that victory royale than qualifying through consistency, and they are some big names.
One big thing, though, to keep in mind is that the players did have an opportunity, even if it was brief, even if it was just 30, 40 minutes, to try and get some form of review. And you have to wonder, were some of the players already in the
Man's teammates already dead. Alright, bro.
spawn finish
Dude,
there.
we need to split, bro. What the fuck?
Very happy to come out on top.
Yeah, interesting decision here for Giannis and Cheaton to continue to contest the top of that rock. Yesterday in game 1, they were contested, but they were going over towards Sus Studios. King and Craze had already qualified out of Sus Studios, so I thought that would have been a no-brainer, but a whole nother team takes into the mix. But back to a fight that we've seen game after game after game here. Podesai, he's going to try to go as far out as he can, basically leaving Sato by himself.
I drop Marius. They're above the cutoff currently. Now with a 2v1, can they pick up this elimination, or is Sato going to be able to escape? They have the choice to play it safer, loot up, get mats, but looks like the aggression might come through.
Just wait and see whether or not Marius and iDrop know that they need to try and capitalize on this opportunity. It's one thing to beat Sato and Podesai off the off-spawn, but it's another to find those.
How long am I in combat?
They're sitting at 88 points. They don't want to miss the cutoff when it comes to consistency.
Yeah, I like their decision to instantly disengage. If you're Sato and Podesai, you said it yourself, 64 points. That is the line as of now. It will continue to change as the games go on, but you want to give yourself a fighting chance, just like Clix and Higgs here. This has not been the tournament they thought they would have, but there's still 3 games left.
North side of Wonky, it has been looking incredibly tough. Now, they had 30 minutes, refresh mentally a little bit. You had your little halftime preparation. Now, it's not a full day like a 2-day competition, but we'll see if it was enough for them to find something.
But what I was really trying to get at is whether or not players are actually going to be able to see if there were other teams willing to assist them, because you might be trying to set up someone else to contest an opponent in finals. And I think that that could actually bode a different sort of issue for tomorrow. Zengi and Belusi, though, they have whole new intentions here. A little bit of a surprise, and Nathan never saw it coming. Still barely managing to stay alive. Quick on his feet with the reaction times, but it's just not enough. Nev's too far away to actually close the gap. He'll be forced to disengage. Zengi and Belusi, though, looking to just chase this one out.
That was big for Zengi and Belusi. Nathan and Nev, they're so used to going up against Muzz and Sphinx. They probably saw them go elsewhere. They thought they were free, but it's that 1 second of letting your guard down that all it takes to have a team like this play aggressive. Get that first elimination.
See, if I had my Gmaul, I can kill. Oh, what's his defense level?
Nevs is now in danger because now Zengi is just knocking on the top
Whoa.
side.
What? Try to kill that motherfucker.
But how long can he stay alive?
Not only do they have the upper hand, but the tables, they're beginning to turn. You have to be careful as Nebs is not missing a single shot. Zengi Belusi forced to step back and take it slow.
I get it. It's super tempting whenever you've got a solo to not fixate exclusively on running them down, but these are still all global contenders for a reason. Nebs is ready to step up to the plate.
Yeah, and I think what's going down right now,
try to attack me.
So
Fucking idiot.
The leaderboard, they're trying to push Nathan and Nebs out. They're trying to push Muzz and Sphinx out. And that way, if they make it to championship,
The Wild is dead. Look at this dude right here. What?
Contested. It's going to take a lot of work, but I do think they are right on the money. Drew and Vidil, same thing could be said for them. A phenomenal performance in that last game. All they have to do is have at least one more repeat.
Crowd is cheering for them. Audience is roaring. We know what Vidil and Drew are capable of, and so far, they have been putting on a show, but the job is not finished. 114 points. It's not going to be enough.
Be problematic as well, dealing with the team already establishing a surge base, but King finally clashing head on Clix and Higgs. This is where they've really got to turn it up, because it has not been a very great day for these two so far, and the crouch sneak up onto King. Those are the kinds of plays that we were sort of anticipating. We've been waiting to see when are Clix and Higgs actually going to choose to pounce. They've tried the split direction. They've tried the long glide intentions, but where they might just need to trust entirely is in their fighting capabilities.
Yeah, just kind of during that break, talking to a lot of the co-streamers as well. Even the chat's kind of all agreed they need to play aggressive. This is like a shell of how Clix and Higgs have normally played in the NA Central region. They just need to find that comfortability. So many others have already, including Ju and Vidil. They know their game plan, and they're sticking to it every step of the way. And they understand that not everything's going to go perfect. It's about how you handle it.
Careful, though. Epic Whale has been knocked. It was Gerald Got to be careful with the 2v1 now. You don't want to overextend. We saw what Nebs was able to do earlier on, but with the advantage and Pump no shield to work with, it's not going to be long until one shot is connected. Both angles already covered. Initial does not connect, but the second will. 2 eliminations now for Gerald and Co.
That's a bit of an upset, too.
How much is a Gmaul?
Pump, but Gerald and Mason are sick of having these long, drawn-out fights. They want to be able to establish control of Riptides immediately. So it starts with just getting a great opening shot. Epic Whale just immediately max Pump there, and there's just no opportunity for Pump to really try and recover off of that.
Yeah, lost track of his opponents. A little sneaky lurk play really made them pay. Aegis and Ritual, one of our top teams on the day. They went through a contested fight yesterday against Reet and Cooper, who are already locked in for Sunday. Now we all knew it. Whoever might lose that battle on day 1 will be uncontested in day 2, and you're seeing what it does to a team to have so much more freedom in these games. Aegis and Ritual playing much like themselves on how they got second in their NA Central Finals.
With that, you know, comfort from leading the lobby, you can start to think,
There
okay,
you go.
know, I'm pretty positive. I'm almost already qualified. Now they can start thinking of the surrounding areas. What are these teams that might contest me if they make it through? What players do I ultimately want to go against on Sunday? How can I stop that? As Liam does pick up a quick elim.
And that was exactly what Badil and Ju were trying to avoid. They saw repairs potentially posing a bit of a threat there, but also bearing in mind, Minigio, all these other teams in the surrounding areas are teams that you don't want to try and get caught in the mix with, but you can avoid it.
Chap Flixie, they started things off not looking good at all. 36th place, 47th, but in the last game, in a single match, with that 4th place, they've already bumped themselves right to that borderline of qualifying through consistency. They no longer need that big match. All they got to do is keep it up.
Vive and Cam, though, this is a duo that's really got to just get anything going. 34 points currently, and they still need to try and really pick up the pace. The options are largely just going to be about the victory royale at this phase, unless they can have a monumental come up with the elims and a strong placement.
Yeah, this is Aviv and Cam, and it's one of those teams where they had marked in the lower bracket. They're landing over towards Dark Dominion. Swizzy and Pixie in day 1, they didn't have the performance that they thought. So now Aviv and Cam, thinking they were uncontested, end up with a big fight. Luckily for them, their opposition is kind of out of here. More and more teams making their way on over. Shargu, Brilliant. They have Reckless kind of trapped down there by himself. Alex seems to be already out of this game, and now the decision is theirs. They could take all the time they want. They could disengage, or they could just wait up here for Reckless to try to move out of here and get Alex's reboot card, and that's when they can strike.
Don't want to overstay your welcome. The Deal Jew also close by. Smelling the fight. Is it something they want to pounce on? The zone is continuing to pull further and further. The clock is ticking. Don't know if this is the right decision, and they felt that exactly as they start to disengage.
Whether or not they even knew that Badil and Ju are on the move, it doesn't matter. They don't need to stick around to find out. They've already got the surge they were after. Same case scenario here for Zangi and Belusi. 2 eliminations, trying to see whether or not they can come out on top. They've been so close already on the day. They've definitely done a strong performance here, but Sato, they need this. Hodesai, having been claimed by Chap and Flixie, now puts Sato back into the position of whether or not he can actually escape. But luckily for him, Flixie Chap, all they wanted was damage.
Yeah, sometimes all you need is that break in between games 3 and 4. But look at this peculiar loadout here. 6 splashes, 2 different slapperoni pizzas, 4 shockwaves, and no, it's not an iron pump. It is a purple pistol here, and even a gold.
I mean, you can get lucky and get it, I guess.
Is in some of these games to not only get served.
I was just thinking about like content-wise, like to be a content creator, I feel like you have to be consistent, bro. Like I don't know, experience. Like
Was wondering after the halftime, will that fire still be?
you can get lucky and get a subscriber like me, I guess.
With the amount of eliminations they've picked up, we talk about overstaying your welcome. Badil Jew waiting for that reboot, extra bit of eliminations, plus 4 points on the board as the crowd roars, supporting in Dusseldorf, Germany.
I like this though from Boot, Ju and Badil. whether or not they actually choose to continue the pursuit up against Minifio, the damage has been done. And he's gonna have to just keep trying to see how much space he can actually create between himself and June, but deal.
I just hop back to the world I came from.
They don't really have to wait for Minifio. They can choose to just try and capitalize on the fact he's a solo, not let him go for another reboot opportunity. If they keep trailing him though, that's just going to make it impossible for Minifio to really bring this one back.
Yeah, just a scenic stroll through the zone, past painted palms. They're looking over in that direction. They know he's somewhere around the vicinity, most likely the closest reboot van, but they want to make it as fast to zone as possible. They'll worry about that later. There will be second opportunities as Phaser, King, they're both back up and standing after that off-spawn fight over towards Wonky Land. But in order to get that reboot, they had to move south, further and further away from where the zone looks like it's going.
Despite King having gone down in the early game at Wonky, they're still 200 above currently. They know they are going to need more, though. They're playing that sneaky route. Will it work out?
Medius and eye drop, though. They've been doing a great job handling their off-spawn situation up against Ozai and Sato, but now how will they fare?
I need to go watch my herbs.
Muzz and Spinks, they're already trying to see if they can establish priority control of these boxes, but so far, no good. Muzz, Spinks, still trying to see whether or not they can actually.
Let's go real quick before they're all fucking dead and I get mad.
Definitely love to get a little aggressive when necessary, and they are.
I hate not getting full inventories, but
Yeah,
I'll be more mad if that shit dies.
They missed out on that top 25 qualification due to a tiebreaker that went down to average placement.
I really thought I was going to go 99.5 my game, bro. That's the only reason I went to Winter Thought. I low-key want to get Winter Thought
here in this situation. 281 below the damage threshold. Half of their HP already gone.
Yeah, is it bad I'm having an ego right now? Like, yo, this counts hard as fuck. I feel comfortable as fuck streaming this shit, for real. The fuck? If you just ain't got the damn, just not having the Gmaul yet is just like, it happened when it happens.
You're 300 below, and the opponents on the other side
I need to buy rings while I'm here.
1,000 above the threshold.
About to be broke.
They have all the time in their world, and that's
Coming back
exactly
out here.
how they played it out.
Chino and Pablo, on the other hand, recognizing
really
Sato, trying to crash his way into where they're currently boxed up. Likely another solo, desperate for some surge, but he won't get the chance to try and recover here. Chino and Pablo, still, they're going to need a lot more on the day if they really want to try and finish strong. It's an okay first half, but let's see what you got for the second.
Yeah, but this is the type of game we're needing to see out of Pablo and Chino. A little bit more aggression. Get up early on that Storm Surge leaderboard. It's been the primary thing that has been taking them down, causing distractions in their game plan, forcing their hand when they might not want to. And I feel like a lot of other teams are going to start to feel that pressure here. It's going to go from a 2-tick zone into a 5-tick zone. So if you're not already down below that damage threshold, you need to beeline it there, because that's a lot of damage coming your way.
Great job from Osid and Scary, though. Not getting shot, not getting cracked at all on their rotate in. Issue is 21 below. They have many duos in the surrounding area, so there will be opportunities, but they cannot take any damage here.
Scary and Osid, though, clinging on. As long as you're above, that's all that really matters here. But Shadow and Virgo, they can really just have fun with it. But what I want to see is them back up the talk that they just administered in that player room during Frankie's interview. Are you really going to win it? Because they told us earlier today, Jacob, they were bringing home game one.
That's why I don't like it when you try to call your shot, and sometimes you just got to play it out, because you never know in a lobby this stack how hard it can actually be.
This is the talks on EU. Is it a new era? Are these new players going to be the ones that are surpassing Legends, Legacy, like Mr. Savage, who's one of only 5 players to have qualified both for the 2019 World Cup and also this Summit Major? This is a big match for not only him, but also Arma. They're already in that cutoff. They're very close to being qualified, but they are 197 below. They have not done enough damage. They've taken too much. The Storm Surge has already taken the pressure. It's on.
I need to make super competitive. My ass is lazy. And I forgot the goddamn handlers.
A little bit grim, but even still, got so much fighting spirit left behind him. Spots out Vaesen, tries to get a bigger
Doesn't
shot
matter,
in,
doesn't matter.
but recognizes he still has to just keep trying to make it into zone to begin with, but that'll be cut short. Cassie able to take him out.
134 points is what the cutoff was yesterday for 19. They're not there yet, but they're close.
That's what we'll be looking at here. We got a few games left.
What is my bank value? It's probably like stuck right now, right?
Definitely kind of open up the gap down below, but Savage
45 mil.
Fellow is
It's going up
himself.
somehow.
And Taco, Takata, there's 31 teams still up. 6 of them need to go down before placement points are even a thing.
But now's the time here for Velo. He's got a solid loadout. If he can pull off some form of huge solo prowess, this will be his best chance to try and shine. He's still having to try and make his way into zone to begin with. Overdrive grenade gonna send him forward. Still 4 left in the stack, but now the lobby closing in, locking into his position. He's trying to cover off every single angle while sending out shots himself. 27 below. He just needs one more.
Show us what you can do, Velo. Show us what the new era of EU Fortnite competitive is capable of. 84 below, you've lost your teammate. You've gotten an elimination, but the job is still far from finished. Getting cracked, forced to pop this chug jug, the pressure.
Like, I got so many battle stats to make. It's fucking,
already down over 300
it's actually insane.
below the damage threshold. No extra heals. He has to go, and he has to go now.
It was super smart to get that done when I did.
Goes down, and that was a big one for Coyote and Yuma as well, because now he gets a chance at the revive and much needed surge.
Clicks and Higgs, on the other hand, trying to see whether or not they can tango with some of these other duos just behind them. This is the first time we've really seen them try to be a little bit more proactive with the off spawn. And while that did net them a general success with that first elimination, it's what you can do with it after the fact. But they need a big time end game performance here. They need so many placement points to play catch up.
Getting to the front side of zone, it's not going to be easy. You see how destructive it is on that layer. Click's taking a ton of that damage, but still finds an elimination on the Agers. Much needed as well. Siphon's gonna fix the
finds an elimination on the Agers.
And we see how he found that elimination. Agers actually boxed up Clicks, and he made him pay.
What a shot. If you're gonna
No.
number 1 team on the consistency leaderboard, issue is it's all up to Higgs now.
That's all bad, man.
Drop the storm surge to only 11 above. It's
How much longer I got? Oh, I got a long time on these. Did we go back to the wild?
He has to be careful.
One consistent narrative
Back to the wild?
all day long.
Wish I had a fucking house. Bro, I miss my old. That's what I miss about my Ultimate Iron Man. I had a fucking house at least.
You think the refresh is all yours
Holy.
duo to share, and then somebody else just takes you out along the way. Chap Flixie hoping to try and change that fact as they continue to make their way forward, but the way that the zone is pulling, players are going to be able to send it on height. Some of these connections can be difficult to keep track of, and for Pix and Ghost, they're looking to see if they can actually take over.
Yeah, from where the zone was to where the zone is at now, there's a little bit of a hill that they are having to go up, and that's where you're seeing a lot of shockwaves come into play and an opportunity to try to steal away the high ground. But for Chino and Wingu, they're just taking what they can get. This is one of their best games so far on the day today. They really need to continue to make this one count.
Higgs falls, Ghost and Pix. It's looking bright up in the clouds, continuing to rain it down above while that chaos unfolds below. Velo, he's still up. The solo clutch continues. He's got 43 builds. He's got enough rotations, heals. He's got everything he needs. It is all on you, Velo.
We've seen Virgo get 60 points off the solo clutch. Now Velo trying to see if he can take it one step above, but it's going to be difficult with so many other contenders.
Actually, you know what I should do? Maybe.
Trying to see if he can send it forward, but the team on height doing a great
I should
job
do
at
this.
limiting his options. Sports try and box up, but
I
immediately
lied.
gets caught out by Nosip. Whether or not he survives it is another story entirely, but Flixie and Chap, they are fully in control of this secondary height layer, a little bit isolated, trying to remain directly underneath the team on height, also looking to take advantage of the other duo surrounding them. Alex, Rex is going to have some issues here as Flixie and Chap refuse to give up front side.
And somehow Velo slips by unnoticed up until now to gain the attention of Flixie. Chap as well. High ground now putting pressure. He's out of build and needs a miracle here to survive because he has no extra heals. 63 HP. His run will come to an end. But for Chap and Flixie, this is the run they were looking for.
It's just getting started. Already pushed up to 112 points. They started off the day with nothing. last game in fourth, and now once again we're seeing them to continue thriving in the end game. Meanwhile, Shadow Virgo, they called it. We're winning next game. They said it's gonna be easy. Let's see if they can make it happen.
Was it a pre-fire or was it just straight up premonition? Shadow Virgo trying to make sure that they can bring this one home, but they'll have to deal with the swords of Flixie and Chap. They are really building so much momentum right now on this front side layer. 7 eliminations. Still trying to track down more. Every single edit opening up, leading to shots sent into other players, and nobody is anywhere near chest yet, but can they make it over this next clip phase?
Trying to make it as calculated as possible. Fizz bomb going down. They have their eyes set in the clouds. High ground we go, and you can even attach to some of these trees. They got to use that to try to take the high ground. Chap gets some good damage, but in comes a third party. Shadow and Virgo, they want some of this fun. They get the elimination onto Flixie, dropping him down further and further into all that chaos. Chap, he's now the only hope for their team.
The issue is he's left as a solo. 5 elims on the board. Can he continue racking it up? Back forth, he hits the shot needed, but Shadow Virgo continuing to rain down from above. The issue is it's a full do on low. Pablo, Chino, can you make it happen?
This is the moment they've been waiting for. It is their best position on the day. Still more yet to come. Pigs just on the other side of their wall. Pablo trying to find the opening shots, but Pixie's just so incredibly low. Finally, Chino will bring him down. Chino and Pablo have the world at their feet, but it's all up to whether or not Shadow and Virgo decide to actually shut this one down. Shadow goes up. High ground control still heavily in there. Pablo's finish. It's all up to whether or not Chino can actually bring this one back, but he only has a sliver of HP. But yet still, Chino returning fire and Virgo finding the final shot.
They called their shot. They said, we are qualifying for Sunday. Whether it was consistency or victory royale, they have kept their word. They have showed up and showed out here on the big stage.
It's rare, but I am speechless. But you made a prediction before this game that you were going to take the victory royale. Virgo, you just said, what did I say? You said you were going to get the victory royale. What was that last moment like?
I mean, we just went for a power play on height. Shadow just said missed up. We went up, eliminated them, and we just won the game from there. It was pretty easy.
You're always keeping your eyes up top, boys. How are you keeping calm in those last moments?
Like I said, we're the best team, and I knew we were going to win that game no matter what. So yeah, when we try, we lock it.
You definitely locked in. Obviously, you're through to Championship Sunday. There's just 8 games now between you and that trophy. Do you really think you don't have tough competition?
No, we definitely do, but I think we can compete with them, so yeah.
But why does it feel like this is your year? How are you guys managing to be so confident? The fact that you just call this Victory Royale is something else.
I mean, it really is just all practice. You know, we are the hardest grinding teammates. Like, we play all day. We both moved to Dallas. We went away from home, and it all paid off.
Well, you know what? We could never have predicted this back in 2024. You guys as a duo placed 30th. Now they're looking like they could take #1. More games after this break.
He never expects the double.
Josh and Yamzo are cutting slow.
It's the Void Waker.
The funny part is, like, Fox missed the tick here, and he still killed Dino because I guess Dino just didn't think he was specking.
He never expects the double.
Sit down, bro. You know what it is? Fox's stocks are going up. That's what's happening right now. Not only that is that happening, but his Dino throwing so his stock could go up, so he could throw other people off his game. That's what you gotta understand. Or maybe did Fox get way better and we just don't know about his hidden talent? And look how happy he is. Nah, never mind. They're not faking it, bro. Like, look how this is the once in a lifetime dream. Look at that. Like, what the? I've never seen a guy so happy in my life. Look at. I can't even see his eyes anymore. Okay, I don't like running and hiding behind mushrooms. Give me the shield, please. Shields are for wimps. Give me the bow. Oh my god, I need some time to decide real quick. I think it's time to buy. I don't need the crystal bow though, because I have a Tladdle. I'm gonna go for a Bofa. Yeah, it's a shield. I'm going the shield angle. Give it to me.
Quest conquered. Ah, yes.
Muslim Spanks need a big game.
Brother, did I just buy another one by accident? Oh my god, how the f did I do that? How? How the f did I do that? How, bro? I just spent $1 mil. How? Give me the clip. There's no way I did that. No, give me the clip. How? How is that even possible, bro? No way I just spent $1 mil by accident, bro.
Let's do another Clicks and Higgs versus Savage and Bell
That costed 800K as well. Me. I went to go talk to her because I wanted to start Morning's End Part 1.
Oops.
Look, it says talk to Iceland in Esfadar. Okay? Look at her name when I click on her. Look. Iceland. But why does it immediately just let me buy a crystal shield instead of starting the quest? I was holding spacebar to go through the dialogue. Whatever, bro. This game's gay, man. Whatever. Like, it has trade first before the talk. Like, what the f, man? Sure, bro. Sure. I'm sad. I'm gonna do one LMS game to make some of my money back. It won't be fully, but one LMS game just to make some points back. That's so depressing, bro.
No.
You did well, but I did better. 243 points. That's a decent amount of cash. I think I'm a little bit happy again. It's time to go quest. I was a little bit saddened on the fact that I misclicked and bought a, how do I say this in a great manner, another crystal shield.
He hasn't been watching the tournament at all. What do you mean trying
But I did better. Sit the rook down. Wow. I remember somebody sent this in the chat and told me that he was going to send it to me. So, the Taste Vengin shirt that says you did well, but I did better. Man, like, I don't want to break it! Hey, Autoblock, I've been painting a lot of RuneScape art in anticipation for DMM, and I thought there was no better person to send the first painting in the series to. Looking forward to seeing everything live. Good luck. Bi Sachawo, Fugagashi. I got you, bro. A little bit of Korean in there, huh?
What is happening right now?
Is that KVD? Not AI. Freshly painted. Still smells like paint. Fujoyoshi. Fujoyoshi. I got you, bro. I got a bunch of potions to put behind me. Yep. Wait, how do I make... Oh, shit. Oh, damn! Look at that! They light up! Shout out to the boys that have sent me stuff in the P.O. box. You guys know who you guys are. Usually it's way more trolly shit, but this time it's some very nice stuff. So I appreciate you, Hostile, for sending me those potions. Shout out to the painting guy, because that painting was very well put together. It's literally just tape that says Epstein's tape on it. I don't know. Someone send a bold cap. It's not gonna do anything, bro. Let's be honest here. Oh my god! Shout out to the painting guy, because that painting was very well put together. It's literally just tape that says Epstein's tape on it. I don't know. Someone send a bold cap. It's not gonna do anything, bro. Let's be honest here. Oh my god!
They are both going to qual.
No way he did that again.
No. No. No, please. No, please, bro. No, please. No, please, bro. Oh my god.
Buy more crystal shields, JK. Suck my balls. 777 duodecillion 777 undecillion 777 7 duovigintillion 777 unvigintillion 177 6 decillion 7. You fucking retard.
Yes, there is a real chance that we see a land with no...
I can't believe that, bro.
You fucking retard.
Chino and Pablo do finally make it at least.
I can't believe that, bro. I literally cannot believe what just happened, bro.
How did Clicks do this game? They had their best game of the day, and they got 18 points. Which was like a 2 elim or 3 elim 21st or something. That was their best game of the day, though, by far.
The missus just woke up, guys, so hold on.
I get disappointed every single time. I don't even know what is wrong with it. What's good, Lorenzo? What's good, bro? They need a win or 2 top 5s. Let me see. How many points are they off of Qual right now? Chat, what do we think Qual is going to be? Let me try to do some math here. So they have 22 points right now. And if we think Qual is going to be like 120, they need what? 100 points? We'll say to be safe, they need 100 points. So they need 2 50-point games here. What is a 50-point game? What place do they need for a 50-point game? Let me see. Who got a 50-point game? Okay, so a 4 Elam 6th place is a 56-point game. Do we think they can do that 2 times, chat? Yes or no? I feel like they can do that 2 times very easily. A 4 Elam 6th, they need to do that twice. Like, that is so doable. That is actually so doable. Everybody's saying no. Am I the only one that's still believing here? Oh, man. Wow, 71% of people are saying Savage and Bello are about to place higher than Clix and Dino this next game. This is game 5. This is game 5. Wait, can you update the off spawn or the game prediction, please? How they doing off spawn? They killed King off spawn last game for the first time. But before that, they still just been splitting. Clix and Dino, I just don't see Dino and Curve getting under 15th tomorrow. You know? Like, maybe if they somehow don't get top 15, I just don't see that how that happens. Yeah, someone said in chat, like, someone said, like, Clix and Mino as the... Like, if Clix and split, they said, like, Clix and Mino, you know? Oh, I just said Clix and Bino in general? Oh, I didn't even realize. Oh, I called them a duo? Oh, that's my bad. Maybe I'm just seeing into the future right now. Savage is winning next game. I feel like I still have more confidence in Clix to win a game than Savage right now. If I'm just being honest. Is Toyota Coral? Probably not. Toyota has, Toyota's
I never have my fucking shit on me. Right.
Is 32 points right now with 2 games left.
2 games.
Trust in Toyota.
If you're not there, you need to have it right now.
I know the French fans are scared as well. I mean, we've got 18.
Bro, Josh and Yamzo. I thought Josh and Yamzo were like almost a lock to qual after the first 2 games. And they've just been falling down the leaderboard.
Yesterday, if we look at top 19, it was around low 130s, that bubble, but will it be the same today?
Savage and Bello in 24th. You think Alex calls? What place is Alex in? Is Alex here? Or is Alex even higher? That's where Alex has actually been doing good today. Alex is in 21st. Wait. I swear this is not updated. Oh no, this is updated without... Oh, this is updated without the 6 game winners. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. So yeah, Savage is on qual pace right now. I think. Actually, I don't know. I don't know how they're doing the leaderboard. It's different than Fortnite tracker. Muzz win incoming. Muzz got to make it off spawn.
I know they're feeling the pressure.
Man, 2 games left to go.
What's good, Sam? What's good, bro? Savage look nervous? I know he does. You can tell that he still really wants to qualify for things. Like, even though he might not be as passionate anymore about the game, like, he still cares about qualifying.
I forgot the damn C's.
2 games left. Savage will win Squibbly if he quals. I really hope he doesn't, but I wouldn't be surprised if he does. But I really hope that he doesn't.
So many big teams that are actually outside of that top 9 team. It's going to be really exciting to see what happens.
With so many teams that are also
Generally, what's happening with clicks?
it's right there, it's visible, but
Nothing good. But
here in game 5.
yeah. I don't know. All right. 2 games left. 2 games left.
Game number 5, the penultimate chance for our duos to make their way.
Clicks is dropping to tier 2 if you don't win one of these 2 games. Yo, Veer with the prime. Thank you, Veer. W sub, man. W Veer, thank you, go. Appreciate you, man.
Just subscribed with Prime.
W Veer.
Are looking to try and see whether or not they can win out on an off-spawn battle they've been dealing with all day long. But more importantly still, Jacob, whether or not Podesai and Sato are going to be able to have any sort of comeback potential, because we are in game 5. Medius and iDrop are nearly there, and it starts right here, right now. Chi and Giannis so committed to this rock fight, but it is just sticks and stones for both these teams. Giannis gonna depart first of all, utilizing some of that bush tech to avoid taking any kind of fall damage, but the damage has been done. Both of these teams definitely injured.
Yeah, unfortunately enough, Giannis, the down that they were able to get on top of that rock, he has a chance at the revive. Interesting enough, he's not necessarily going to go for it just yet, just trying to drop down and keep pressure. He does have a loot advantage here, and his teammate is down below. So yes, he is going for that revive. So Giannis, you're definitely on a timer here about how many decisions you can make.
Giannis going to do right there. We're going to have to wait and see as we move on over to a team that had a fantastic last game. Pablo and Chino all but qualified through, but they need to make something happen here at Sandy Strip in order to stay in this game. This is a big game for them, Saka.
First things first, they want to get rid of Mini Pio and Pupu, and they are sick of having to deal with being contested. And they know even if they bring it back in today's competition and make it for their seat on that Battle Bus in finals, they still have to deal with Victor V and Kanata. So it's not like the off-spawn contest is ever going to let up. It's about ensuring that they don't have those small little mistakes in the next stage.
Yeah, and at least they're getting a good amount of practice. I say that loosely because we're in a live tournament on land across so many teams from around the world, but at least they're playing a little bit more and more like themselves in each and every passing game. I said it during the action in that last one, this is the best we've seen them play so far. And I want to see more of our teams, especially the ones that might be a little bit further on that leaderboard than you would expect. Get a little bit more aggressive, take control of your destiny.
This, though, bit of a fight here. It's Alex Reckless down. Alex is a solo. Liam and Jace having to close on in here, but taking it very, very calmly. Playing off on above as Jace drops on down. Alex looking for the revive onto Reckless. Not quite going to be able to find it. The pressure keeps coming through from up above. Alex trying to do anything to find that initial shot. Hits an angle, but not quite connecting with the shot. And Reckless is able to get finished there as well. So huge moment here for Liam and Jace to close out this fight.
Alex just stuck between a rock and a hard place, though, and dealing with the likes of Jace, just too healthy. The HP advantage working against him entirely. 160 points. Liam and Jace are just freaking of confidence right now, and they have good reason to do so, but Clicks, on the other hand, it's all going to come down to a Game 6 performance. And it's not even about consistency. It's not about a strong placement. They have to win.
That is absolutely insane. Going down.
That's crazy, chat. Was that Clicks?
Wonky land. They try to push a whole nother team to catch up.
It's crazy.
But that's been Ghost and Pix's strategy all day.
Yeah, Higgs didn't come out throwing up that exit. He came out said he didn't care.
They're waiting in the shadows and they strike and take them down. They move one step closer.
What if they were beefing behind the scenes?
Sunday, but you see the drops continue to move around. Minute and Salco, that was one of our 3 teams landing at Sandy Strip. Now they go back to the spot where they were landing in the upper bracket.
Yeah, back to the basics, back to what they know, and it's going to be interesting to see now what happens to Clicks, of course, in that final game. If there's a player that can rise to the occasion, if there's someone that's going to win that final game, it's going to be huge for them.
little bit of an opportunity here to review what's been going down with Chap, and Giannis unfortunately won't be able to withstand the pressure here. Excellent usage of their time though, just trying to make sure that they take out anyone they might be able to stumble across. Badil and Ju, very much a similar mentality though. They definitely like a little bit more eliminations, but they're really just looking for consistent placements.
Yeah, and he could just feel the arena cheering these guys on. I could close my eyes, have our observers switch through our POVs, and I'll know exactly when they're on Badil and Ju every single time. Ritual and Agers looking to continue to get aggressive as well. Over towards Frigid Fortress, they essentially already have their spot secured, but they don't want to just take part in the day. They want to take over. This is a huge warm-up opportunity for a team like Agers and Ritual.
Huge fight though for Osid and Scare. These guys 52 points outside of that top 19 threshold. So we've got two ends of the stick right here in Agers and Ritual. They're already qualified through. They're more than happy to take this fight. But for Scare and Osid, this could be the fight that defines their weekend. Will we be seeing them tomorrow? This is such a huge fight for them to win.
Scare and Osid also know that they have time working against them, because even if they're able to draw out this battle, it doesn't fare them any better because they still only have 52 points. Even if you take out the duo that's contesting you, you're still going to need so much more heavy lifting to be involved. Flixie and Chap, on the other hand, though, they are just happy to try and keep things through and through. But it's Ju and Badil that are on the receiving end of it this time, and Chap, he's just not letting up.
No. See, bro, I'm so fucking, like, why? Like, there has to be, like, a better farm.
To see Chap in the finals, and Chap might just be able to do it if he keeps playing the way he has been.
Super aggressive. They get the elimination onto Ju, and with Ju and Badil going down, you see them in 11th place on that leaderboard. They're high up, much more high up than top 19 for now, but what they're doing is they're inadvertently allowing teams at the bottom of the leaderboard to get more points because the top side of the leaderboard aren't taking them away anymore.
Yeah, tough there. German on German violence, really difficult for this crowd. He sort of had a bit of a weird reaction there. It's like, do we cheer? Do we boo? I don't know what's going on. But for a team here in Velo and Mr. Savage, they are outside of that top 19. How do they approach this? Are they going to try and go for that win? Are they going to try and make that crazy hype play in endgame?
Whatever, bro.
We've seen them have a little bit of solo clutches from Velo. We've seen that throughout the season as well from these guys. It's been one of their downfalls, really, is those endgames haven't been together. They haven't been consistent enough in those situations. So they need to make it all happen now. With 2 games to go, this could be the end of their weekend if they don't make something happen quickly.
Definitely want to give Velo his flowers, though. He has been left in a couple of very difficult positions and still managed to come up with some form of placement points through it. But now, all they really need to do is synchronize. If they can make it through a solid endgame here, that could be the separating factor between outside of top 19 and making it in.
Just unfortunate. I see Nebs just in the water, swimming along. He's hoping to go towards the north so that way he can try to get the reboot back onto Nathan. But then here you have it. Sky Jump Momsy, he's trying to make a lurk play happen onto Ghost and Pigs. If this one breaks out into a fight, that'll be a blessing for Nathan. But if it does not, you just have 2 teams that can still float around. The shots are going to be fired out, but you can see what they're after. 2 empty item slots for the Sky Jump inventory, just picking up bandages. So you see they're just after scraps.
Yeah, they gambled a lot on that play right there. They were hoping that one of those guys was going to go over to that chest, they could catch them off guard, make a little sneak play, but because they didn't make that play, Ghost and Pix, they're now a little bit behind Skyjump and Momsy. They didn't get all that damage that they would have wanted. They didn't get that refresh, so for now, it's just about playing catch-up.
Nebs might be far out enough in open waters, though, to avoid the peripherals, at least from Pix and Ghost, but actually bringing back his teammate will be a whole different slew of problems. Osid and Scare, though, they have not been able to find a conclusion at this exchange over by Frigid Fortress, and this is starting to become a worst-case scenario because the more time invested, the more materials invested, it's not like they're having great opportunities to refarm all of those mats. Meanwhile, Agers, Ritual, they can do whatever they feel like.
Yeah, for Scare and Osid, they essentially need a decent game here to keep them in contention of consistency, because if they go down or even plays some more of this game out and don't really get much to show for it, they're going to be another team on that list that needs a victory royale going into our last game of the day. But as the dust does settle, Agers the Ritual probably get bored. They go one way. Osid and Scare use this as an opportunity to finally disengage. For the majority of this early game, they haven't been able to loot up. They haven't been able to get materials, so they are so far behind the curve.
That's been their problem, especially when you get the south zone like this. It becomes very, very difficult to then continue to try and catch up with the rest of your game. Liam and Jace, we saw them in that fight against Alex earlier on in the game. That was a difficult one for them. They couldn't close it out that quickly. So for them right now, they're looking for a little bit of alert play here from Carillion and Yagu. What are they going to do? They're going to wait. Of course, it's in the storm, so that's the damage is ticking, Taco. What play are they going to make? And yeah, they're just going to wait for them to go on through.
Liam and Jace aren't in any sort of rush, but an opportunity is an opportunity, and if Carillion exposes himself for 1 second too long, or Jargu even, Jace and Liam, they can line up the shots. It's a great opener. Carillion completely flushed out here, but Jace, Liam, will they be able to fully close it out? The delay has been set in stone. Jargu with the backup measures means that Liam and Jace forced to pull back.
Yeah, and I like that decision right there, because it's easy to feel like you got the green light to go. You just did over 100 damage. They're already weak to the zone, but they are also weak. They're one shot away from going down themselves, so they make that smart IQ play to go ahead and disengage, heal up, and then make it to zone. QNDX and Phantom trying to do the same thing. 90 points. They don't even need a massive game here. Again, you just need to stay in contention to making it possible to qualify through consistency in last game.
It's a really awkward position to be in where they are right now. They could need a win going into the last game if this game isn't quite as good. They're not so far into that top 19 where it makes it so that they can just play out their placements. Really, really awkward for them right now as Chino and Pablo Wingu in this fight inside of the storm as well. You can see the distribution of teams here. Chino and Pablo Wingu in 7th place. Team they're fighting all the way down in 43rd. So a huge fight for both teams here. Chino and Pablo look like they're going to be rotating on that.
All Taya and Bobby are hoping to do is try and dissuade Pablo and Chino for wanting to follow up on that engagement. But Carillion and Jargu, they've now seemingly got themselves in a fight with Chap and Felixi. But I have a feeling Chap and Felixi were likely the ones who tried to start this one. They've been picking fights the entire lobby so far, and they don't seem like they have any intentions of slowing down.
Yeah, I wouldn't either for Chap and Felixi. The way this day started wasn't necessarily the best. They even got surprise contested in one of those games, going down off spawn. But since then, they've been putting their foot to the pedal and speed running their way through this lobby. But now Salco and Minute, they want some of those fights, but Minute immediately gets shut down by Chap. A huge shutdown as he goes back to back, taking down Salco as well.
Huge, huge, huge from Chap and Felixi right there, showing why they're one of those duos in these sort of lobbies that you can rely on in those big fights. They do it in EU, they're doing it on this big stage here as well, and they're 2nd place right now, so could they move up into that 1st place? Really important they got that fight done quickly as well. There's another team lurking, so the speed at which they finished that fight was absolutely crucial.
And Jargu and Carillion are also probably very happy about the fact that Chap and Felixi were so distracted by Minute and Selco, but teams just continue to try and aggress. Liam and Jace also getting a little fraggy with it. Epic Whale and Pump, on the other hand, they've really got to do what they can to try and scope out the rest of the lobby. Riptides has just been so back and forth. There haven't necessarily been a whole lot of opportunities for them to even present themselves in the endgame just because of dealing with that contest.
Yep, but all you need is that one big game to spark that fire. And then from there, there's no looking back. Chino and Pablo here in this day is a huge example of that. Jason, Liam as well. All you need is start to build that momentum. They already have 6 eliminations. And if I'm Chino and Pablo, I wouldn't have shot their way. I wouldn't have gained their attention because they're all but qualified, almost nothing to lose, and they're looking to get aggressive here. This is 2 more eliminations, 8 more points, 1 step closer to the top of the leaderboard as they're barreling down, trying to get control, but Liam bites off a little bit more than he could chew. Chino makes the play to take him down.
They're fighting one of the best fighting teams in World of Fortnite, so that was only going to end one way when you anchor Chino like that. Huge elimination for him, 460 above the damage threshold as well. And you can see them in these games. They get so many of these eliminations, so much damage early on in the game, and you can see it just compared to the rest of the lobby. That's what they're so good at.
Respect the hustle out of Liam and Jace, but unfortunately, Chino and Pablo have already determined who's going to come out on top in this one. Jace takes yet another big shot, and that's going to do it. Pablo finds an elimination there, and now these guys will be able to move forward, no problems whatsoever. That last lobby really seems like it started something big for Chino and Pablo.
Yeah, each and every second that passes in this game, it feels like they're just moving closer and closer to the promised land. Phaser King. We saw early on Clicks and Higgs go for a fight towards the top side of the map, which means Phaser and King relatively uncontested over towards Wonky Land. And when you look at teams and you're uncontested, especially when you're at one of the best POIs in the game, you have to make these games count.
This is now or never right now for Phaser and King. You don't know what Clicks and Higgs are going to do in that final game. It's going to be so important for them to make the most of this game. Likewise, Sphinx and Mudds, you don't know what's going to happen in that sort of off-spawn situation. They've struggled today. Taco looking good in this game, though, looking above the Storm Surge threshold. Looking good.
All Muzz and Sphinx were after at the start of this day was seeing whether or not they could actually find quick conclusions towards that off spawn, but Nathan and Nebs just haven't provided it. They seemingly counter-stratted exactly for that circumstance, and even with Muzz and Sphinx trying to goad them into the engagement, they just weren't taking the bait, and I can't blame them because it's a complete stark difference of the two dynamics between those teams, and it's left them in a really rough spot, but they're not the only ones trying to see if they can fare for better weather here. Marius, tough spot.
Really, really tough spot. Definitely not home and dry right now. And Marius, known as one of the best fraggers in the world, haven't really seen that from him in the EU for a little while right now. What better way to solidify your spot, not only in the grand finals, but also as one of the better fraggers in the world. Reclaim that spot. All that hype that was surrounding your name has to now do it as a solo. Needs to break into those placement points just to propel himself and iDrop into that position. Because, of course, it's not going to be easy for them, Jacob, but this is the player that you want in these situations.
Yeah, it's definitely going to be needed because, again, he doesn't need to win. He's at 108 or so points. He just needs to get as close as possible to that threshold and then, again, perform well in game number 6. Flixie, Chap, 541. Again, the spark has not gone out from these guys. Elim after Elim, they're just getting better with each and every passing game. And now they're just looking at the backside of zone because they pulled it. Everybody else on the north end, that's a max pull.
It's almost like everybody kind of just forgot for a while now that Chap was heavily regarded as one of the best, and now he's trying to showcase exactly why. His fighting abilities are just still at the top here. Flixie and Chap waiting to see whether or not they can actually pick off some other pieces of pie here. Duo's trying to scrap their way in, but Chap realizes, lost track of one of the teams on high ground, will pay the price, but he's still up and running, so that's going to at least keep them going forward.
Huge refresh for them. Epic Whale and Pump shaping up to look for that early high ground right now as well. This is a team that desperately need a good game right here. You want to take as much pressure off of that last game as possible. They're in a really nice position. 0 eliminations so far, but above that threshold as well. So they're able to keep a lot of those heals. You can see it by their inventories. They really need a big game here to solidify their spot.
Yeah, we've seen so many teams with plenty of eliminations, but they haven't fared well on Storm Surge, which ultimately caused the downfall in their games. It's the opposite here this time for Epic Will and Pump. 0 eliminations, but more than enough Storm Surge. That grants a little bit of a freedom, a flexibility to move through some of these games. The Sky Jump gets a big elimination onto Nathan, sending him and Nebs back to the lobby with 1 game left.
The problem is Sky Jump got that elimination before he managed to tank any ticks of Storm, so he doesn't actually get the health siphon behind it. He's going to find himself still incredibly low before he heads in, but Nebs, this is how the first part went down. This is why Nathan just folded immediately. A great awareness check.
Really, really important for them right now, as well as King and Phaser. We mentioned it. These guys need to have a solid game, but look at this. Down and out of that Storm Surge threshold, 239. They're getting hit as well, Jacob. They need to try and take as much damage as possible without dealing enough as well. This is absolutely huge for them. Hopping inside of the box, trying to get some shots away, but there's angles from different areas that are tagging them up. Phaser now down to a solo. He needs to clutch up.
Yeah, in that moment, just kind of popped above the damage threshold. Only one player needs to go down, and it won't be a worry for him, but right now it's active. One more tick. That's all he can take. Needs to find damage and doesn't get it. Phaser King, they go down, and they have 1 game left. Everybody else here in this lobby right now really has to make this moment matter, and nobody's really claiming the high ground yet. Savage loses his teammate. You see him scrambling around. Only 100 builds to his name. He's just trying to break through a wall. He needs a miracle right now. Is he going to get it granted?
Might just Chap still looking to see who else he can take out. Unfortunately, the player threshold has fallen low enough. Savage won't have to worry about the surge damage, but he still has to contend with other players in the lobby. He's trying to do what he can, breaking through all of these pre-existing builds. They're just slowing him down, forced to play through that backside of zone, but he'll at least find a moment to pop the last bits of his chug jug. Whether or not he's going to be able to escape the eyesight of the teams ahead of him, though, that's another issue entirely. He's got to stay low, out of sight, out of mind, looking for his opportunity, but it's just not going to connect. Savage still needing just one more. A refresh would be everything in this instance, but no one is permitting it to go through.
He's looking for something, trying to find anything to get those builds back up. Of course, that HP as well. It is now or never for Mr. Savage. Huge moment for him to solo clutch. Prove why you are the IGL in this trio. Prove why you have the most experience in this duo as well. Waiting, lurking, backside of zone, looking up at height as well. Not going to go for it, hasn't got the build. Getting looked at from so many other players as well. Jacob, this is being difficult for him.
Yeah, but blessed in this moment. The Fizz miss down below, getting some shield. He has the low grab effect. He's trying to move his way through. Gets a flank onto one, misses a crucial shot, but Savage has not given up just yet. The zone is closing in. He knows he needs something big here. A full duo to his left, waiting for him to peek out the box. Shockwave sends him flying. A lost opportunity there. The window is closing. No Sif is inside, trying to put pressure. He shockwaves over. They're just taking away every opportunity by escaping from Mr. Savage.
But fortunately for Savage, there's still other players in the lobby wiping each other out. He can't break through that last metal wall, but he still managed to secure a decent amount of solo placement points. Every little bit helps, and we'll see just how Game 6 shapes up. But for right now, Akira, Karama, straight towards height, but it's Phantom and QND looking to play spoiler to that.
They were waiting in the wings, QNDX and Phantom, and Akira and Karama have to now drop on down below. QNDX and Phantom, the duo from Middle East, claiming the high ground, looking on down at the rest of the lobby, but Akira and Karama are still lurking. They find a shot and take down Phantom. Huge elimination, huge knock. Can they find QNDX as well? Akira down. It's all up to Karama, up on height versus QNDX. What's he gonna do inside the box? Finds QNDX as well. Huge refresh.
Top 5 position, make it top 4. Placement points are flying in, but no Sif and Izzy. They're on the high ground. They used everybody's moment of distraction there to take it for themselves. They're one of 2 duos left in this game. Teus and King are going to be down below. We know Karama's still alive. He's a solo that's trying to run rampant here. He has the build to take control of the front side of the zone. He's all the way down below, but no Sif is there as well.
Karama, though, he's excellent in these types of situations. He's a solo clutcher through and through, but with only 11 builds to his name and a duo directly ahead of him. King gonna look to challenge. It's not the one you're thinking of, though. And Karama proving why he's still able to escape. 1 HP in a dream, but he's not gonna be able to break through.
Damn.
Terry to take all the credit here now. King is weak, but can he close it?
Oh, he didn't die?
Huge moments. King up above. Hughes goes down all the way up to Hughes up on high. Fuku now as well as Nosif. It's solo FNCS.
This is essentially what we're going to see later this year. Fukun making the plays from up above, but Teus, he's in the driver's seat. Eliminations down below. It gets it stolen away. Fukun is trying to use the Cypher to stay alive, but there's no build on Teus. Shockwave, the only option. Welcome to Championship Sunday.
Fukun needed that, but so did Deuce and King VR. And the fact of the matter is, they're the ones who really struck in some of the closing hours here on day 2. Perfect timing, perfect solution, and we'll see them in finals.
And King, they're all on the other side of the arena, but we've got to celebrate them, Dusseldorf! We've got Ricardo here to translate. Oh my word, King, how insane.
For the last game of the day.
I'm like so happy. This match was crazy.
Even if she's old, she's still bad.
At the end.
Alright, bro.
Yeah, win or go home.
Because there are so many people around the world who want to celebrate you at the moment. Twos, going through the lower bracket was so
97% of people are saying no. There's only 3% on yes, if you guys believe in clicks.
In the player break to
Oh,
make
yes.
this happen.
So,
Vocês poderiam não ter classificado se vocês não tivessem essa vitória. O que vocês falaram durante o break para conseguir essa vitória?
Easiest prediction of my life.
A gente tinha mais 3 partidas, então falei com o King pra gente manter o foco, porque cada partida tem que dar ali pra não tomar ali.
They just talk and say like, let's stay focused. We still have a chance.
One more game.
3 matches left, and they managed to get it out.
You are the second Brazilian duo to make it through the lower bracket today. You are going to be in great company tomorrow. Do you think that Brazil can win the FNCS Major Summit?
King, você acha que o Brasil vai ganhar o FNCS Summit?
Acho que qualquer um tem chance, é só acreditar. A gente grinda muitos dias para isso, então acho que a gente consegue sim.
He said we just have to believe it. We have the potential. We have to believe that we can make it.
Düsseldorf, do we believe in choosing King? We're going to head to a break. When we come back, it's just one more game until we solidify the Grand Finals lobby.
All right. This is it, Clicks. Goddamn big shitter.
Right. Going into the last game of the day. Yeah, Clicks and Niggas need to win.
Yeah, they have to win.
Desperately need to win. Savage and Velo, 4 points off of Qual right now.
4 points off Qual, that's doable. Just can't.
Braid's outside, Marius outside, Alex outside, Neb's outside, Muzz outside, Coyote outside. Yeah, I think the only way Clicks Quals is if he wins.
Damn, Coyote's outside is crazy.
I feel like that's the only way he's going to go to Qual.
Come on, bro.
Yikes. So what is Qual probably going to be here, chat? After, what is it right now? 112? 112 in 5 games, so that is...
Did I say 44 in the title? I think I said 44. I lied.
Like 134, 135? Yeah, they'll probably need like 135. So Savage needs... That's still low-key a lot. They're averaging 21 points a game, though. What is the math on that? What's 108 plus 21? That's, like 130? So... 129? Ha, man. They both need big games here. Yo, Vinny with the $5 dono. $5 dono. Not sure why Surprise clicks. He just isn't that he loves to talk, but that's it. Never will win anything big. Plays way too timid. I mean, I don't know, man. I don't know. One game left. One game left here. Your prediction? There is a prediction. Does Clicks qualify? Yes or no? It's currently 96% in favor of no. Hey, Vinny, I appreciate the $5 dono though, bro. I appreciate the dono, but I'm not gonna act like Clicks and Niggas not making out of lower bracket isn't a surprise. Them not making it out of lower bracket is definitely a surprise. All right, last game of the day. All comes down to this. Pressure is on, man. Pressure is on. I mean, Clicks and Higgs went into this LAN event saying that there was no pressure. And now they have the most pressure on them possible right here. I mean, it's not even the fact that, like, they're maybe on the edge of qualing. It's the fact that they're almost in dead last in lower bracket. Is why it's so surprising also. I don't know. All right. Last game starting soon.
Back to the FNCS Summit game. Number 5 wraps up.
Last game.
Find themselves a victory royale in the penultimate game. Massive.
They're doing worse in lower bracket than uppers? Yeah, they literally are.
Big, right? You know, obviously,
I think they legit
if you're in a situation where you
have less than like 100 points
top 19, or
in the past like
Maybe that was the second.
How many
last
games
game
have they
to
played
try
now?
and get that
10?
VR, no?
Yeah, I mean, it was exciting.
Like, how many
fans
points
were
did they get
excited. What I'm
yesterday?
thinking, they were landing South Battlewood Boulevard. If we look at
Yeah, that's true,
the
Vinny. That's true.
players
That's
that
true.
have qualified from there, you got Benno
That's
Curve,
fair.
you got Sky Scroll above them. So I'm curious now that they've secured that position, what are they going to do tomorrow?
Goodness.
I'll be honest, see.
They got
You mentioned
86
some of
points
those
yesterday.
calls. When the casters
Oh,
made
so
that
they have
call,
barely
certain
100
players
points in like
hey,
10 matches right now.
This next game, you have
That's
to
insane.
win, or that's it for you. Nothing else is gonna work.
Look at last point
That sent chills down my
stats.
spine. It just gives you the sense of
I mean,
urgency
0.
of the point we're at.
That's tough.
It's why
No
King and
elims,
Tails'
no
win
points.
is so impressive. as far as, again,
1,300 damage in
stopping
5
them
matches.
from having
That
to
is
deal with
tough.
that whatsoever.
Yikes.
A lot of people refer to the smaller regions, right? And they say EU and NA Central, and then every other region's a smaller region. I've been saying to people for the past year, guys, you can't include Brazil in that. You gotta take Brazil a bit more seriously as a region, because not only do
Did
they have
Oatly
so
not
many
get in?
people,
Oatly's playing EWC,
quality of the
not
players is impressive. They have 2 wins
not Battle Royale.
today. They might get another one. Who knows? It's a great day to be from the Brazil region.
They're getting wins. They're holding
Peterborough
high
says he
on the
wants to
NA and
play
EU.
Game
I mean,
6
are they
for
really
clicks
smaller regions?
because he wants them to qual.
I wish. Fucking need to.
Can I play for clicks?
I wish. Fucking need to.
Come on, bro. I need him to qual.
So sad.
Bro.
Again, only
NA
a
cannot be
single
going down like
game
this.
left
Sad,
to go.
bro.
I'd love to start taking a look.
Can I
at
play for
those
clicks?
leaderboards.
I wish.
Can I play for
Man,
clicks is
with a single
crazy.
game left to go. Remember, if you're just tuning in, first off, you've missed a ton of Fortnite. You've missed 5 incredible games. Go back, watch them.
All right.
1 game left to
Last
go.
game of the
This is
day.
bracket. We need a VR. We need to
1
end
game
the top
left.
19.
It all
We
comes
want
down
see
to this.
tomorrow's finals, or the summit run is done. Epic Whale in this last game finding a bit of a moment, right? Some momentum to kind of maybe try and piece.
We got a picture
something
of Clicks and
together,
Hicks here.
but Guys, with
Before,
only a single game left to
before
go,
last
you know,
game.
it's gonna come down to that
Clicks,
wire. But
Clicks.
look, 20th place. Takada.
I don't know,
right
man.
there, pumped
We'll see.
right on the ball. And it's
Now or
a
never.
tie between him and Sato at
It's
both
now
sides.
or never, chat.
112
Do you
points.
believe?
I mean, I even see other names. Mr. Savage, Epic Whale is close above.
Do
Visuals,
you
Brace, Barry,
believe?
Backdrop. I mean, these do not look like names that shouldn't be on the cutoff. I mean, Epic Whale and Pump specifically. Epic Whale, this is one of 5 players that qualified both to the 2019 World Cup and this Major 1 Summit LAN. Issue is, the only player that's
Kid might
qualified so
actually
far
have a
is
soul.
Thomas HD. Then you've got King from Argentina.
Really,
You've
bro?
got Epic Whale. You've got Mr. Savage.
What do you think about Savage only getting points from solo clutches? I mean, that's pretty much how they are as a duo, you know?
Every single one
Like
of
they're
them outside of
they're not the
qualifying
greatest set
range,
lobby
and
team if
all
we're just
they
being
have
honest.
is one more chance, one more shot.
And they really haven't been
Yeah, I think when you
throughout
look at
the
a lot
entire
of these
chapter.
guys that you sort of mentioned there, right? We have guys like Clicks, Mr. Savage, King, Epic World, these guys who we love.
Are we having these big names on the cutoff? I mean, that's kind of just been the
Big
theme
them
of
up for their
2026 so
longevity.
far, you know?
When it comes to longevity,
Big names
you want
not
longevity
qualifying.
of doing well and doing good, right? And so the pressure is on for all of those players, because
Would
we know
Clicks
that
have
they're
done
more
better
than
conning
able,
Peter,
right?
though?
It's not a question of ability, it's
No.
about the execution.
They have zero
and
clue how to play out of
ultimately,
Squibbly.
a couple of those names will just miss out.
So definitely
But
not.
see all of them make it in, and so it's about making sure that last game counts.
That's right. Well, really quickly before we continue the talk, we
All
actually
right.
have a blast from the past, rather.
Okay.
It's a Vivid masterclass.
Oh, he still does those?
What's up, guys? Yeah, listen, Yamzo going into that game was sitting 20th place, a little bit less comfortable than I'm
Wait, did
sure
Josh and
he
Yamzo
wanted
secure
to be.
qual? They
Let's
did,
take a
right?
quick look at what their game
How many
plan
points
kinda
are they
looks
in?
like. Obviously, they're going to be landing at the same exact spot that we see Acorn and both do, right? We know exactly how this drop spot kind of lands. The powerful thing about this drop
146,
spot
yeah,
is,
they
of
quad.
course,
Okay,
the
good, good,
ability
good.
to use the launch pad. As you can see here, these guys are going to be able to use that launch pad to just
Oh,
come
man.
all the way down here and land directly in the center of the zone. That is such a good spot. We've seen Acorn do it. We've seen Yamzo and Josh be able to do that every single one of the games.
Their first
so
game was their best
far
chance that they had at a
today.
qual?
Their
You
problem
mean
right now is not
from
necessarily
yesterday against
making
Shark when they
the
won?
because they have been utilizing that launch pad very
Yeah.
well. They've also been able to keep it above the storm surge very, very effectively. as
Yeah,
well.
kinda.
The only kind of thing that prevents them from even breaking into the top 10 right now is potentially some decision making around when they do get put
Oh my
in the
gosh,
zone.
and
As
Punk
you can see right
going
here,
into
they're
the
still
last game of the day. with the 10 gifted. Oh my goodness, Punk. Let's go, man. Thank you so much, Punk. Hey, Punk's making sure all of you guys are blessed up for tomorrow as well. So we have no ads for this last game right here. No ads for grand finals tomorrow. So if you got gifted a sub by Punk, make sure you tell him thank you. Thank you again, Punk. Back-to-back days. Punk, how many subs did you get yesterday? Like 13, 15, something crazy like that? Thank you, bro. Almost 30 subs you've gifted in the past 2 days. That's actually insane.
Later on in the game, that easy
that is insane, bro. Thank you so much, bro. Cannot can pay the pills. Yes, bro. We can afford to keep the lights on for another month. Let's go. I think 13 yesterday. That's fire, bro. Thank you, man. I appreciate that a lot. I appreciate it a lot. If you got a sub from him, make sure you tell him thank you.
And they're looking good going into the last game.
All right, put us in this last game here. I am ready. Put us in the last game.
You know, we're drawing closer here. We're about to get ready to kick off the final game of the lower bracket, boys. I kind of want to get your thoughts. Really tough spot, right? After this, a bunch of duos are going to go home, right? And others will rise up and start preparing.
We're ready.
For tomorrow's final.
We are ready.
The game plan has to be a bit different. Any advice?
Thank you again, Punk. You're actually the GOAT, bro.
I don't know if
you're such a GOAT, Punk.
I mean, it's more how I'm feeling, my emotions.
Yeah. I mean, everybody on YouTube is just spamming free Higgs, all right?
The legacy.
Chat, if you guys want Clicks and Higgs to split, who do you even want Higgs to play with?
I'm honestly just
like, who are you guys even wanting Higgs to drop clicks for?
The era of Fortnite competitive, it might be changing.
It's a big
yeah,
moment.
the Fortnite competitive era is definitely changing right now.
It's gonna be time to go home, Zeke, and I think the saying goes what? Go big or go home.
Yeah.
Mongrel, Yamzo, Rapid,
We've seen
Higgs and
them have success
Queasy.
over the years, but none of that matters.
Higgs and Queasy could be
unless you can
interesting.
do it in this final game.
That could be interesting.
I'm excited. These are the games we live for in Fortnite, right? Ultimately, a lot of these players.
Higgs and Poyo. If they're gonna split, I kind of want to see Higgs go back to frag. I haven't loved the Higgs IGLing experiment, to be honest. It doesn't really seem to be working out, you know. Why are they still in the lobby? We have one game left. Can we get through this game? We're having technical issues in the last game of the day here. Are you serious? We have one game left. Everybody's waiting for this last game, and we're having technical issues.
Every single duo out there. Some
we're just gonna rip Clicks and Higgs apart. Yeah.
Right now, that might fall out. Others might rise. People at the very bottom of the leaderboard can get a VR, and everything changes. The top 19 could see a VR pulling everyone else up.
Oh man,
it's so complex. It's so.
Click second place, last game incoming. Don't say that.
If we don't
do not say that.
I'm gonna freak out, but I mean, I also can't lie, guys. I'm a fan favorite of Muzz and Sphinx. If we don't see them make it on through either, I'm gonna lose. I'm gonna lose it.
I'm at a loss for words as well, Zeke. I mean, some of the names, as you can see, like Muzz and Sphinx, who were so close yesterday, still not able to make it. But as Levin was saying, they have one more opportunity, one last chance to prove what they're capable of. Whether it be a legacy veteran team, whether
all right, chat, 1 minute left to vote on the prediction. Does Clicks qualify? It is currently 95% in favor of no. 95% in favor of no. Epic will script it. Watch. Oh yeah, watch every single zone just pull Wonkyland right here. Final zone in Wonkyland. King doesn't even load into the game. Could vote low odds for the bigger payout. Exactly, bro. Exactly.
Some of these players, those mentals are fractured or
I mean, of course we can't get into the most anticipated game of the day.
Someone like Akira and Karama, right, trying to fight through. We saw for a moment last game they had height, and you know, Akira goes down. Karama left a kind of solo clutch. They end up with a 9th place finish there.
Are we dealing Jew qualled?
Job is not finished.
They should be. They've been good today. They have.
They were so close to making it.
Oh, they're in 20th on 122. Oh, it's close for them then. I wouldn't say guaranteed. No. They're not guaranteed. They're close, but not guaranteed.
All they have to do is keep playing like they were in these previous.
I would say everybody from 18th above is guaranteed. I think that's what it is. Yo, Watts with the $2 don't know. Clicks about to drop a 32 kill win on my mom's soul is insane to say. Saying that on your mom's soul is insane. Yeah, that is an insane donut.
Whenever these guys pop up on screen, and understandably,
That's actually insane.
What has been a somewhat turbulent season, you could say. But the performance today has shown us that they are still.
Yeah, he didn't even say like he's gonna qual or something on his mom soul. He said he's dropping a 32 kill win.
32 kills.
That's
on his mom's soul.
That's basically impossible. Savage has to land on someone? Why would Savage have to land on someone? He's uncon. Wait, people are getting in the game. First person in the game. These guys are loading in now. We're almost there, chat. Last game of the day. Let's go.
Don't try it, right? Don't try it.
Last game of the day.
Right? We got to keep taking a look at the bubble. Those points are way too close right now. Obviously, the top 10, 162. Keep that in your mind, Fortnite fam, as we go into this final game. That's top 10 as it stands right now. Remember,
Clicks and Nicks need a win.
Tied with 19th, by the way.
Let's go.
112 points.
Clicks needs a win. Savage needs like a top 10 to be extra safe.
108, 100, right?
Golly, it's so close, man.
Any of these teams in that top 19,
It is so close.
Everyone else will immediately enter a frenzy.
It's way too close, and not only that, you can look at the duo that's #1 right now in the consistency standings. After the start of the day, their first matches, they only had.
Where's Clicks? Like 45th place. If he doesn't win last game, he doesn't qualify.
The bottom of the leaderboard to first place in the standings in 3 matches. So it is definitely possible to make that comeback happen, but you gotta pop off, Lev.
All right.
I want to quote one of my favorite Fortnite analysts,
Vivid.
I think he said, I feel like it all comes down to this. One more game remaining. Legacy's on the line. It's the part where I take off the headset and start going crazy. No, we're not doing that bit yet. Look, it really is that, right?
1% chance, 99% faith. Yup.
Have had great moments. They need to have a big one here, because ultimately seeing some of these teams go home without getting a chance to really fight for the trophy tomorrow, it would be a disappointment, not just us here on the desk, but I'm sure to a lot of the fans. So they got to pull up the goods.
Yeah.
Man. Dude,
Twitter communities, dude.
Right?
This being the last day of Twitter communities,
but it's okay,
if
right?
Clicks
Again,
doesn't
we
qual,
have this one game.
he's about to see the most slander
Right?
he's probably ever seen
how your
before.
day has been going. It doesn't matter what your off-spot situation is. Or
The breaks between the games are so long. Today's been better. There was definitely a delay for the last game here, but today's been a lot better than yesterday. Yesterday there was like 10-minute breaks in between every single game. I'm kind of assuming that might how tomorrow might go. Hopefully not though. But yeah, tomorrow's probably going to be like a 7 or 8 hour stream tomorrow.
Clicks, King. There's just too many names.
It's actually going through with removing comms. I'm pretty sure yes. I think they get deleted tonight.
The pressure is on. It's time.
But I think a couple people do get to keep it.
Right now,
You get to keep their calm.
game to close out the
If Clicks is one of the people that gets to keep his calm, oh my gosh.
Take it away.
If I was Clicks, I'd rather have my calm deleted than scroll through that tonight.
11 actually hit us all with the bait and switch. We were ready for the hype man moment, but maybe it's just something he's trying to say for finals. After all, right now we're just trying to see who's
last game of the day. Here we go.
Anyway.
I think the game carries that hype.
Yep, Savage, we need like 20, 30 points out of you. Clicks, we need a win.
There's a lot of big names here. They need to clutch up. Again, it's now or never, Jacob.
Now or never.
So in this game. Yeah, on day 1, you kind of saw the start of the tournament.
Let's go.
Last game.
Here we go.
Let's find out. Last game of the day, and you really see the difference of the flow of how these games went from the upper bracket game 1 yesterday, where I think we had 85 or so alive when the first storm surge hit. It's getting less and less as each and every game passes here. There's 88 up here in this game, but I think with everything on the line, a victory royale, a must for some, or high elim games for others, we're gonna see this one speed through.
Already a different change of pace here, though. Giannis and Cheatin', they don't have to fight it out. Not for this final lobby, but more importantly still, Jacob, I think the big thing is that we're witnessing what could potentially be Crash Out Nation, because there are duos whose only option is to get a victory royale.
What a victory. Could be happening right now. I drop. Sato taking down one. Marius, the only one left. They have the HP advantage. Marius and iDrop are out. Podesai and Sato survive.
That is tough, but for Podesai and Sato, this is the moment Levin was talking about. Dreams can come reality as Aviv surprise contested in this last game over towards Sus Studios. Randu and GRX, they chose to stray away from the fight of Yanis and Cheatin, bringing the fight on over
That thing was coming right at me.
map, and they already got that elimination onto Cam.
Sorry, Jacob. I'm just still not over what we just witnessed. Radius and iDrop were winning that off spawn all day long, but they lose the one they needed most still. Hope not completely gone here for GRX. That is until Aviv puts him into the dirt, and Aviv knows just how desperate he is for this one to vote in his favor because he cannot afford to lose everything against Randu, but it's all over. Randu is going to be the sole survivor here at Sus Studios.
What a clutch that was. That keeps them in it. Aviv needed it, but so did those guys. But look who's here. We've got a third party. It's Cheatin and Yanis making their way on over. What will happen there? But another team that needs a big game. It's Muzz and Sphinx, and they take down Nathan.
Hey, to start the day, Sphinx say these guys have been running from him. They went ahead and finally caught up to him and get the elimination. Again, these are the games that truly matter. They started this one with around 66 or so points. They get those 8 because of these 2 eliminations here.
You pull.
First one on the Nev, he was out of position.
I was thinking the lake, maybe.
And remember, Nathan and Neb's outside of that qualification now, so they will not be qualifying through to tomorrow. For Muzz and Sphinx, they're still in it. The dream is alive.
Just giving a moment of pause. Clicks and Higgs under a lot of pressure right now. Sandwiched in between Savage, Velo, King, and Phaser. But Higgs, he's trying to see if there's any life left in his eyes. But fortunately, Clicks gonna look for a backup moment here. Savage, Velo, though, they're just so healthy. They're looking to try and steamroll through Clicks and Higgs. They want to shut down Exit here in the final hour. Savage and Velo still looking to close it out. But it's Clicks with the turnaround. Clicks just backed into the corner. Fighting his way out. But just like that.
It is. It's over. It's over. Yep. Yeah.
He needs to go quick. Sky Jump and Momsy heard the noise from so far away, and now they're starting to go on a chase. Good job, Velo, but how far can you stretch this moment here? Because Sky Jump and Momsy, they're surely on the chase, even using the zip line to try to cut the distance as fast as possible.
Hide and seek for Velo. It's his first LAN. What better moment to announce yourself to the world stage? Can he clutch up here? Can he keep evading the attention of Skyjump and Momsy? Trying to be a little bit sneaky here. Hiding behind the trash can. He's being very, very careful because he knows what Skyjump and Momsy are capable of. Has he done enough? You can see them still just looking on over, trying to find this elimination, trying to find it.
That elimination, though, those eliminations on the Clicks and Higgs, literally on the live leaderboard, puts them on the spot inside of the bubble. Velo right now really needs to dig deep to figure out how he's going to get out, because it's not only about leaving that position, it's about looting up and getting Savage back.
But look what's taking place elsewhere. Muzz and Sphinx, sure, they might have struck first at Humble Hills, but the leftovers of other teams' desires really taking over in that moment. And no Muzz means that Sphinx has such an uphill battle waiting for him. Chap Flixie hanging out still by Dark Dominion. But Jacob, Mini, one thing I couldn't help but notice, Velo stuck behind the dumpster over at Squibbly. He knows that Mumsy and Skyjump are trying to chase him down, but more importantly still, there was still Kazi and Davo off in the distance. And if they go near that hill face that looks directly into Squibbly, they will see Velo.
You have to be so, so careful. And as does anyone that gets in the way of Chap and Flixie in here at Dark Dominion. They're a team that have already booked their spot into the grand finals tomorrow. They're going to be looking at conditioning the rest of the lobby. Yuma, Coyote, a team that we haven't seen enough of today. They need to make it all happen in this final game. Remember, this is a team that know this drop spot well. They have that advantage. Hits a huge shot to Chap already, trying to close in on the distance as well, but Chap's able to find the heals. Yuma's trying to find an angle as well, but Chap is able to find a position of healing. Blixie looking for another angle from a different wall, getting looked at from Coyote. Coyote can't quite find a way through either. Chap's trying to find a response, but it's just a stalemate right now.
Yeah, for Coyote, it's a big shot to open up the fight. Unfortunately enough, they were unable to really follow up on it. Big advantage over Chap, but Flixie's even dropped down to just
damn,
1
what's up
HP
there?
before he's eventually knocked by Scare. The third party comes in. We knew this lobby was going to get aggressive quick, but it's happening at a much faster pace that even I have anticipated.
Woo!
They need this
Get
here.
that word out, bro.
Damage, but they don't want to be a part of this mess anymore. They're using that porta potty and they're getting out.
They need to get out of Dodge because so many other teams already working their way over towards Dark Dominion. Chap as a solo, but you have to remember, he's already done what he needed to. 200 points, safe and secure inside of that consistency metric. It doesn't matter if he goes down, but can he play spoiler to Scare and Osid? They're looking to take up the fight. They know that this is an injured solo, but how much further can they push him? And finally, they get that elimination. Coyote and Yuma, though, thanking their lucky stars that they didn't have to continue that exchange, but it does suck at the end because they didn't get the opportunity to properly loot the bodies.
Cheating, remember, uncontested off spawn. They're going to have to try and look for the damage elsewhere. Of course, already found that early elimination. They'll be happy with that, but the rest of the game needs to go their way. 34 points. The win is going to be what they're looking at right here. Jacob, it's not going to be easy, though. We haven't seen enough of them today. They haven't performed at their best. And for two players of this caliber, you just expect so much more. And they do it now.
Yeah, unfortunately for Yanis and Cheating, all day long, they're essentially at a 50-50 drop spot. You either get the loot, you get the weapons, or you don't. And they've been on the receiving end of a couple losses in some of those games, but the one that matters most, they're still alive. Chino and Pablo, couple struggles to start the day for them. We've seen it yesterday as well. Triple contested, does do things to you at the end of the day, but they have been finding their stride to close it out. And now they're at 190 points, and it doesn't look like they're slowing down anytime soon.
Chino and Pablo are ready to settle the score. They were hunting Mini Theo and Fukun because they are just way too close for comfort. Pablo and Chino are sick of it being a triple contested situation over at Sandy Strip. They want to guarantee.
Ooh, how do you not see that?
And Kanata in tomorrow's competition. Still, Osid, Scare, they're doing everything in their power to just put themselves in a best case scenario to try and win out in this lobby because that's what they need. They need the BR in order to get into tomorrow's competition.
Here on the other side, Scare and Osid need these elims. They need a big game. You can see very close on the standings at the moment. So for both of these teams, it is of equal importance. And that's why we see Haman right here trying to look for an overdrive grenade away. But oh no, Scare and Osid, they are scary right now. They are closing on through. Haman will not get away that easy. Scare just needs to try and find the final few shots to take him out. He just can't hit them here. They're still chasing him on through.
Spend this much time though, pursuit of
one
individual. Scare and Osid are lucky that they haven't encountered anybody else along the way. They were beelining for him, and finally they'd be able to cut him off. So Scare, Osid, they add yet another elimination. That's
great. Am I gonna open my bank pin and shit again?
You're right. It might just be a go big or go home instance. Maybe the Victory Royale could be in their sights, but it could also just be a lot of points off the eliminations and a strong placement finish.
This is one of those teams right here, Mini Pio and Fukun, they've been kind of going under the radar until that last game. Almost had me cheering them on. If they would have got the Victory Royale, they could have got a bunch of points to put themselves in control of their entire destiny as Yanis and Cheatin'. They know it's not just the Victory Royale, it's the eliminations, because if a lot of those teams along their path, in and outside of the bubble, do go down,
This game just wants me to do my bank pin on stream again so I can fuck up my VOD.
where they might not need the Victory Royale.
Dumbass
A little
shit,
bit more of a
bro.
long shot, but it's definitely possible.
Hide and seek works.
Alright, my shit's full.
Seeked, if you like, as Velo can find the reboot onto Mr. Savage, keeping them in this game, Taco, but of course, their entire game plan, they're now going to be behind. They took so much damage there in those previous fights, so they're going to need to try and find enough damage to make that happen. Epic, Well, and Pump, a really solid game from those guys in that previous one. They need to make something happen here as well, but oh no, Savage down again.
Savage just never got the chance. Teams are looking every which direction. The moment the audio cue sounds out, another player is looking to close in, but even still, Bello at least has one silver lining. And it's a reach in the dark. It's a long shot, but with the way that the lobby is thinning out so rapidly, excuse that last reboot that just took place though to bump it right back up to 60, they might not have to worry about search threshold, but first and foremost, Velo has to escape. He needs to just find a way to position himself and make it into the zone to begin with.
It's really interesting. He moves on over towards Riptides, but doesn't know they're overstaying their welcome on the side of Epic Whale. And Pump is Mr. Savage. Another reboot opportunity. This is how he went down to Momsy and Sky Jump. And you see on the mini-map in that moment, that's when Velo had no choice. I can't continue to be the hero when you have no loot, but he is going to get another opportunity here.
Saw it right there. 70% of their points have been from solo clutches. That's the story of this season as well. So Velo needs to make it all happen right now, even if it is a solo situation throughout the rest of this game. Really putting themselves under it right now because they've got to make it all happen at the end of this game. A team that don't know Taco, Ages and Ritual, experimentation, trying different things, playing back inside of this storm. Maybe experimenting tomorrow.
And this feels like watching a breath of fresh air in action because Agers and Ritual, they have all the time in the world. They can do whatever they want. They can get eliminated in the next couple of seconds, and it wouldn't make a difference. They have secured their spot for the Summit Finals. But now, Sato, Odesign, they're also looking to take control of their fate and make it onto tomorrow's Battle Bus. First, they'll have to contend, though, with the team left over at Wonky Land, King and Phaser. But King and Phaser, they're not interested. They're just trying to play this one out.
Second time is on, maybe. Mr. Savage, can you survive? Yes, you can, but for how long? A little bit of HP. Medkits being passed. They have absolutely nothing to their name, and in a 2-tick zone, they're not going to have a lot of time to actually loot up and get the loadout that they want, so they're just going to be scrapping their way through the end of this game. But at 116, again, they were that team that is on the line. If they could somehow make it out of zone to start scoring some placement points, they should be okay.
2-tick zone though, the storm is moving in. It's going to get increasingly more difficult for them to get on in here in a good situation. Maybe if they even make it in. They don't have any loot. Mr. Savage doesn't have anything. So if this is going to happen for them, they're doing it in style.
Even when they make it into the zone, though, they'll have that
Thank God I came early.
of storm sickness. We haven't seen too many duos threatened by it throughout today's matches, but this would definitely be a circumstance where I could see that taking over just because of how much time Velo has had to position himself inside a storm to bring Savage back. Skyjump and Momsy, though, devious start. Chasing down Velo from the beginning has now left them in a position where they've got ample surge and they're looking to make their next move.
And for a couple of teams in this lobby, it is looking good. Fadil and Ju specifically, 400 damage above the threshold. They're looking for opportunities for more. Cheat and Yanis, they're the ones in their line of sight, and they cause a little bit of a distraction. It does look like Cheatin was just taken down, leaving Yanis by himself. You got to blame Fadil and Ju a little bit for that causing the distraction. But at 122 points, you see them inside of that bubble, but they are not safe. They still need to perform decently well in this game to secure that spot.
Max full zone, absolute nightmare situation for them right now, but how are they going to handle it? Overdrive grenades goes through. They just decide to white line it here, try and go the easy way through, get on top of this hill. An important position for them to find themselves in as the rest of the lobby also try and find their way on through. Where will they position themselves next? Every single move they make here, Taco, has increased importance.
For Braids and Visuals, they might find themselves a little bit cut off.
That's why you check these damn herds, bro. It's bullshit.
They knew that Randu was right next door. They didn't want to be at risk of losing their shields. They're gonna opt
I would have lost 2 of these. I would have been so mad.
Isolated path here, wrapping all the way around through some of their pre-existing builds even, but so far so good. Nobody's holding down that hill, still just ahead of them, and so they will be able to work their way into this next edge zone.
Give or take 3 eliminations worth of points for Visuals and Braids. That's how close this game actually is, as Velo and Savage end up in another scuffle. FaZe and Gerald on the other side, but luckily for them, they're 74 above. They get tagged up yet again, 35, quickly falling. They aggressed onto him. Gerald ends up in the whole box, but they're just trying to backtrack in their steps. They don't want to give it up here. They're 196 above. Surprisingly, look at their loadout, Spinny. You almost would have never guessed they went down. But Savage, he takes a big shot, but he fires one back. Gerald goes down. Velo getting sprayed from all around. 25 HP, and they lose control and go down. zone.
There are no winners in this exchange, though. Jacob Faison might have won it out initially, but he is still inside of the storm. Everybody else in the lobby looking his way, waiting for him to try and make his entry point. But Cazers, Xavier, everyone else just looking to shut him out.
Modesai Sato had a really good off spawn this time. They needed to make this game count, but no, with Sato going down, Modesai follows. Gino and Pablo continue to find their fighting prowess in these lobbies to again solidify their spot in the grand finals. They're having fun.
Yeah, you see 14th place, 18th place, both of them down, and this is just one of those moments where you have to just sit and wait. Pray nobody passes you on that leaderboard, and maybe even cheering for a team like this for Gino and Pablo to take out your competition. But they're at 194 points. They've been on fire as of recently, and they don't look to slow down yet. But as we move in this zone, we're going up towards the top of that mountain. So this one, if you don't have enough builds or aren't prepared for the different elevation changes, I bid you farewell.
12th through 14th, though, those duos have already been eliminated from this lobby. The cutoff range really appears to be where Josh and Zoe were last seen in that 11th place position, and it's going to be very close here. Braids, visuals, still trying to do what they can to play leapfrog in the final moments.
Fast Roki repairs, looking to play for that height right now. Chino lost Pablo down to 6 HP, trying to hide away, but it's not going to matter. He's down and out, but they'll be rocketing themselves all the way through to the grand finals tomorrow. What a performance from them.
See, Yanis just trying to go ahead and shockwave to try to grab some of the loot. But unfortunately enough, he ends up on the backside of that zone, having to figure out a way out of that position. But for Alex and Reckless, OCE's best. They got 4 eliminations, 116 points. Not sure what that threshold is now, but you see they're just outside of that bubble. 1 elimination, 1 placement point, and if one team goes down, they will take it.
Alex was saying earlier on, he's the face of OCE. You want the face of OCE in the top level of competition. Epic Well and Pump here, able to find a little bit of loot here of Karama. That's going to be huge for them going into this endgame. Of course, the zone's pulling back into that way as well, so they can extend into that zone. But oh no, they're getting knocked on the door. There's another team spraying at them here. It's not going to be easy.
And Vidil under so much pressure right now, but just barely going to be above the surge threshold. Still, he has to try and pick up whatever points he can because it is way too close for comfort. 124 points, 3 teams tied at the same margin. He cannot afford to go down anytime soon. He needs all the placement he can build, maybe some eliminations to go with it.
So many solo clutches this season from Vidil. What bigger time to do it for him right now? We saw it in the last chance qualifier in Major 1. He came so close to winning out the game. All he needs to do now is find a few more of these placement points. Getting into those is going to be so vital for them. Fast Roki in repairs, reclaim that high ground as well, and looking on down at the rest of the lobby and looking at their points, Jacob, they need this win.
Yeah, and they're putting themselves in the best position possible to take it. We know high ground wins games, even though low ground might win a championship. It's about qualifying to Sunday, but if flank comes in, high ground gets contested, Fast Roki goes down, it's all up to repair, 7 HP and a dream.
But everything is crumbling right underneath him. Too many teams looking his way. Repair still managing to drop, avoids the brunt of the damage. Currently, Yuma and Toyota, they are all or nothing at this stage. They want the victory royale more than anyone in this final moment.
But they don't have bills. They're trying to fight. They're trying to find that refresh. It's all a bit of a frenzy right now for Toyota and Yuma. They're not able to find this height hold successfully. It's absolute chaos. Toyota goes up onto height. They're still trying to hold it, but they don't have the bills.
Yeah, they just trying to cause havoc. Let some of those shots bleed through. Maybe get the elimination, but Vidil, you said it yourself. Clutching up again. 148 points. Sunday, he can taste it. He is right there. He doesn't even need to do much. He just needs to continue to stay alive. Half of the placement points in the game will be granted into the top 10. I think that's the marker he's looking for. But minute goes down. Toyota, Yuma, they lose their high ground. Tiggs.
It's just natural reflex right now for Vidil. You leave him by himself, and yet he looks like a duo to contend with. 1 elimination to kickstart things, but just like that, the scenery can change so quickly. Vidil, unfortunately, caught out. Tiggs and Denikush are going to be able to prevent him from keeping anything else going. Still, Epic Whale trying to change his fate. He missed out in 2023 in a similar format. He's not trying to do it again. 3 eliminations already as a solo.
Hey.
To themselves in the standings, and he still wants more.
8 builds for Epic Whale, getting knocked at the door from so many different angles. Takes down through Coon. Can he find this refresh? He absolutely needs it right now. Another 4 teams in this game. This is huge for Epic Whale in these final moments. They look like they've already qualified through, but why not win it?
Yeah, he has the med kits in the back pocket. I'm not sure how much Storm he's actually tanked at this time, but that could be a second win condition. But up above, uncontested, nobody able to look up, and the only duo left in this game at 180 points, Javi and Minish, and they're firing down onto Epic Whale. These are 2 teams. They don't need the win. They're almost already qualified, so it really goes down to Ozone. This is your moment. Can you clutch up? Because Javi, Minish, they get the elimination onto Epic Whale. He has more than enough left on the Chug Jug to get himself healthy before the inevitable happens. The clash between Titans on NA Central. Javi and a Minish, 192 points. Can Ozone do it? Because up they go. A Minish, Javi. They don't want to just take part in day 2. They want to take over. Ozone, they're by himself. No man's land. Javi and a Minish, take it all.
You can definitely feel a little bit of the panic starting to build up there, but a Minish, he found the one shot that mattered, the closeout, and they will make it into tomorrow's battle bus.
Harvey, it's not bad for your first land, is it? Getting a victory royale and getting yourself through to that final.
Well.
Oh, I'm so happy, man.
$29. Wow. So Qual was what here, chat? Qual was 142. Dang. Alex Qual? Oh yeah, I mean Alex, yeah. 25th place exactly. Alex clutches up the Qual. So who all misses out? Curlian misses out, Visuals and Braids miss out, Savage misses out, Marius and iDrop miss out, King and Phaser miss out, Nathan misses out, Muzz misses out, Clicks misses out. Dang. A lot of big teams. Yeah, but top 6 game winners already made it through. So it's top 6 game winners and then top 19 consistency. So it would go from 7 through 25. So Adrius and Ritual qualify, Tiggs qualifies, Rainy qualifies, Nokif, Pix and Ghost, Josh and Yamzo, Chap and Flixie, Akira and Karama, Chino, Pablo, Epiquel and Pump, Zangi and Belusi, Mini Pio qualifies, Jace and Liam qual, in Jace's first ever LAN event, by the way. He's never even played a grand finals. Vadil and Ju qual, Golden Ozone qual, Momsy quals, Phantom quals, Kazi quals, and then Alex and Reckless gets exactly 25th place. Wow. Okay. I mean, what a tournament, man. What a tournament. Tomorrow is officially grand finals. We believe in Clicks game 7. All right, bro. All right, bro. Tomorrow's grand finals. Yeah, Peter will probably be uncon now. I'm curious if Shark is going to be uncon now, too. Very interesting.
I don't know what Peter's going to say about them not qualling, man.
We have... I mean, the tournament literally just ended. There's no way this is updated at all. Yeah. All right, chat. W stream. Appreciate you guys for
yeah, I'm out too.
all showing up today. Gonna be live at the exact same time again tomorrow.
GG.
Grand finals is tomorrow, man.